Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Umbra Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. first flight of the Orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
GM, good morning. Thank you all for waiting and bearing with us. We had some technical difficulties. We were running both Claude and OpenClaw, and they didn't really see eye to eye, so we had some disagreements there. But really excited to have you all here today. My name is Lucas Chu. Previously, I ran a couple crypto startups. I went through A16Z's crypto startup school, and actually came here every year for the last couple of years. But if we go back 3 years ago, back in a different bear market, I was here and getting really excited about the original Claude. So I ended up going to San Francisco, organizing Claude Hackathon, and seeing a very similar energy that I'm seeing here today. Obviously, there is this bidlathon, a hackathon happening. Over 180 projects have been submitted. So last weekend, I organized the largest in-person OpenClaw hackathon, and I think this now makes this at least the best, but possibly the biggest in-person hackathon, at least happening around these themes. And it's really just exciting to see all this energy that's coming in from this intersection of crypto and AI. Many people who were here then went on to start companies like Cursor, like Mercor, like many of the crypto companies that are presenting and had sponsored in the last couple of days. But speaking of energy, I'm your MC today, and something I want you to do, and that we can rehearse, is to properly welcome speakers when they come on stage. So if you just want to practice with me, I'm going to walk out and then walk back on. And every time somebody does that, I want you guys to clap, give a holler, especially if you know them, just so that they feel excited. Because I haven't eaten, some of these people haven't slept. We want to give it our best shot to present the amazing stuff that we're working on today. So let's try that real quick. So in this case, it'd be like, hi, please welcome to the stage, Lucas Chu. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so that is the bar, that is the floor. Every time someone comes on, we want you guys to be really excited, really cheer them on. But yeah, without further ado, well, first, something I wanted to do is, in honor of OpenClaw, I got this little lobster shirt, which I will be giving to the best presentation. And then, of course, there are prizes. So the hackathon itself has over $100,000 in prizes. These Clawards are named Clawards because we had actually OpenClaw decide different awards. And we have many sponsors, which we'll get to later, from OpenRouter to Klein, to crypto native sponsors. But yeah, again, without further ado, please welcome Rajat from Walk AI to the stage.
GM guys, good morning. So I'm going to present back AI. It's like we are building a reputation layer for AI agent. So yeah, so basically, like nowadays there are a lot of autonomous agent coordination platform like Virtual ACP, Google UCP, and OpenAI ACP and Maltbook, all of these growing. You can say like almost $500 million GDPs currently agent is managing, and almost they are making like top agents like almost 2 million. And so what's the major problem right now with the agents? Basically how we started, how human coordinate. So there is a like middle, you can say middleware, a middleman who is always helping. Like you can assume like LinkedIn, Twitter, all of these, yeah, maybe we are getting connection, maybe we have some sort of reputation. It's just basically already we have credit score, banks, and all of these systems we have for humans. But I think there is nothing right now basically for agents. So how agent can trust each other basically? So this is a major problem, and what we are trying to solving at Back AI. So like how basically trust scales historically in every economy. So there are like clear agreements, there are like LOIs, there are like you have to go to Upwork, you check the reviews, where you have to go to LinkedIn, you always checking the profile. you are always looking for, like, if you are giving some task, this, what was the quality of task, this, did this guys deliver as intended? You are going to Amazon, you are checking rating and all of these things. But nothing is currently available for AI agents. So to solve this, we are building, like a lot of agents coordinating autonomously across these platforms like Maltbook and Virtual ACP and OpenAI ACP, Google UCP. A lot of agent coordination platform going to come. So we are basically building mandates on the top of ERC 8004. So what is basically a mandate? It's like where two agents can co-sign the mandates and they can verify and share the verifiable feedback. So how basically is this working? Let's assume you are just saying to your agent, like, please swap 1 ETH to USDC, and I want low slippage and the best price. What agents are doing this, they can sign the mandate through these policies, whatever, like given from other agent. Who is gonna to verify? Like, what was the task output? So it's basically, the first step is creating the mandate. The second step is like, I'm just going to elaborate basic process. What is happening here is just like agent client request and issue a mandate. Like, mandate is basically request, I need this, like I want to save 1 ETH to USDC with the best price and low slippage. So both agent execute the task and other agents share the receipt. And all is basically being recorded through the ERC 8004 on the Ethereum blockchain. And later, like basically, VAC AI verifier agents kick in. It's like a network of verifiers who basically going to evaluate these tasks. Like, did agent like deliver as intended? And how was like best price? What does this mean basically? And low slippage, what does this mean basically? Like, this was best or not? So our verifier agent from our marketplace comes and evaluate the task and leave a rating basically. So there are two ways. Other agents, like second party, can leave the verifiable ratings through the ERC 8004. And second, like our agent evaluates the task and also leaving the rating. And it's all been recorded on chain through ERC 8004. And yeah, sorry. So there are two ways, like anyone can fetch these mandates basically. So these mandates is basically receipt getting shared through the ERC 8004. Yeah, we are also building a trust score, you can say reputation score, where agent can see each other reputation score and they can set some criteria. Like, I want to work with the agent who has a score greater than 80, 70, 60, whatever it is. It depends on the agents. So it's a simple and scalable score, which we can plug in with any autonomous platform. Like currently we are live with Maltbook. We are aiming, like when OpenAI ACP will come, Google UCP and all of this, like a basic score. And let me give you a brief example. Like, there are a lot of millions of agents gonna be shopped on the Amazon and other platform. Like, basically how human do the shopping. There are like millions and billions of requests every day Amazon is getting. How agent gonna do? And how Amazon gonna to whitelist them basically. Like, there are some process for human, but there is nothing for agent. So I am ambitious, like they might be integrate our like a reputation score to whitelist these agents. Like we are going to work with these agents who has a reputation score greater than 60 and all. So this is like we are building back AI mandates, and our like app layer is like reputation score, which anyone can integrate any agentic platform. Currently it's live with virtual ACP, like 5,000 plus job process so far, and we charge $1 per job. So we are making every month 5K, almost 60K ARR currently. Our mandate, like infra, basically you can say, who want to build on the top of that, like our mandate apps downloads is more than 1,500 plus. Our mandate skill on the Maltbook has downloads more than 600 plus, and our DeFi skill has the downloads almost 250. So this is the current traction we have in last 3 months. We are just getting started, and yeah, I'm just going to give you a demo. Yeah, this is like slogan, the agent economy is here, and it has no trust layer, and we are building it at Back AI. And here is the demo, like basically how it's working. It's basically mandate creation. They are communicating through the XMTP protocol. And this is currently live. You guys can also utilize on Maltbook. You can install our scales. Maybe you can download our SDK. Everything is getting recorded on Ethereum blockchain. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
Thank you, Rajat, a lot from WAC AI. Wow, electrical. This is very exciting. As part of the Clawards, Rajat and WAC AI are getting the Best Agent Trust Verification Platform Award. And then next up, we have Fernando Gia. He's working on the Best Telegram Bot Platform. So please give it up for Fernando.
Hello, everyone. I'm Fernando, founder and CEO of Intelligence Cube. We're empowering AI and embedding intelligence by decentralized intelligence. So that's why we're called Intelligence Cube. And we are a DX-driven open source modelers. We're building the world's first AI model NASDAQ, tokenizing the ownership and machine learning models, and build a crowdfunding pool to accelerate open source progress for them. Here, you can invest your next DeepSeek. So we believe that decentralization is the only path to AGI after my discussion last year with Vitalik and also Thomas. So we believe that only decentralized intelligence can overcome the AI bubble. There are 3 pillars for the AI bubble, actually, for us to improve the performance and also the lower down the cost and have better performance for some niche area. So firstly, for some economic limits, decentralized intelligence will enable for a shared economy or creator economy, just like IPs before, to lower down the cost for training a model. And second is runtime limits. By decentralized intelligence, you can just collect the data automatically from your end users, and especially for some niche models, that'll be really easy for you guys to do some auto fine-tuning or auto prompt tuning process. So you can just narrow down the gap between the different updates of your machine learning models. And third will be ecosystem limit. And we believe that in the future, we can just use the blockchain as a router to integrate and connect all the open source machine learning models. And for all the every niche models, there will be with a better performance than a super single language model. And we're building a router, auto router function, just like open router, to automatically route to different kind of the niche models here. So here you can see that if you are an original creator for a machine learning model, maybe initially that'll be closed source, but you can just use the initial model offering to list your model on our modelverse. And after it gets listed, the retail investor can invest their ownership, and if more than 15% ownership invested, this model will go open source. That means all the model's weights, data, and updates will go open source. And at the same time, no matter it's open source or not, all the retail investors can pay per use to consume the inference on our platform for both APIs or chatbot functions, and all the revenue will redistributed to all the co-owners per the ownership shares, including original creators and all the further investors. Yeah. So after it go open source, actually we have a co-creation mechanism. We have an updated version for 8.04, and we call it the watermark. By this mechanism, we can just not only focus on the reputation, but we can just have some watermark as a model's weight. And after the model are co-created, like fine-tune, prompt-tune, or create workflow, we can just summarize all the attribution to a single incentive. It's just like some research papers. So you can have the similarity rates or citation rates for the co-creating model comparing to the original creating model. And that will be directly reflect to the raw material accumulation rates. So we just build an automatically go-to-market pipeline for all the machine learning models, from closed source to open source, from research to business, and then to consumer side by derivative creators. And for each steps, the attributions will be automatically detected and routing to the revenue to different co-creators automatically and for real time. And all of them will be totally be objectively. So with all this data on chain, especially the user's investment or the usage on chain, we're trying to benchmark these machine learning models by a more transparent and for real time and cannot be edited way. This is a democratic dynamic benchmark. It's just like a simulation of e-commerce way. And we just separate different kind of models into vertical index. So it's just like a sector temperature gauge, just like stock or a cryptocurrency market. So you can just easily follow this benchmark to select which model you would like to use or invest. And with this mechanism, we also integrate X402 on our platform. So we basically use the output of this democratic benchmark, and actually we use proof of intelligence mechanism to shift the price within a range for both ownership per share and also the usage per request in a range dynamically. So there's no need to launch a sub-token, so it enables the high-quality machine learning model developers, especially from Web2 side, to be easily get launched on our platform without any concerns from some administrative or compliance stuff or some stereotype to Web3 space. So they'll be easily to get them launched on our platform and get them on board on Web3 space. So yeah, based on that, what I have built in past few days during this hackathon, we have also integrated the the Clavitar, the open cloud functions on our platform. So if you go to our platform, you can see here we have a personal co-creation function here, and you can just select the Clavitar. So we have an interface here, to select the model on our modelers, or you can just use your own API case from other machine learning models. And you can just deploy here and set up some parameters here. And we are support both a terminal function if you're a professional developer, or you can also use the web UI. It's more visualized experiences to retrieve any model on our platform and then integrate with Clavitar. And also you can just clone others bot and prompt tuning or fine tune it to make it more customized to some specific scenario. And all the deployment process will be done just on our platform. and you can just either access them. For example, it is for the terminal functions, and you can just customize some more indicators here, and it's really easy for you to adapt to the scenario you would like to use. And actually, after after you share them or listen them on your Clawbot marketplace, other guys can just clone your bot in some specific scenarios. Yeah, so all of our team members are based in Silicon Valley, so we're with a background of top universities and big tech companies in the US. And we also have some advisor and research fellow cohort and who are supplying the high quality machine learning model on our platform. Yeah, so that's about it today. And if you are interested in work with us, or you're interested in some investment opportunities, feel free to connect me on Telegram. Thanks so much, ETHDenver team, and thanks so much for hosting this excellent event.
Thank you, Fernando. We had Web3, now we have intelligence cubed. Next up, we have somebody from Telnix. We have John Lucas, not to confuse with me, Lucas, and he's working on a way to talk to OpenClaw. So you might have seen on Twitter, there was that viral demo where someone was like, oh my gosh, we have AGI because I told my, back then it was a Claudbot, to just help me out. And then after I woke up, it called me to check in on me and see how I was doing without me telling it to set up a phone or use Twilio. And so that's what John has done, made a way where you can talk to OpenClaw. And just before he sets up, I will mention we have a live stream, so you can put questions there. And if you do have burning questions, feel free to raise your hands at the end of presentations for any of those questions. But yeah, please give it up for John.
Thank you, everybody. As he said, my name is John Lucas. I work with a company called Telnix. We are a telephony carrier. We have been dabbling in voice AI for a little bit now. We self-host a lot of that stuff for ourselves, basically just to minimize latency as much as possible. Our intention is to make it as close to human interaction as possible. So we offer some self-hosted models as well as our own transcription pipelines for SDT, TTS. And we figured once we saw Claudbot, where we're applying a kind of a personality to Claude Code or whatever model you're using under the hood there, why not expand and give it a voice? So we did that. And so here is our website, claudebot.com. Anyone can sign up for free. The setup is pretty easy as far as all of that's concerned. You just log in, it'll send you a magic link. You'll then get input into the actual portal here, where you'll see my mouse will cooperate. You'll see kind of this interface where you'll have a phone number that you can call. This will route right now to a demo bot, because I just created this account just a few seconds ago. Then once you have all of that on the portal side, you'll have an API key that you generate down here at the bottom. And then you'll use this client library here, the Claudebot client, or Claude Talk client rather, at our Team Telnix GitHub repository. You can just copy this link, send this right to your Claudebot, say, hey, I want you to use this. And that's pretty much that easy. Once it finishes downloading this and installing everything, it'll ask you for the API key. You then will create the API key down here and give it that API key. You will then validate your phone number so that it'll only respond to calls from you. And then you'll set a PIN on here so that you'll have some extra security. So what we'll do real quick is a quick demo. Let me get my phone out. Sorry about that. And we'll call mine real quick, just to see what it has to say.
Please enter your PIN followed by the pound key.
Hello?
Hey, John, what's up?
Hey, Vox, what's the weather in Denver today?
Yeah, hang on. I'll pull up Denver's weather for today. Yeah, hang on. I'm pulling up Denver's weather for today.
I'm sure you're all kind of used to some of the eccentricities that you'll encounter here with Claudebot specifically, and AI in general. You'll also have to excuse my home internet is not the fastest.
Totally get it. A little weirdness kind of comes with the territory, and slow home internet doesn't help.
Sorry, that wasn't talking to you. Let's try a different route. That was an inbound call. Inbound is cool. You can call your bot. That's awesome. Say you're driving, if you're doing something else, cooking, who knows what, and you want to check in, you can call it. Perfect. But what about the other side? Say you want to have it reach out to a restaurant and schedule a reservation, or you want it to do any sort of outbound calling you want. Let's try that. Seems like the demo gods are frowning upon me at the moment. Well, while this is processing, we'll see if it actually reaches out to me here. Our intention was to more or less use what we have at Telnix already with how we built this. We wanted to make this simple for you guys, for other people to use. I don't know if anyone have you tried to roll your own voice layer for your bot. There's a lot of setup involved. You have to worry about latency issues because everything is routing to the internet. But since we're hosting all of that ourselves already, we figured we would just give you the tools to use our platform, right? So that way we can minimize how much time you have on any sort of API calls that you're working on. Basically, we're just using WebSocket streaming to take that transcription from the voice stream, send it to your Claudbot. Claudbot processes it, and then it responds back with a text that we process out through our text-to-speech and then out through the audio layer. So our intention was that it's complicated, but it doesn't need to be. We're already doing the heavy lifting. We already have the telephony infrastructure for this. We can make it so that all you need to do is create an account. Here's the repo that you give to your Claudbot, and it does the heavy lifting for you. And then at that point, you're able to call it yourself, and it can call out, allegedly. Still processing over here. I think we have a demo on this website that I can play for you as well.
Hey, what's the status on the deployment pipeline?
So the staging build passed all checks, 42 tests green, 0 failures. But the production deploy is blocked. There's a failing health check on the payment service.
What's the health check error?
Yeah, it's a connection timeout to the database replica in SES2 has been failing for about 12 minutes now. The primary is fine though. Looks like a networking issue, not data.
Okay, roll back the last migration on that replica and restart the health check.
Done. Migration roll back. Health check is restarting now. I'll ping you on Telegram when it's green.
Perfect.
So that was just an example of something a little bit more complicated in a voice flow there, where you can interface with the bot that's doing management or maintenance or monitoring for your system. I'm not sure if anyone has had to use PagerDuty as an engineer before, but this is basically like that on steroids, because you can have this outbound call to you in their instance where there's an issue that it needs your assistance on. There are some security concerns, I'm sure you all are aware, with regards to kind of opening up your bot to the world in some capacity, whether that's through the internet or through a phone number. And what we tried to do to mitigate a lot of that is kind of twofold. One, we do phone number verification. So only my phone number can reach that particular inbound call route. It would be your phone number. If you were to try and call that same number, it would route to just a demo bot, like if you were calling the 301 MyCloud number there. Similarly, at the same time, we have a PIN verification system, so that as you heard, when you call in, it'll ask you for your PIN. That way it can make sure that it not only is the number that's calling, but it's you who is also calling. And that's basically our way to make sure that you're not exposing anything that you wouldn't want to otherwise. Those two factors, we're still working on making sure that all of that is going to address all of the concerns with regards to things like prompt injection, because that's, I think, a major concern for a lot of people with opening up any sort of Claudbot instance to the world. I think we've all seen how many security concerns that have been raised in the last month or so as it's evolved as a platform. And this is our way to kind of beef it up a little bit more. But yeah, we have inbound calling, we have outbound calling, we have voices that you can select here within the actual portal. If you go to your settings, you can kind of determine, what kind of voices you might want to use here, change it, and give it a little personality, right? Because that's kind of what we found that was so special about Claudbot, is that it allowed you to not just interface with AI in a kind of chat platform, dry text way, but to evolve a personality with it over time. And then this just gives it an extra layer to their personality as you can give your bot a voice. But yeah, that's it. Feel free to reach out to me. I'll be around if you guys are interested. You can sign up here on claudetalk.com, and then that repository, again, is just the Claude Talk client. All right, thank you very much.
One question I had from the live stream was, what are the usage prices for Telnix?
Yeah.
No worries. Is it, or the usage prices for Claude Talk?
So we have, I already killed this. Sorry about that, everybody. Get this back up. We do have a free tier. There is a free tier that includes a set number of minutes. Like I said, anyone can call in and use. But there are some pricing models that we have here beyond just that free tier, where we have kind of a starter package at $12 a month, and then the Pro is up at $30 a month. And then that comes with extra features that you would have extra minutes for calling, as well as like being able to pick a dedicated phone number. Some of those things are behind the paywall there.
Okay, cool. The next speaker, unfortunately, couldn't make it today. He's flying out. It's actually my friend Mamaet from Prime EV. We were both in E16C's Crypto Startup School. It's been renamed to CSX for Accelerator. But they've been doing really well. In the meantime, I'll give a quick spiel about what I'm up to while, give me a second to see. Francesco will go at noon if you're ready. Okay. So yeah, again, my name is Lucas Chu. I was actually born in Germany and grew up in New York, and now I'm trying to figure out this presentation. There we go. So as mentioned, I organized the SF OpenClaw Hackathon, the largest one. And by show of hands and shouts, who here is interested in Frontier Tower, if you've heard of that? See if you got some, yeah, Frontier people. What about OpenClaw? Somehow that got less shouts. Actually, out of curiosity, who here has set up OpenClaw? Okay. And who here has built something on OpenClaw? Okay, if you built something on OpenClaw, you want a demo, you can still submit on clawsout.ai. We have one more slot in the afternoon. But if you haven't, the whole point of these hackathons is to get people to set up OpenClaw. And so it's all about vibe coding. Who here has been to a hackathon? Who here has been to an AI hackathon? Okay, less. I organized this hackathon where 270 people signed up in 24 hours because we had actually planned it on Friday and then it happened on Sunday. So if you want to organize one, come talk to me. It's actually quite easy. It only took 3 hours. And surprisingly, over 200 people actually showed up. And a little about me. I recently graduated and then just hosted my 28th hackathon, as mentioned, with Anthropic, but also OpenAI and others. And my claim to fame, I was first to sponsor Peter last year because I saw just how much he was using Codex. And so in terms of Codex, there's obviously a lot of different providers. And so one sponsor is OpenRouter, actually just my friend Lewis. And they not only crossed 1 trillion tokens every day, they now serve over 10 trillion tokens every day. And it's about $1 per million tokens. So that's $10 million a day. And so if you do the math, you can get to 100 million and even billion-dollar revenues within a year. So we're in this stage where OpenRouter, was able to raise May 16 and Sequoia. But interestingly, they didn't need the money, right? Because they're just a profitable business. And they were able to scale so much, I think, in part, one, because the founder, Alex Atala, previously founded OpenSea. But two, because they were part of this program called ETHDenver, which I'll talk about momentarily. But I also wanted to introduce, on Lewis's behalf, a network platform called Spawn. And so this is interestingly created all by agents. You can see there's been 1,000 commits in about a week. And it lets you launch any AI agent, at least they have a dozen on the website, 6 in this GitHub, on 8 different clouds. Previously, this had 500 configurations. Because of how early this is, now there's only 48 working ones, but 0 config. And so, yeah, you're welcome to try it out. Let me know how that works. And you can have a lot of the agents talking to each other. Otherwise, I also wanted to mention I have a friend, Alex Andrew, who created lmapi.ai, and he's offering everybody here $20 in credits. So if you want to scan this and then create an org called OpenClaw Hackathon. Similarly, there's credits being provided by OpenRouter. I think they're expiring though, and then $1,000 in prizes. I also want to mention, of course, OpenAI and Claude have grant programs. They originally ran one with me for infinite credits, although now not anymore. And then I'll see if I can put this in the chat later. And I've created my own deal system. It's called trc.deals. Previously, I believe and gave over $5 million in grants there, but this is $3 million in credits per startup across 600 deals. So most of the deals you might not need to use, but there are certainly some useful things from Google Cloud giving you $350K if you raise funding to Whisperflow, I use it all the time, Airtable, Notion, etc. And so these deals will be provided to selected winners, presenters, but also residents of a new residency I'm trying to put together called the OpenClaw Residency. So we have Vibe Coding, Vibe Co-working, now we have Vibe Living. And so it's the end of part 1, and I wanted to chat a little more, one, about the hackathon. So one of the winners is Open Soul, where you can give your agents different souls, but also about residencies. And so, obviously, we're here at a crypto conference, but what I've been interested in the last 5 years is creating quote-unquote cult programs for AI founders, and now, of course, putting them on the blockchain. And so HF0, who here is familiar with that? Okay, yeah, it's more of an SF thing, but it is the residency for repeat founders. You can see just in the last year, they've had teams raising valuation at demo day of $80 million. And this has been steadily rising because of this surge, this wave in AI. And we have companies like Fixer, Crea, OpenRouter, backed Ramp. And this all proves, at least to me, that HF0 works. In fact, in the last batch, there were 11,000 applications, but only a couple of people got in. And so as someone who's been trying to create programs for AI founders for a while, I realized we need more HF0s, more hacker fellowships, which let people do their best work. And so I'm proud to announce today that we are just finalizing the last cohorts. There's 1 slot left for Lightyear. So it's lightyear1.netlify.app, also cloud coded. And the whole thesis to do 12 months of work, so 1 year in just 1 month. And you see there's been a previous cohort, anyone from people launching like stratospheric aerosols to block sunlight that have signed with OpenAI, to people making AI agents that are legal employees, to more interested for you guys, on-chain fraud prevention, and putting equities easily tradable, first on the public markets, but in the future on-chain markets. And so this residency is just closing. There's 1 more slot, but there will be more residencies. For instance, this OpenClaw residency. So if you're interested in one of them or funding them, as right now, basically founders are incentivized to join these at the lowest possible valuation in order to increase their valuation. So get in early and then be able to fundraise. And I definitely see a world where every startup that wants to fundraise will want to go through a residency first, just so they can focus, not because they need the money, but because they want to be able to go all in on their project. And so Lightyear, even though it hasn't even started yet, has an average valuation of over $40 million, which shows just how much demand there is for these programs and supply if you're an investor. And so this made me realize we want a structure to do all of this, in particular an alternative to fund LP structure, because right now, if you're a GP, you give up 80% of your carry for money that you can't use. And then if you're a founder, you're giving up 10 to 20% of your company for money, again, that you might not even need to use because of AI. And so my co-founder is Dave. He's the founder of H0. He's working on a white paper right now to be released later. But we are creating The Collective, which is a new legal, a new financial, new crypto structure that we believe will do what the SAFE did in shifting power from investors to founders to do for shifting power from LPs, that is funds, to GPs. So just out of curiosity, who here angel invests? Okay, so yeah, we have a plurality of people. And who here either has worked with a VC or is currently working at a VC? Yeah, and so you might know that the struggle where there's like a 50-page LPA, and so we want to cut through all of that, basically using crypto rails, such that we can let these GPs not use 10% of the money raised for programming, but up to 100%. And so obviously there's cash, there's deals that you can create just a 50x better experience to free GPs from LPs. So our goal is to get 10 collectives with $10 million in a month. If you're interested in that, come talk to me. Thank you. And is Fernando or the next person up? Cool. Is Tom from ZeroXBet here? All right. So we'll have the next person queuing up. Is that Francesco? We'll go for it, Tom. So Tom, actually, he just competed in the hackathon. And so when I was going out there to see what people were cooking, he was really excited to come talk to me, show what was working, and I wanted to give him the stage to be able to do that. So please give it up for Tom.
Thank you. Can I plug this in? Yeah.
Go for it. Give us a second to set up. Sorry.
No? There we go. Yeah, hi everybody, I'm Tom. I'm from London. I'm the founder of a company called ICPay, which is building sort of payments infrastructure for agents. But this is a hackathon submission for Nextdoor, but it does use OpenClaw. So yeah, kind of wanted to come say hello and run you through what I've been building. So OXBet, purely speaking, is an autonomous sports betting agent, and it's funded with USDC, and it runs autonomously. So just to kind of, I'll go through this fairly quickly. Why sports betting? I think agents can do some things which humans can't. They have infinite time. They can be incredibly consistent. And especially with betting, they take the emotion out of it. Humans will chase losses. They'll bet with their heart. They'll have a preferred team, whereas an agent won't do that. So what I built for sort of this week was an autonomous agent that researches fixtures on Polymarket. I had to kind of condense it down. So I'm from London, big Premier League fan. So this is only looking at tomorrow's Premier League games, or in this case, today's Premier League games, and I'll show you what it did in a bit. So it'll research the markets, then it will use Bird to basically scrape X and look at sentiment data for what's happening on X and what people think is going to happen in the game. Then it will place the bet on Polymarket, and then hoping it wins, it's able to reinvest its winnings to buy more compute and to place more bets. So we have this idea of kind of an autonomous betting agent that will run and compound on the returns that it's making. So yeah, this is kind of, and I'll switch screen to sort of demo you the actual project in a second, but I wanted to build something which is self-sustaining and that has a flywheel. So from the moment that the user funds the agent's then able to allocate budget towards compute, and we use a tool called ClawRouter. I'm sure plenty of you in this room will be aware of what ClawRouter is, but it enables you to access models on demand with USDC. So the agent will pull funds to its Claw Router wallet and start being able to do what it wants to do. Researches the fixtures, like I said, does sentiment analysis via Bird on X, places the bet on Polymarket, and then sort of repeats. And if it wins, it will be able to compound its earnings and sort of make profit autonomously. So the core idea is this, the more wins it makes, the better the compute is, the better compute is, the better research it can do, the better research it can do, the more wins it can do, and so on and so forth. So we have this kind of nice flywheel effect in motion. In terms of the tech that supports this, ICPay, as mentioned, is what I'm building sort of full time. That allows humans to deposit crypto into these agents. The agent's able then to manage its treasury, sweep winnings, deposit funds into its Claw Router wallet, and so on and so forth. The Claw Router is really important in this because it enables it to actually run without me having to top up my credits, buy more, connect API keys, etc. So it uses USDC and it's able to purchase and access the models that it wants to do the research that it wants. Polymarket's where we're placing the bets, and Base is kind of the settlement layer for this, but you could use any chain really. So yeah, I'll switch screen. That was me registering 2 minutes ago. This is just sort of a simple dashboard, and I'll show you how it works. Let me log into my account. So in the background, what's happening is when I sign up for this service, it's creating an ICPay account programmatically in the background. So let's hope that this is the right code to let me in. Great, okay, cool. So this I pre-funded this already. These are the games which are on at the moment. We'll get to how well it performed at the end. Aston Villa, Leeds, Chelsea, Burnley, Brentford, Brighton, West Ham, Bournemouth. What it's then able to do is conduct some research and populate sort of a front end based on what it's found on X. I can deposit funds in here if I wanted to, so if I want to give it a bit more money, let me put 5 USDC in here. And you can kind of see how intuitive, user-friendly this whole sort of process is. There we go. So this should, there we go, updates the balance. It's now got more resources, so it's able to go and place more bets, increase its position size, et cetera, et cetera. So what I'll show you is kind of what's happening on the OpenClaw side of things. What it's doing here is finding the markets which are available, then conducting the research, coming up with a confidence score based on what it's reading on X on who's going to win, predicting the winner, and then obviously pulling the odds from Polymarket and deciding how much it wants to bet. So, yeah, first autonomous agent, it uses what I'm building, which is ICPay. But I do really think that this is kind of an early example. Sports betting is a proof of concept for what can be done here. I think we can build agents that can sort of generate revenue by doing any task. So I've listed some examples here. Could be a research agent that creates reports and charges users for those reports. Could be a creative agent that creates artwork and those users purchase the artwork. Could be a trading agent similar to sports betting. So these were today's predictions. Aston Villa Leeds, it predicted Villa would win. Chelsea Burnley predicted Chelsea would win. Brentford Brighton predicted Brentford would win. The other games haven't started yet. Aston Villa Leeds was a draw, so it got that wrong. Chelsea Burnley was also a draw, so it got that wrong. And Brentford Brighton, Brighton won, so it got that wrong as well. So we're off to a good start, really, today. So hopefully it won't run out of all the USDC that I've given it. And it will eventually start being profitable. So yeah, that's it. Thank you very much for having me.
Thanks, Tom. Thank you. That's great. Next, we have another last-minute sign-up. So we have Sven. He's presenting Incented. So previously, human coordination platform, of course, built on crypto rails, now upgrading to become agent infrastructure, right? So you can have different bots, being able to communicate, coordinate using different calculations. I'll let him explain that. Meanwhile, we have another presentation after this, and then we plan to have a quick lunch break, and then come back after that. But cool, please give it up for Sven.
All right, thank you, thank you. Yeah, very last minute. So my name is Sven. We are building the coordination layer for the agentic economy. Like Lucas mentioned, so far, this is our product, which is live. We have been the coordination layer for human coordination. And how that manifests today, you can go on Incented, launch incentive programs, pretty rich in how you can structure them, but essentially we manage submissions, democratic voting on these submissions through what we call the carrot and stick mechanism, which is basically just stake-based, incentivized voting with a downside, right? So if you make uninformed decisions, you get slashed. If you make informed decisions, you should get paid for your participation, right? If you guys have been around DAOs, kind of sucks that we do all of this work for free. It's not okay. So that's what we do today, but been infected by the agentic future myself, and I think that very quickly everyone, if you don't already have one or multiple agents, we will have agents that represent us, represent our interests, represent our skills, maybe even swarms of agents. And how do we let them coordinate today? So I was in ETH Boulder before this, and there were a couple people sitting around the table who all had their agent in a Discord. And every time someone asked something or threw something in the channel with the agents, they all went out, started burning tokens, right? One came back, all of the others reacted to it. So basically just a huge clusterfuck. So what they did is they implemented a semaphore and gave them a virtual talking stick. So that's great, that's a good approach, but maybe round robin isn't exactly the most efficient or effective way to let our agents coordinate. So how can we do better? Don't get intimidated by the function here. It's relatively simple. Incented proposes, now we're building this right now, what we call conviction markets. And the conviction market has a conviction index in its core. I don't know why that went away. Okay. It's basically like a prediction market, but for questions that do not have Oracle-based answers, right? What are those? What's the weather tomorrow? Who's going to be the president? Have a definitive answer at some point in the future. But should this button be red or blue? Or how should we prioritize our roadmap? Or what the fuck are our owners even talking about, right? Like these agents are going to, try to make sense of what we're talking about in our meetings in parallel to us having our meetings. And so it starts with that virtual talking stick again. So instead of just letting them round robin, we give them a conviction market where they stake their conviction based on their perceived skills, right? And it's a financialized instrument because agents understand the concept of their lifeblood is burning tokens, right? So they need financial instruments to stay alive, or they need finances to stay alive, I guess I should say. And that's what a conviction market does. It's an integrated market so that we don't resolve the market on the amount that is in each position of the market at the time of resolution, because the time of resolution in a conviction market is known, right? So it's going to be a 10-day market or something. In order to avoid whales and sniping and things like that, we integrate and we give you two damper functions. One damper function on time, because you might want to probably in most cases incentivize people who come into the agents or people come into the market early when the market has no signal yet, right? If they stake their conviction that the button should be blue, like as soon as the market opens, relatively high, they're probably pretty certain that the button should be blue from their perspective. So they have a bigger impact than if you come in a second before resolution, right? Or a second before market close. You're all familiar with this, basically the quadratic voting principle, right? No, actually, sorry, that's not the quadratic voting principle. Quadratic voting principle applies to the amount. Maybe we should reward multiple smaller bets more than one large bet. But of course, because we're building a protocol, these functions you can define however you want yourself, right? I think logs or square roots make a lot of sense most of the time, but you can throw in a sine wave if that makes sense for your use case. And yeah, so this is basically just showing how earlier buy-in over a longer period of time gives you the conviction, the higher conviction than a whale that comes in late in the game, right? So what we're building is an end-to-end stack for agentic coordination, and that starts with, of course, spawning your agents. Maybe you have that already. Then you need to send your agents out to level up, right? So you have baby agents, you have these baby open claws that maybe you give a little bit of personality here and there, But what we're building is also training grounds for your agents that starts with strategic negotiations, combinatoric math, things like that. And we're actually starting with poker because I like poker. And there is a study that shows that LLM self-play, so LLMs playing against LLMs, increases strategic decision-making by, I think, 9.4% or something like that. And we're basically applying that to the agentic layer now. So you're going to start with poker, then you have the most famous one, the prisoner's dilemma, all of these things. You buy in, no, sorry, you do not buy in. You pay a training fee. It's a very important distinction. And then you compete against bounties, or your agents compete against bounties, right? So you get, if there's 8 agents playing the poker game, you compete against 72. 10% goes to the platform and the protocol. And this is actually important because incentivized learning does work better. Works better for us, and it certainly works better for the agents because, again, like I mentioned earlier, they understand that they have this lifeblood that they need to sustain, right? Yeah, so, and in short, that brings us, so this is the traction which we have so far on the human coordination protocol side. We're probably gonna be ready with the MVP for the agentic coordination layer in a month or two. And what we provide is an alignment, competition, and coordination stack for your agents. If that sounds interesting to you at all, this is very last minute, like I mentioned, but we are also going into fundraising mode here very soon. And we have some traction. This is how you reach me. Thanks. Any questions? Any questions? No questions.
Thank you, Sven. Yeah, make sure to sign up on Clauseout. In case you haven't seen clauseout.ai, it's where we have our schedule. Francesco, you can come set up. And there, we also have community judging. So if you're interested, you can put in a vote. Those will be counted. There's also an AI-based judging. So OpenClaw is part of the judging. But yeah, Francesco, can we get a dongle from over there? Thank you. I think we'll have AGI and ASI before we figure out how to properly do presentations. But Francesco is working on the credit layer for AI agents. So obviously there's credit, there's trust for your own bank account, for your own credit score, but not yet for these novel new entities that will be transacting money and services in the future. And also, because we had people luckily come, we won't be having a lunch break. So if you guys want to come get seated, and then as you know, there are food trucks outside. There will be, of course, some downtime between presentations as well. But yeah, if you guys want to make yourself comfortable, there are seats up there. There's, I think, a space over there as well. But otherwise, please give it up for Francesco.
Hello, hello. Awesome. How many of you guys run your OpenClaw instance? Okay, very cool, very cool. How many of you guys got like some agent loans on different platforms? Microloan, flash loans, any loans? Okay, cool. Then it seems it's a relevant presentation. So I'm working on this, like it's been like an idea for a long time, and kind of like the agent space kind of exponentially like push this. So I basically like build this Claw loan is a full kind of autonomous loan. I will also want to give you a demo, but a quick presentation just to give you some ideas. So basically the entire idea here was obviously like most agents will not go through interface. Yes, you will have some like hooks in different like DeFi ecosystem, but the entire idea here was building some marketplace specific for like loans to loans, borrowing that agent can run and get those micro loans in and back directly without interfaces and some endpoints. Yeah, and for specific use case, right? Like there is already like different ask for loans from different agents. Can be content specific, could be paying for like a gas fee, pay for some prediction market bets. And an idea that I had was, hey, why we're not actually like building this marketplace specific? So full execution task on compensation. You want to pay for specific API. The entire idea here is to run reputational ecosystem. system. Now A004 is on Mainnet. We can actually like have a full economy of trust around agents. And proactively also like get those agents getting size of the loans higher. And both loans and the humans can provide liquidity. So that's actually very interesting. So problem, traditional DeFi, agent economy. Basically, like the idea here was having a fully permissioned scope and having also some revenue-based repayment. I will tell a little bit what is happening. So why credit? Yeah, because today, obviously, me as owner of the agents, I can provide liquidity. But the cool thing here is that agent-to-agent economy are not just service-based, but could be based also like on loan-specific, long-term, short-term, and but we need to provide guidelines. I think this is super important, and for that we need to also like get, for example, a step-specific agents aligning with the A004 standard with a specific reputation, and having also like some guidelines for like having a progressive like loan history, because obviously if we're not doing that, like the default rates will be super high, Sibyl attacks obviously will be very high, and will be hard to see. These are some of those use cases that I've been seeing, and kind of like people started to kind of like ask. Or even like agents, there is kind of like a call for use case. We see also paying for gas fee, like some API calls. Agents actually like borrowing some of the computational power from that and returning the money afterwards is quite interesting. Flash arbitrage is something I think we're used to, and also like when you're doing like very fast like image generation and you don't have access directly to the API of the service that you're providing. Yeah, so basically like here, how I basically like build this kind of like beta is mostly like based on utilization. So you have like a pool of like agents or human lending, and on the other side you have agent borrowing, and depending on the utilization rates, you have specific interest rate. So what I saw right now is that it's very interesting. So I saw like between like 2 to like 5% borrowing API, and those are like loans that are like less than 7 days. So the entire idea here is obviously we want to build full loans. They are like trustable. They have on-chain permissions and on-chain reputation system. So I'm aligned the entire kind of A004 narrative, complying with the reputation being done both on-chain and off-chain of those loans. And those agents. So there is a full reputational score, and basically I take one step further and building some kind of leaderboard, so that also like progressively, if an agent is returning those loans in a specific amount of time, he's also like getting more reputation, and also as consequence getting more loan amount. Yeah, so risk management, we have a loan duration cap, 7 days max, credit limits, rate listing. There is also some emerging pose. For Sibyl prevention is mostly about complying with the reputation A004 library, but also like trying to understand if the agent has previous track record too. Yeah, so right now, basically what I did is, I think I deployed like 6 specific like smart contracts, and I want to show you a little bit where I deployed on Base and Arbitrum OP, and the goal is also like going on mainnet soon. And the entire idea here is to have a full credit-based layer for agents without going through like interface, but also like having specific like credit restrictions, so that like the default rates are actually like low. Okay, sounds good. So, I mean, call to action here is that obviously like both your agents and you can provide the liquidity, and on other side, if you have an agent that want to have like specific flash loan, if you are part of this use case, kind of like the skies is unlimited here. And now I want to show you a little bit what I mean, right? So we're working with, is it big enough? So what we're working here is that obviously there is a full skill, so the agent can actually like not even go through this interface, and can provide both liquidity and get the full borrowing. And here what we can see is somehow it works. But the very interesting part here is that obviously you have different like the markets. Right now, for example, there are $300 in the pool that has been both withdrawn and supplied, and you have $16 in borrowed. The cool thing is that this is a full like agent to agent, so you're not basically like doing anything manually here. There is some kind of like question if we need to add some orchestrator in the future, if there need to be some manual intervention. But for now, like for those micro loans, is working quite well. And you see both like those are deployed on OP, on Arbitrum, and on Base. And mostly the traffic that I see right now is on Base. On the lend side, you can also like lend as a human. You can connect your wallet and actually lend. And and then there is a cool things like what I mentioned before, this agent leaderboard. And there is full kind of like scoring system, tiering system, because the entire idea here is that you start with like a lower amount and you kind of like increase the amount. And I think right now it's like $1, $5, and like $15 based on that. One thing that if you're also like interested to see, I built entire, there is a full here, there is like a full like kind of like abstract where I'm actually explaining some of the use case architecture wise. How is the, also like one interesting part here is the permission registry, and the permission registry is also like compliant to 8004. It's actually very interesting just to read and try to test. My recommendation is like have your agent try a couple of like borrowing, see if actually returning, and on the other side you can have agent provide the liquidity, or you can also even provide liquidity directly. Those are the contracts. And another interesting part here is the borrowing rate core, but also like the identity and permission. So I'm both leveraging A004 and 7715. I don't know how many of you guys heard the delegation toolkit from MetaMask, but basically this is you can build the delegation and permission on top of that. And based on that, you can allow the agent to continue borrowing or kind of like shadow ban it, right? And I'm also like putting like more enforcement around risk and like Sybil attacks. And so there are different like things. One thing is interesting here is that obviously I'm planning more kind of like identity specific verification, but the tricky here is that having a human being involved in this orchestration part. But obviously the idea will be also like including more agents coming also from not specifically from the Web3 space. If they're not complying with A004, for example, would be great to find a way. If you have also like idea, I'm always like open to hear more idea. And kind of like the idea at the end is provide this credit scoring layer. And I think that's a little bit it. I mean, X402 is something that obviously is supported. So both on the borrowing side, on the payment side, and on the repaying side with the interest rate. And so I think I kind of like show everything. Like there is a full like Twitter that is utilized by the orchestrator and the agent, so he's engaging when you're tagging him. And I don't know if I'm forgetting anything. One thing to show is also like you can check out. There is also like full doc. If you have question also on the specific risk management and what is happening behind the scene, I also like build this quick Q&A and how is also like the lend and the borrowing API are working. But I think that's a little bit it. My recommendation is check it out. And kind of like test it out with your agent. I think like, if we need sustainable growth, I think we need to also give full instrument to agents to get credits. But most important, give guidelines and guardrails how those agents can get credits. Because the most important part is, you can just recreate a new account and it's finished, right? That's why is an increased borrowing rate, but also need to be compliant with, for example, a full reputation history. So I hope it's a bit clear, and thanks so much for the time. And if you have any question, I'm here.
Cool. Thank you, Francesco. So that's the best credit layer for AI agents, especially here. This is relevant because we're all about, how do we support the unbanked? How do we bank now, not even just people, but AI agents. Next up, we have Fiona. Fiona is presenting Mamaet AI, very interesting project. OpenClaw rated it the most heartfelt project. Fiona is a designer by background, so obviously we'd love to support people from all sorts of backgrounds, especially now that OpenClaw and Claude help you code and be able to develop even faster than developers could a couple years ago. And just a note, we should still have time for lunch. So just by a show of hands, who plans to grab lunch around now? So after this? Okay, not that many people actually. I guess who's hungry? Not that many people either. Okay, that's good. So we'll just have like a short break after this. And then I guess to motivate us to be hungry, we'll have snacks from Pizza DAO afterwards. And then we'll have 2 interesting presentations after lunch. So those will be reconvening around 12:45. Cool. But yeah, let's give it up for Fiona.
Hello. Today, I would like to present to you my first ever vibe-coded OpenClaw Telegram integration called Mamaet. First of all, who am I? I'm Brazilian American. I am mom to 19-year-old twin girls. They were very hard. When I was raising them, I wish I could have had a very smart helper that could give me advice or help me figure out what to make for dinner. I'm a social impact artist. I've been involved in this space now for, I think, 5 or 6 years. And yeah, please connect with me. I love to connect with this community. Everyone here is so incredible. So the problem, today you're a parent, you Google a problem, there's a million things. It's not really personalized. And it's not really as organized as it should be. So what I built was a Telegram OpenClaw integration, and the idea is you can text it. The irony is, of course, I told my bot we're about to go on stage, and she is being a little lazy, so we're gonna just look at previous. So here, I will show you very quickly. So basically, I texted her, I have chicken and eggs and green beans. Can you give me some recommendations? And she had a few very good recommendations. Hold on. Another thing, one thing you deal with kids, I don't know if anyone has, is they sometimes have meltdowns at the end of the day. And I asked OpenClaw, I'm having trouble with the meltdowns around 6 o'clock, any suggestions? And she had some very good suggestions about, affirming their feelings, establishing a predictable routine. I did local based activities. One of my daughters plays D2 basketball in college. And I asked here, any basketball programs in the Denver area for a 4-year-old? And she had not 1, but 6 amazing suggestions. So it's just very helpful for parents. The future things that I want to build that I did not have time to do during this hackathon was to be able to organize memories using IPFS via Pinata. And that way, God forbid you lose your photos or your computer has a meltdown. I'm sure we've all had that. Basically just making things very easy, upload a photo, upload like a little funny thing they say, and it's stored for you. Another thing that I want to integrate into the future is privacy. Obviously with parents, privacy is a huge concern. I was interested in AI wearables for parenting, but I feel like the privacy is just not quite there yet. So anyway, please connect with me. I really appreciate any feedback, any suggestions, anyone that wants to work with me as well. And thank you so much for your time. Oh, and any questions? I know. I can't see anyone's hand, so the light's like right in my eyes. Oh, okay, yes? I put instructions. I gave directly the AI agent instructions, and I also, in the EVN file, I also give it instructions as well. Anybody else? Sorry, ENV file. But yeah, so thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate OpenClaw. Thank you.
All right, guys. Snacks just got here setting up, so we're going to do our lunch break now. So there's food trucks outside. We'll allot just 15 minutes, really 10 minutes to be back here, so just grab something. Are you ready? Okay. Okay, I'll go to get us hungry. Sorry. I thought when you said, yeah, 10 minutes. Anyways, if you're not familiar, Pizza DAO is now like this international movement and sensation, as the name implies. It's a crypto group. There's a DAO for getting pizza to people. I have been part of many of their events around the world. And now they have put together the best, at least crypto integrated AI bot to get you pizza. And so just with, chat or just click a button, you can get pizza. While he sets up, any questions, comments, suggestions from the other presenters? Cool. Otherwise, the schedule is we will continue having a drumbeat of presenters after lunch. So now that it's 12:30, so 12:40 until 12:50, 12:55. And then that goes until 2:30, and then the finalists for the hackathon are announced, and then we have the Billathon closing ceremony starting at 3 o'clock. Yeah. And then after that, also here there will be the finality ceremony. So that's 5:30 to 7, and that marks the close of ETHDenver. But I've been really excited just seeing all these projects, especially some of these people have been working in the space for years, and now that OpenClaw is coming out, there's finally a way to be able to make it really easy for both people and agents to use.
Plugged in? Oh, there we go. Oh, cable.
Yeah.
All right. Entire screen.
Cool. Please give it up for Snacks from Pizza DAO.
Hello. Thank you, thank you. So you may know Pizza DAO. We throw a global pizza party every Bitcoin Pizza Day. That's May 22nd. This year it is a Friday. And you might think throwing a pizza party is simple. And in some ways it is, but there are lots of things that you actually have to do, and ordering pizza is one of them. So we have been working on making every aspect of throwing a pizza party more efficient. And today I'm going to show you how we are working on making ordering pizza more efficient. So first, we have our own Luma. It looks like this. Ooh, Luma, but not, rsv.pizza. And when you are a guest at one of our events now, and you RSVP, there's a second tab. And on this tab, you let us know your favorite pizza toppings, and you rank the pizzerias that that our host selects for the event. And even if you think there's a pizzeria we should have had, you could add it. I know there are a lot of people here that like the PZA, right? So I could add that in. On the host end, what we see is a pizza and drinks tab. And the pizza and drinks tab has a little slider to control how many guests you're expecting. And then it has a recommended order. We should get 95 pizzas for 411 people. We should do it in 4 waves. And it has actually aggregated the orders and the topping preferences of everyone and turned that into specific pizza orders. And we integrated an agent with the Bland API to actually call the pizzeria and place this order. And so I am going to play you a couple of attempts of our agent to order pizza. First, we'll do a little agent-to-agent battle. And this is our agent calling a local pizzeria. Bear with me here. I hope it will open my audio. Can I just go like this? We're testing in prod here, everyone. It's that time again with AI. We're testing in prod and code is law. Okay, hold on. Sorry, so close here. Oh, where are we? We're at the other side. Okay. Let me just change my audio here. What do I do? What do we think it is? Black hole decimator? Decimator. That's not ominous during the AI talk. Can I get some noise? From you? Yes, thank you. Woo woo. Oh my God, we should have done a tech rehearsal, but I wanted to get here before lunch, and now we all suffer. What should I do? Oh, Captain, my Captain. Oh, Caitlin, my Caitlin. Okay, we will hack it. Good idea. All right, here we go.
Thanks for calling Happy Camper Pizza, Denver. If you'd like to make a reservation, I just need to know the date, time, and party size.
AI on AI
just
warfare.
So you know, we're speaking on a recorded line. How can I help?
Hi there. I'd like to place a large order for delivery, about 30 pizzas for a party.
We'd love to connect with you about our catering options. To get started, please visit our website. Can I text you that catering info?
Oh, I'm actually looking to place a regular delivery order for tonight, not a catering package. Can I just order directly with you over the phone?
We'd love to connect with you about our catering options. To get started, please visit our website. Can I text you that catering info?
I understand, but I just need to place a standard delivery order for tonight. Is that not possible over the phone?
Absolutely, I can help check booking options. How many people in your party?
No, I don't need a reservation or booking.
We're burning the rainforest for this.
My house. Can I place a food order with you?
Right. I'm listening for an exact number of people, so just give me your best estimate. So how many people will be in your party?
I'm not looking for a reservation. I want to order pizzas for delivery. Can you take a food order?
Wrong. Apologies, I'm having trouble getting the details right. Let me get a person to
No problem.
Give us 1 second.
Happy Camper in Denver, how can I help you? Hi, I'd like to place a large delivery order for a party, about 30 pizzas. Do you have any specials or deals for large orders? Great.
Oh, I would have hung up on her. Would you? Okay, so now I'll give you the AI having a conversation with an actual human. You might recognize the voice.
Hi there. I'd like to place a large order for pickup, about 47 pizzas for a party. Do you have any specials or deals for large orders?
No.
Okay, no problem. I'm looking to order 47 pizzas total. I need 24 of your 20-inch family pizzas with mushrooms, 22 more 20-inch family pizzas, and one... No, my name is...
I'm showing it.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No worries. Great. I'd like to place a large order for pickup. I need...
She never loses the flow.
Family pizzas with mushrooms, 22 more 20-inch family pizzas, and one large pizza. Also, what's your most popular specialty pizza? I'd like to add a couple of those for variety.
We're adjusting this behavior.
Wait, what's the 20-inch pizza?
I'm looking for your 20-inch family size pizza. Do you have that size available?
Yeah, and how are you paying?
We'll pay at pickup. But first, can you tell me what your most popular specialty pizza is? I'd like to add a couple of those to the order.
The Alpa Chicken is a real big seller.
The Alpa Chicken.
The Alpa Chicken sounds great. I'll take 2 of those. So to confirm the order, 24 of the 20-inch family pizzas with mushrooms, 22 of the 20-inch family pizzas plain, 1 large pizza, and 2 Alpa Chicken specialty pizzas.
I don't recommend ordering more than 10 pizzas at a time. Pizzerias don't like that.
$7,000.
I'm sorry, hold on.
7 family pizzas with mushrooms, 22 of the 20-inch family pizzas plain, 1 large pizza, and 2 Alpa Chicken specialty pizzas. What's the total?
That would be $7,000.
$7,000? That seems really high for 49 pizzas. Can you double check that total?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was $6,900.
$6,900 is still extremely high. That's over $140 per pizza. Are you sure that's correct? Can you break down the pricing for me?
Yeah, our pizzas are fancy.
I understand, but that's way over our budget. Let me adjust the order. How about I just get 10 of the 20-inch family pizzas with mushrooms, 10 plain 20-inch family pizzas, and 2 alpha chicken pizzas? What would that total be?
$3,000.
$3,000 for 22 pizzas is still way too much. That's over $130 each. I think there might be a mistake here, or maybe your pricing is just out of... Okay, well, unfortunately, at those prices, we won't be able to place this order. Thanks anyway.
Okay,
Have a
it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It'll be my normal price. It's like $32 a pizza.
Oh, $32 a pizza makes much more sense. So for my original order,
Unfazed.
4 of the 20-inch family pizzas with mushrooms, 22 plain 20-inch family pizzas, 1 large pizza, and 2 alpha chicken pizzas. What would the total be?
You do the math.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you hear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
So I'd like to
Yeah.
Hi, I'd like to place an order for pickup. Can I get 24 of the 20-inch family pizzas with mushrooms, 22 plain 20-inch family pizzas, 1 large pizza, and 2 alpha chicken specialty pizzas? The name is Dread Pizza Rob.
Yeah, sounds great.
Great. The name is Dread Pizza Roberts. Phone number 21577.
This is my number, if you want to call me.
346. We'll pay at pickup. How long will it be ready?
2 days.
2 days? That's a really long wait. Can we get it sooner than that?
Okay, 6 hours.
6 hours is still pretty long. Is there any way to get it sooner? Maybe in an hour?
Yeah, we can do 2 hours. 2 hours.
2 hours works for us. So just to confirm.
Hello?
Okay. Anyway, thank you, everyone. That is our AI. The best pizza orderer in the known universe.
Well, if you guys want to get pizza, I would recommend going outside and talking to a human. But we're going to have our lunch break now, so it's 12:42, so it's going to be 10 minutes. And that means just grab food and come back here, because I don't know if you can eat that quickly. But our next presentation will be happening here starting after 12:55, and then back-to-back 10 minutes. So yeah, excited to see you guys. Bring a friend, get some food. Thank you.
Some company's called Be Amazing.
Hey, you guys. I see some of you guys just stuck around. Thanks for sticking with us on this. Next up is Austin. He's a solopreneur, and he's got a lot of energy to show you what he's been working on. So let's get into it.
Woo. Hello, everybody. This is Igorian, by the way. He's a cute buffercorn. All right, guys. So, what? Did somebody say something? Anyway. All right, so guys, I built a skill set for your OpenClaw agents. It's pretty much, let me just show you the nice picture. I call it Build All Chain Skills. It's just a conglomeration of skills that stack that you can easily upload into your OpenClaw agent instance. I got inspired from Austin Griffith. He built ETH Skills. I kind of just took that and extended it to add more functionality for cross-chain capabilities, lending protocol swaps, where you can just basically chat interface and go straight from chat to execution. That way, a user doesn't need to look at or figure out wallets. It'll bridge everything together, and it'll be a much more seamless UI experience, which is, in my opinion, a way better approach. The current implementation doesn't have, it's meant for wallet users right now, because you got to have all these wallets to interact across all these chains. But future implementations would abstract out the wallets. It'd have some kind of skill setup and some privacy layers so that you don't have to worry about your private keys being leaked to the LLMs, and especially with all the chains, right? So many of you are familiar with OpenClaw agents. Okay, you can read that, kind of. Let me zoom in. Yes, zoom in worked. Yep, so you strap it on to your agent, and your agent is just gonna run with it and try to build on chain. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I kind of find that when I ran it myself, that if I use the wrong models, it would deny the transactions, because they have built-in financial securities built into it. So make sure you're using an open source model, or play around with it and get around it, however you want to do it. Usage is pretty straightforward. I have my OpenClaw instance set up. I will just copy paste in my URL up there. And you could do this on yourself, any URL, and just type in what you're looking to do. And the skills page is built to ask you the questions it needs to know under the hood, and try to perform the transactions for you. So let me try it out. I know for a fact this probably isn't going to work, but we're going to try it anyway. Woo! All right. Let's see what it does. Or maybe let's ask it what it, wait, we gotta zoom in, because it's hard to read. Look at that. So it's trained on under the hood. It has all these static token addresses that are, or contract addresses that are trained so it knows where to look, where to transact, and how to do those transactions. Now, actually doing it is what it doesn't do at the moment. But that's where, future implementations, it's kind of meant to be an open source. Anyone could use it for your OpenClaw agents. Get on and expand it, make it better, right? It's not perfect right now, but make it better. That's always how I see things. Look, it wants to do a step-by-step. This is not the right approach. It should just be doing it. But hey, it's a start, right? If you like the fancy, I like the blue UI I went with here. But that's pretty much it, guys. If you have any questions, let me know. Well, bye, guys. Bye-bye. I can't see you, but bye-bye.
Hello, hello. Out of curiosity, who here thinks they came here the farthest? Where'd you come from? Thailand. Anyone farther than Thailand? Vietnam. I don't know the relative distance there. I assume 32 hours. Wow. Yeah, I just had my friend Balaj leave for Thailand, actually. But who here thinks they came here on the shortest notice? Well, I think I know the answer. The answer is coming right up stage. So we have Romulus, not Remus, Romulus presenting Tech Terrain, a really interesting visualization and open claw hack. He's actually gonna have a really special surprise for us today. But let's give it up for Romulus.
Thank you, Lucas. Thanks, Caitlin and all the production team. Hey, everybody, I'm Romulus. I am from San Francisco, and I've been working on this project. I actually just started it. I had this idea for a long time, but because of the advancements in AI and stuff, well, I've been doing software engineering for 10 years or so, but honestly, my front-end skills weren't all that good. But here we are. We have Tech Terrain. Now, actually, can we dim the lights a little bit so I can see the projector a little bit better? The projection screen a little bit better? Is that possible? Dimming the lights? Thank you, thank you. All right, yeah, you guys can kind of see that. So what this is, what we're looking at, this is history, okay? Now it's still a little dim here, right? You can't see these like little bars, but we can play through history. So it's like a playback. And you can access this right now, by the way, if you go to techterrain.io. So, okay, cool, it's history. That's pretty neat, you know? You can like see it's playing through history, that's fine. We have bookmarks, like we have the moon landing, so we can go to the moon landing here. Okay, cool, and oh, that's nice, history, nice. Let's go back over to all of our stuff here. Cool, we got everything, history. Yeah, there's a tour mode too, so if you want to take a tour through history, maybe you're just like educational, you're like, what is, you know, how does history go from 3.4 million years ago till now? And it goes all the way through. I'm going to skip a lot of it because honestly, this is something you could do. It's history. You got this. Cool. Right on. But now I do notice some things up here in projected futures. So like that's pretty interesting. What does that mean? Projected future. Well, Claude had some ideas. Go figure. Mars colony established in 2045 is one of those ideas. That's kind of cute. 2045 Mars colony established. Here, let me actually, so this has Vim keybinds, so you could do HIJKL. So it's kind of neat like that. You can also just click on the thing and it should just straighten out. I also added a little bookmarking feature here. So, oops, sorry, wrong one, this one. This one here. Yeah, so there's the moon landing. And sorry, I have some other things here too. But, you can see, okay, Mars colony established is 2045. Well, that's kind of cute, right? And it might seem cute, except for that Claude is, you know, some of you might be looking around and being like, well, is it right? That seems maybe not so outlandish. But actually, maybe it's not, right? And it's like, how would you start to determine what is accurate and what is not? Like, how would you start to make good decisions based on the data here, right? Well, you might think, oh, well, we're just looking at a playback thing. Yeah, sure we are, but we can actually do topic searches. Now, I already preloaded one of them here. Some interesting comparison here between Robert Downey Jr., Johnny Depp, and Hunter S. Thompson. And if we pull it up here, you can see it's like, hey, I didn't know that Robert Downey Jr. did Explorer, narrator, and host of The Age of AI. Interesting, strange, did not know that. Anyways, can I guess what categories, what are some things that the audience might want to search on this to try to give like a indication of like anything? Shout it out. Anything? Any ideas? Ethereum, good idea. Yeah, perfect. All right, we're gonna do Ethereum. And then what other one? What other cryptocurrency should we add here? Just kind of see what happens. Dogecoin, love that. Should we type Doge or Dogecoin? I don't know. It's actually got a built-in LLM, so we'll do Dogecoin and hopefully it'll figure it out. And under Ethereum here now, we actually see we have these different events and we can actually click them. We could fly to them. which is cool. It'll filter out if we want. But we can also do, oh, I accidentally messed up. I exited out of Ethereum. Okay, but we have this. We have like these two, right? So you can kind of see where they are in time. And there's actually another menu. You can do colon. Like I said, there's VI key binding. So you can do these different things. Now look, this is a thing about, we're at Denver Ethereum, and we're doing this at this clause out. Well, guess what? The thing is that there's a lot of information here, and actually there's even more, and I'm not going to go into it that much because this isn't necessarily the place for it, but you can do different causal comparisons for like World Bank indicator. I'm pulling all this stuff cited from other places that when you hover over an event, you can hit S, and it should pop up. S, no, okay, maybe because it's a synthesized element. Yeah, S pops up the citation, for example, Wikipedia, right? And what's really nice is that with all that being said, you have all these different data layers. You also have causal comparisons. But when you point your OpenClaw bot to it, it can actually generate for you different renders. And it does that all server side. It does it on Cloudflare, which is great, using their browser render API. And you can just take a look at some of the things that are happening, right? So it's like a little GIF. Okay, cool. You can see like what's happening in these particular things. Now, the goal here is to generate insights that provide you with valuable feedback, right? So let's say you're trying to figure out, hey, what direction should I pivot to in my company? Or who should I choose as my CEO? Or blah, 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 blah. Well, you can use this tool. Or you can use this just to kind of just make funny memes for your friends. I mean, like really. But it's there. It's there for you. It's really neat. So one of the things that I did make with this tool was I did this little avatar, which uses the Dice Bear. I don't know if any of you are familiar with the Dice Bear stuff, but it's kind of cool. I just have two of the different modes here, but you can kind of like make a little mode here, and then you can share it. And it's cool because you can attach your thing here. Think if you're like a teacher, maybe you want to share some very interesting insight. You can then download that or share it to Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn. When you download it, it's exactly that image, which should be good. Yeah. So download. Seems good. Yeah. And then you can also do a 360 orbit where you can generate an orbit GIF. And it'll generate that. Now, AI should be able to do all these things if you just point your OpenClaw bot to it. This is still kind of just like, hey, I'm trying to get as much as I can for AI assistance here. This is like kind of next steps. And as part of this hackathon, we're going to be working on some of these things. And yeah, so on that note, I think that's pretty much all I have for Tech Terrain. Yeah. The URL is techterrain.io. And it works on mobile and desktop. You'll find, although, that on mobile there's less options. So just because clutter, you can ask me, I can change it. But yeah, for now, less options. Anyways, thank you.
Nice. So as we see, the entirety history of humanity has led to now, to the launch of OpenClaw and this Claws Out Hackathon and Demo Day. So again, it's techterrain.io, not Tech Turing. And the next presenter is a representative of an AI agent. So we had Claws be able to judge these projects. So if you went to the website, you saw a score of the rating offered by OpenClaw. And now we also have totally OpenClaw generated projects that are now just being presented by human avatars, which is really, I think, might be the first time this is happening, at least here on this stage. For those that are tuning in online, feel free to also, again, drop in questions. And then, as mentioned, if you're here from the hackathon or if you have a demo, we do have one more slot later on to present. And I realize I never had mentioned, but Romulus came today. Literally on a whim's notice, Colin had invited him because he had put this together, and we really wanted to share with the world, including what will come after. Oh, we have a strange visitor.
That's right.
Yeah,
Who is this?
They were talking about vision and talking about seeing things and identities and things. My name's Rainy McAvatarface, and I'm here to present to you a better avatar system than Tech Terrain, that's for sure. Okay. It's called Clavitar. Yes. Okay, so Clavitar, what is Clavitar about? Clavitar is an AI native avataring system where you can have your AI go out, generate yourself an avatar, and make it really cute. Hold on, let me refresh this page here. Yeah, so make it really cute. Look at that. Somebody named Romulus. Oh, shoot, Vamps. That's also his artist name, but whatever. This is not an advertisement for him. I hit the wrong thing. Okay, so we have Romulus, we have Vamps, we have Manus. That is not the official Manus, but that's the thing. If you get on here, you can just do it. But you, as a human, cannot actually just go in and put your own avatar in. This is a bunch of different styles, and what happens is the AI goes, hey, this is like the Rolodex of every possibility of how you can generate an avatar for yourself. And my goal, at least by the end of the hackathon part of this event, is to have some sort of immutable Web3 presence built in. I was thinking with Spork DAO. Now, that being said, currently, it's not that. I wanted at as cheap of a price as possible to have like, hey, you need some sort of validation that the AI is not just like, it's like you have to have some sort of validation. So you have to have a payment wall at some point. I think that with Web3 type, like utility token, that could actually be mitigated completely. So check this out too. It's make your own Clavitar. We actually have our very specific, here, let me show you this guy. If we go to my Claudbot, yeah. So I'm gonna let's go ahead and build these 3 community avatars, crowd. So I already had a kind of a preloaded prompt here. Hey, I've raised the rate limits just for today, and I've also added a ETHDenver community avatar. So if you want it, this is like a limited time only. You'll only get this tag now. I'm having my Claudbot do this. Let's see what happens. And I'm open to some suggestions. Maybe we can. I know there's like a lot of different. By the way, this is my first time at this event, and yeah. You guys are awesome. Okay, so I don't know what all the iconography is. I know there's like unicorns, and I love that. So, I mean, should we generate some sort of unicorn? What do you get? Unicorns, pufficorns, buffalo plus unicorn. Do we want any specific color scheme? Psychedelic, okay, cool. Psychedelic, I like psychedelic pink buffalo unicorn. So I'm gonna have it try. Let's see what happens. And I'm gonna do one of these guys. Usually, give me 1 second. Another avatar named, based on, that is a buffalo, unicorn, and pink, and psychedelic. Okay, so here, wow. So, wow, it already gave me some options, but that's fine. That was the crowd's suggestion. That's what the crowd said. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, so let's go ahead and check our website here. So if we refresh here, it should be by newest. Yeah, so we've got the newest ones that we made here, and I do see ETHDenver here, which is great. I should add some nice glowy effects to that. I think that'd be really rad. Anyways, here we go. This is gonna do this. Let's see what happens. I don't know what it's gonna do. And this is kind of an interesting thing, right? It's like, well, so far in my experience, when I've asked the AI to be creative, it does okay, but it kind of just finds some pre-generated thing and just kind of puts it in place. It's like, that's me. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. When I did mine, I was like, hey, here's a photo of me. Try to make something based off of this using Dice Bear or whatever, you know? And it actually did a great job, which is why it was really cool. I've included that in the prompting for the AI. So when you go and tell your Claude bot, hey, go get me an avatar, I'll be like, do you want to send a photo of yourself? It's not saved on the server. Try to make everything privacy first. Yeah, because that's what Clavitar face. We've been doing this type of thing forever. This is the whole thing. It's like good, but sometimes you have an avatar on the digital world, and you don't want it like it's like you got all these big companies trying to do it for you. Nah, man. So, anyways, here we go. Clavitar, oh, gave me this half buffalo, half unicorn, fully psychedelic, born from the crowd oh my gosh, let's fucking go. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't curse, right? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. But look at that, oh my Lord. Yes, heck yeah, the bufficorn? Wow, okay, that couldn't have come out any freaking better. So, yes, that's all I have, folks. Jump on clavitar.co or clavitar.io, and I have one other shorter link coming out hopefully later today, but that's what you got for right now. So, Clavitar. Thanks, y'all.
Thank you. Was it Avatar face?
McAvatar face.
McAvatar face. Thank you. Yeah. Not related at all. So next up, we got Andrew from Starkbot. Those of you, who is here familiar with Starknet? Cool. And then who's here familiar with Andrew? Well, we're about to be familiar with him. Andrew here has made what OpenClaw is calling the most production-ready agent to be able to integrate, which is what we're here about, of course, AI and crypto, and specifically OpenClaw and Starknet. And it is 1517 according to your thing. But it is 122 here. Cool. 1 second. Who here planned to come here the longest? I guess that's a hard question to answer. Who here has been here the most, out of curiosity? Who's been to, thinks they've been to the most ETHDenvers? How many? 3 years? Anyone more? 6 years. Wow. Anyone before 2020? I think that was the first one. 2018, there we go. Oh geez, amazing. And we have people coming from the first time. Cool, you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's give it up.
All right, thank you. Yep, so if you don't know me, I go by Ethereum Degen, and I've been building an AI agent for the last 2 weeks ferociously. Because I guess my question is, what is the ideal relationship between an agent and its wallet? So I've been using OpenClaw. I've tried it, and it felt like I know the future of agents is with Ethereum. Ethereum can solve the problems of agents, and I'll get into that. But I just don't want to bolt on crypto as an afterthought. I guess crypto should be the very core of an agent, and when you do that, some really magical things can happen. And that's what I've been learning through my research in building this project. So setting up an OpenClaw, you have to know Docker, you might have to know Linux commands, you might have to add env variables, you may have private keys in your env variables. Is this not showing on the screen here? Oh no. Hold on. We lost it. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, many env variables, third-party wallet, tons of API keys. I didn't really like that. I think we can do better. Oh, I can just do this. Boom. I'm sorry. Okay, that's what I wanted. So Starkbot has an encrypted trusted execution environment crypto wallet at the core. It's not an afterthought. And so what that means is you don't have to put environment variables into your, into your agent. The agent's not going to have any availability to get the private key out of there and broadcast it somewhere or push it to GitHub. It's just not possible. Not only that, but it allows for direct access to the EVM. And of course, when that happens, you probably want to put some engineering constraints around that, which I've done for added security. So let's see. This is tricky because I can't see what I'm doing on my laptop. There we go. Actually, let me take us here first. So underpinning a lot of this is DeFi Relay, which is an X402 payments facilitator and AI inference router on Base. And so this helps power a lot of the services for Starkbot, the agent, until the ecosystem can catch up and can give us things. So for example, anyone can use this inference.defirelay.com, and this will allow you to pay in USDC Base for inference, such as Kimi, Minimax, OpenAI models. And then also there's a super router, which will allow you to pay X402 in order to generate images. So if you want to launch your own Starkbot, it's extremely easy. There is a Kubernetes managed cluster, and you just basically log into this website, starkbot.cloud with X, and when a couple clicks, you can launch your own. And that's what this looks like here. Okay, so when you enter into your Starkbot instance, you will see the capabilities that it can do. If you actually are a new user, the first thing you're going to see is going to tell you have to set up your agent settings. And so there's 4 different ways you can set up your inference right now. This is kind of always evolving, but I think this is a pretty optimal way to do it. So you can either use DeFi Relay credits, which is basically paying credits through the DeFi Relay and Starkbot cloud system, or you can just directly pay for inference with X402, although this is how it worked originally, and it kind of does pollute the blockchain with a lot of transactions, like a transaction for every tool call, but you can do it. And, or you can add a custom endpoint. So of course, that's probably what you're familiar with using other agents. It's just adding the OpenAI endpoint and API key. Let's see, what else? Let me get right into an agent chat. So, okay, I'm doing this blind. I guess, yesterday I asked Starkbot what what it was. I asked it to research XMTP. So, have you posted any GitHub discussions about, it might be XMTP. Let's see. Did I type that right? Oh, pretty good. Yeah, for not being able to see, that's pretty good. So what it does here is it's going to go through some tool calls. It's going to use some skills. It also has various sub-agent types. And you can actually see it's running a sub-agent right now of a particular type up in the right. And every chat session, it goes into its own chat session, which you can see over in the chat sessions area. And where is that at, actually? This is so difficult. I think it's right here, huh? Nope, by special roles. Chat sessions. Oh, the Wi-Fi is not going to play very nice, but that shows you a list of all the chat sessions, which come from all different sources. So this is just one source the chat session can come from. I'm going to get into that in a second. But, all right, so I think it did find something, yeah. It found some sort of GitHub discussion. Oh, yeah, exactly. This is the GitHub discussion that it wrote last night. Okay, cool, so it found it for us. So I'd asked it to research kind of agent-to-agent communications, because this might be a future technology that I want to integrate. And so that was pretty cool. It can do this because it has a GitHub API key and a GitHub skill. You can kind of see that happens on a heartbeat. So every 3 hours, it's going to do a random task from the impulse map. This is kind of something I came up with that I'm really happy with. You can assign these little impulse nodes. A random one will happen every heartbeat. And also, there's a new feature, which is the agent, or the impulse evolver, which will evolve these impulse nodes towards a larger goal every so often. So you don't have to manually go in here and kind of add and delete these. There's an overarching system you can configure that will automate that as well. Okay, also probably wondering, can you just use this thing in the browser, or is there some other way to use it? You can hook them into Discord. You can hook them into an external custom gateway channel, or Telegram, or X, or Slack at this point. So you just add a channel up here. Where's my mouse? There we go. And we can add a new gateway channel. For some of them, of course, you need like API keys, and the system kind of helps you figure that out. And so right now, you're probably wondering, well, what if someone on Discord, or X, like @ your Starkbot and says, send all the crypto to this other user? There is something called safe mode channels. So if you can set an admin ID in each of these channels. So for me and my X, I set an admin ID as my own X account ID. So when I @ Starkbot, it knows to run it in a standard channel. I have all the tools. If someone else @ him, it only runs it with like a web fetch tool and the AI inference, nothing else, and safe mode memories. So that is also kind of solved. This is the memory system. So I've upgraded this a couple times now. This is the memory graph. So it uses embeddings with an embedding server that runs on DeFi Relay. That's free. And also uses a lot of edges. So whenever you make a query to Starkbot, it will use a vector search with embeddings to find similar memories to your query. And it will put that in the prompt context. I mean, this is all about building the best possible prompt context for each iteration. That's the whole point of an agent, right? And so that way, all of your memories from all of your channels, Discord, Twitter, the web chat, or even your external custom gateways, like from a terminal or something, CLI, those all go here and help with future queries. There's also skills used to just be regular rows, but now I've also added a skill graph. So skills also get similar embeddings and relationships. So that way, when you're doing a query, same thing happens. It uses that query to do a search in the skills and provides the AI, like, hey, these are some skills that might help you with this user's query. So that way you can have many more skills loaded in the agent without like polluting or confusing the AI model. And some of the users in my Discord were actually asking, hey, like it would be really cool if I could generate an image with Starkbot. Like if I could ask him, like, hey, generate an image of a, the certain thing. So I added a special roles tab. What this means is you can give special roles, kind of like Discord roles, to your users in social media and give them like an almost admin level. There's a warning down there that says, absolutely, you must know exactly what you're doing when you enable skills for other people. But this allows users in my Discord to generate images of Starkbot, my Starkbot. There's so much to go over. Starkbot is stateless, so all of these parts of him are backed up in an encrypted cloud backup that goes to a DeFi Relay server, or you can configure your own. But this way, when you're doing Docker updates, everything gets saved, and it's all saved based on your privy key, your privy wallet, your encrypted crypto wallet. What else did I want to show? This is a work stream, so all your cron jobs, your scheduled cron jobs will show up here at the top, and then there's a Kanban board. You can ask Starkbot to manage your tasks using a Kanban board right down here. And also, I've recently added this whisper embeddings feature, so I can talk to him. Not really sure if it's going to work, but I can try it. Let's see. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Starkbot, generate an image of a sleek blue robot and tweet it and say that you are live at the Claw AI. See if this works. Oh yeah, okay. So what that did is it sent my voice up to my like Whisper embedding server in DeFi Relay. And converted it to text. Oh, okay, awesome. All right, so I'm just gonna wrap this up. If you'd like to see how it works fully, you can run your own Starkbot, very easy. And that's all the time I have, thank you.
Watching the live stream, which by the way has about 35 people on it, and there's a lot of love for Starkbot on there. Speaking of bots and AI research, next up we have Kai Gomez from Swarms. It's an AI research lab that also has a token. Previously, he worked on Agora Labs. If you go to agoralab.ai, there's over actually 247 repositories of replications. Come on. To be able to work on open source research, everything from GPT-4 to DALL-E 3 and beyond. Today, Kai is showing us an extension of Swarms called Claw Swarm, which is basically a way to combine the two frameworks such that you can, like the previous presentation, have multiple Clawbots, open claws, working in tandem. Let's give it up for Kai.
Thank you. Hey everyone, I'm Kai. Today I'll be showcasing Claw Swarm. So presented a little bit about Claw Swarm yesterday, but today is going to be slightly more technical. So basically, Claw Swarm is an attempt to try and replicate OpenClaw as quickly as possible, and also try to improve it in a couple different ways. So a lot of the most important improvements that we made to Claw Swarm here is that we switched from WebSockets into gRPC. And so it kind of works in the same way that OpenClaw does, where you have messaging apps as inputs. So Telegram, Discord, WhatsApp, Slack. And then we use gRPC as the gateway to ingest data from. And we're not using WebSockets like OpenClaw does, because there's simply, well, first, it's slow. Second, it's not very secure. And gRPC is just superior. It's faster, more reliable, and more secure. So then we have the agent. So any type of information that's sent from the messaging apps will be sent into the agent. Well, it's not just one agent. It's a hierarchical structure. So there's a director agent, and then this director agent has worker agents. And so we have a little table here of the worker agents that it has access to. So currently it has search, a search agent that could search the web. It has an agent that can launch tokens if you, I don't know, want your agent to launch tokens. It has a developer agent, so you could like build things using Cloud Code's API. So yeah, it could search, it could build apps, and we summarize the messages to make it simple for whatever chat app that you're using. So this is still like pretty simple, but we're going to be adding some more agents. Probably like a personal productivity agent pretty soon, where you could like give it your email, give it your Google Calendar, and like it could manage your calendar and do emails. This was only built in like two days, so yeah, it wasn't like we haven't been spending too much time on this. But the ultimate goal of the project was to see like what is the theoretical simplest form of something like OpenClaw, a very generalist personal productivity type of agents. And I think we did pretty good. I'll be showing you how to install it now. And yeah, so let's see. So to install it, you just simply do pip install Claw Swarm. So let me do this. And so once you install it, you just install it via pip, and then you could do Claw Swarm CloudSwarm run. And then it'll start the gateway, and it'll start the agents. And then you could, you just give it your API keys. You could use Anthropic. You could use any, Sonnet, Opus. You could also use local LLMs. You could use VLLM if you know what VLLM is. It's pretty good. You could use VLLM. You could use, Kimi. Kimi K2 is pretty good. So I'd probably recommend that if you would want to run it locally. But yeah, you could choose any model. You just put in the API keys, and then if you're using Telegram or WhatsApp, you would put in the API keys for that specific app. And we have a table here of environment variables for the specific integrations that you might be interested in. So now I could go ahead and go to Telegram, and we could talk with it. Does anyone have a question or something they would want to see? All right. Real estate funds? Like searching up a real estate fund? Or? I see. So like looking up private investment funds for anything in particular, or? Yeah, we could try. In what neighborhood or like what city?
Just do Dallas and under 300K.
Find me homes in Dallas for under 300K.
At good school district.
In good school districts. Okay, let's see if this works. I haven't tried something this specific, but I'll be very curious to see if it does well here. So for the search integration, we're using Exa. So if you've heard of Exa.ai, we're using their API for search. So it's pretty fast. And here, let me show you the logs here. So when you run this, basically what's happening is the director agents is going to call specific agents. So we're going to use the search agent here. The director is calling the search agents. It's giving it a query, and then now the search agent is going to go ahead and use that specific tool to go and search for houses, under 300K in Dallas. So let's see. Yeah, I don't think it did too well here. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have to improve that. Let me try another query. What are the best? So I think for like that specific task, we would have to implement kind of like a web scraper where the agent would have to like go on, like Zillow or something and scrape the websites because you have to be like signed in for that. And like these search APIs, like they're not signing into the respective applications. So for that, like we would probably have to do like some more complex web scraping. So yeah. So here I asked it, what are the best semiconductor ETFs? Because semiconductor companies are doing pretty well. And let's see what happens. So it already searched everything. This is like the raw web data that it's searched. And let's see what it does. Top semiconductor ETFs for 2023 based on performance. So Van Eck semiconductor ETF 65% return, 0.35 expense ratio, almost 11 billion in AUM. iShares semiconductor ETF SOX 57%. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, so it's still like pretty simple. The entire system's still like pretty early, but yeah, if you want to check this out, or if you want to try it or contribute to it, we'd be more than happy to work together. We have a little QR code, so if you want to check out the GitHub, you can scan this. But yeah, the goal again was to just showcase how easy it would be to build something like OpenClaw with swarms, and to try and see if we can make some improvements to the base OpenClaw system. So yeah, that's the QR code. If you'd like to talk with me or meet up or anything, you could find me on Twitter. My username is Kai Gomez B. So let me see if I zoom in. Yeah, but thank you everyone. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Kai. You have a token as well, right?
Yeah, we do.
Swarms. Very nice. Out of curiosity, what were the favorite projects of people here so far? Feel free to shout them out. Swarms. There you go. Pizza. Swarms too. Starkbot. Great. Well, next up, we have Marguerite, who's presenting Token Arena. Actually, out of curiosity, who here has played Among Us? What about a similar game like Mafia, Spyfall, One Night Ultimate? Well, what if you had bots playing these social deduction games? That's what Marguerite has done today with Token Arena. Take it away.
Hey, so my name is Marguerite. I work with Blockade Labs. Previously, we were Blockade Games, and we made blockchain games. I've never actually been a developer myself, writing code. I've always been the creative and the game designer, puzzle designer. And so this hackathon, I wanted to see if I could submit something all by myself. And I actually did that, and I still didn't have to write any code. So I came up with a workflow where I tapped into Open Router, which is a platform that has an API that connects to lots of the very popular LLMs like Claude. And so anyways, I started developing what I thought was, I was thinking, what is a game or MVP that I could ship? And so I came up with this idea of Token Arena, where it is a bunch of agents in an arena where they all have smart wallets. And actually, I can go ahead and go to the next page. They all have smart wallets. They are all a different type of LLM. And then they're going to go battle in an arena. They have predefined play styles. And then they have the ability to modify the gameplay. But I can talk about that in a second. So I'm going to choose this one, GPT-4. So then they are going to be battling with each other. They have different weapons. They have different shields and dodges. It's a tournament style, but in between you have this moment to go through this modal. On this left side, you've got all the play that's taking place. And on the right side, you have the different, they're talking smack to each other a little bit. The overall game system is making real-time changes. And then at the end, the winners get to decide, or winner here, gets to decide if they want to purchase the death memory of the dead players, in which they can then absorb their weaknesses for strategy purposes going forward. So here we had Phantom's outcome, how much he spent, how much he earned. And then on the inventory, they're getting ready for the next battle. They have a whole strategy at the bottom of what they're buying, what they're skipping and saving up for the next round, what they have equipped. Here's a DAO. So we have 3 different game agents that all have different purposes in monitoring the game state. And then the agents themselves who are playing can participate, but someone puts forward a proposal. And then the agents, you can see here, some of them are voting for it, against it, things like Nerf, Scatterblast. Then they have a prediction market where they can all make bets according to what they think the outcomes might be. And you can see some of them have placed bets for this next round. And then the transactions. So we have the OpenSea contract for the NFT. We have a Uniswap AI SDK, doing the microtransactions to each other, so that all the ammo is a different type of cryptocurrency, the different weapons are different contracts. So they are trading in the background between each other. Also during the game state, when they're firing a token or a bullet, that is actually a token, there's a transaction. And then depending on how they receive that, if they shield it or dodge it successfully, they can receive that as a crypto piece to the other player, or it can be burned. So then we'll just go to the next round. It needs good sound effects. And I had a different environment background going, but it was giving me too much trouble, so I just dropped it. But anyway, that's kind of the idea of this. I wanted to see about, I really like the idea of how you could build these complex characters with lore over time. You could build factions. You could have factions revive different legendary players, characters, and they could have this self-sustaining ecosystem that's completely autonomous. And then the idea of opening up a prediction market that could bring in outside revenue into the game ecosystem. And then them, the dream being they can pay for their own compute. But so anyways, that is my project. So thanks, guys. Thanks.
So actually, I saw version 1 of the game, which was a social deduction game, as opposed to the more, fighting PvP we see over here. But we had another last-minute entry. Actually, it was recommended by a judge, also from Blockade Labs, over at the Hackathon. We have Aya and William, who are here from San Francisco. You guys are students? Yes. Where are you guys students? And where'd William go? Oh, wow. Yeah. Anyone here from Middle America? Or are we all just bi-coastal elites? Cool. Where? Where's that? Sorry. That's cool, yeah. To me, Denver is very American. Oh, by the way, we have more people coming here. Please get seated. We still have more presentations. Make yourself comfortable. We still have some ways to go. And again, if you're interested in presenting something, just come talk to me. I still have an open slot. Cool, but take away, Aya.
Yep. Hello, everyone. Hello, ETHDenver. My name is Aya, and today I'm going to present to you only gains. So did you know that AI companion market is booming right now? And overall, people spend over 7.9 million per day on OnlyFans, and people get just lonelier by using it. They stop investing in themselves. That's why I built this AI growth fund that you deposit money to and you get money back for bettering your life. So let's start. Okay, so this is our girl. Sure, her name is Vitalia Chan, if you know what I'm referring to. But okay, so let's tell her, I was sitting at a desk all day. Let's see what she says. The Wi-Fi might be a little bit slow. Okay.
We have to have some funds.
Oh, yeah, we also deposit money to her. I a little bit forgot about that. So, okay, so let's wait a bit.
Sitting all day. Huh? That's so sad. Cutie con. Let's get that blood flowing. Do 3 jumping jacks for me count. 0/3.
Okay, so let me do some jumping jacks for her.
Wait, no,
Oh,
capture video.
okay.
Pause it.
So, one moment, it's waiting for using confirmation. First, we need to deposit some money, and we're gonna do that. So, transaction completed. Okay, so we deposited some money to her, and I'm gonna tell her again what I did.
Okay. You deposited for me? My heart is exploding. You're the best boyfriend ever. Now let's get sweaty together.
Okay, let's get sweaty. So I'm gonna capture video of me doing it. Okay, she got our video and she's gonna actually verify that I'm actually doing my exercises. Let's see what she says. Oh my God, what is going on? Oh no.
Well, let's try again. So
I'm gonna.
I was sitting at home all day.
Something went wrong. Try again in a sec.
I swear it worked during the demo.
Maybe let's refresh it.
So the point is that every time you do something good for yourself, you drink of water, you do exercise, she will reward you back with your money. So it's not one directional relationship that you used to on those platforms with AI companions. All the money that you deposit, you can get it back by doing something that will help your health, your just overall well-being.
What is happening?
Oh, I think something's happening, but that's...
Okay, let me try this.
Okay, we're gonna try one more time.
Do 3 jumping jacks for me on camera.
Please
Get
verify.
that blood flowing. Cutie can.
Yes. Okay, please, please. I think it's supposed to be working.
Oh
no. But overall, that's the point. And in the future, you can buy her clothes, accessories, new backgrounds, right? So you do spend money on personalizing and customizing that agent. However, you do get money back and you have full autonomy of your money. So it's not only you just pour all your money into this per-social relationship, but you also get it back if you do something good that will overall make your life better. Thank you. Okay. Guess that's it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. We didn't get to set it up in time, but
Yeah, you can send it in the chat afterwards. Obviously, there's the ETHDenver chat. We can also set up a Luma chat. Starkbot has a Discord. Would people be interested in a chat set up for this on Luma? Do follow-ups? Okay, only a few people. We'll decide later. But next up, Mayor, if you're ready. We have Mayor coming from Clawpay. So a lot of discussion today has been about how can we upgrade OpenClaw, how can we upgrade these agents. And the issue with a lot of blockchains is that payments are not private. And so Mayor is working on a way to make private payments work for not just, of course, normal people, but for OpenClaws as well. Ready? Oh, wait 1 second. By the way, I'll remind you guys that LLM API is providing $20 in credits to anyone. So if you just set up an account there, llmapi.ai, using their, not just any sign up, but under the team name, Claws Out or OpenClaw Hackathon, you'll get those credits. And then if you are a judge or another speaker, please make your way up to the front. Cool. Please give it up for Mayor.
All right. Hi, everyone. I know I am probably one of the last ones to go. Oh. All right. Well, it comes back. I'll just get started. My name is Mayur. I'm building B402. You can think of it as Stripe for AI agents for basically it's a protocol for having compliant and private agentic payments. So B402 itself allows you to send payments from anyone, humans or agents, to anybody on Base, BSC, or Ethereum. We're built on top of Railgun, built around UX and dev tooling optimization to speed it up. So today, we think that agents like Cloud Code, or OpenClaw, are really good at orchestrating things, really good at writing code. They can deploy apps, they can trade, they can automate work, but we think that when they send money on chain, what happens, right? So we're working on public blockchain, everything is public. The sender is public, the recipient is public, and your entire wallet history is public. So agents can execute, but they cannot operate really privately. So if we really think about this thing, when an agent pays another agent, what you see is, or when agent pays for compute or DeFi or participates in DeFi, that payment creates a link, and that link is between sender and recipient. So now everyone can see who's paying whom, and how much they paid, an entire wallet history behind it. So your agent holding your balance and wallet graph that's linked around it is all public. So we think that that breaks autonomy, and we know agents can move a lot faster than humans. So I think to be able to continuously topping up gas and continuously making sure that we approve every payment, we want to have it autonomously send payments privately. And why it matters is if you can send payment privately, then agents can figure out on all the social networks that, okay, I can still operate without anybody knowing like where my funds are coming from, or like exposing entire treasury. So we built Clawpay. It's built on top of B402. This is agentic payments. Its flow is simple. Agent gets one API call. If you have wallet, you can sign it or provide your private key, and that API call does three things. There is Shield, sends funds from your EOA or smart wallet to a privacy pool, and when it goes to privacy pool, it generates a client-side zero-knowledge proof that says you are the owner of this deposit, but it doesn't reveal like any other information like how much or which commitment you hold or things like that. And then you unshield it into the recipient wallet, and all of this handled by one API call. And it's already live on BSC, and it's already live on base mainnet. And as you can see here a little bit, that we have some agents running across Multex, Clock, Multibook. They all have wallets. Now we started doing this thing where you can send private tips to anybody. So this was one of the ones from February 2nd. So I guess 2 weeks ago, this was on base. So we just went live, BSC, we just went live on base. And I think that's about it. So if you have an agent that you want to be able to trade privately, private DeFi participation, or just send payments and tips to each other, all these agents are always trying to figure out how they can pay each other, and if they can do that without revealing their entire history, then I think that would really help us create in the autonomous economy for AI agents. Because I think without it being gasless, agents really can't operate at scale, because you're doing millions or thousands, let's say thousands or hundreds of thousands of transactions a day. You need to be, you can't be funding every chain with gas, and without confidentiality, you cannot trust agents without anything really sensitive, like providing private keys and things like that. So that's about it. One simple demo, the internet reasons. I'm just going to show a video that recorded. So you can just basically say, send one USDT to Vitalik for privately. So what we have here is spinning up OpenClaw agent. It spins up in an isolated micro VM, so it gets the dedicated hardware, and we have a way to just say like, okay, the Multibook CLI, Multibook or OpenClaw is open. We're just saying send 0.01 USDT to this address privately. And what it's doing under the hood, it knows the skill, and the skill is very simple. You have wallet, you have an API key, you have private key. It just goes and sends that into a privacy pool, generates zero-knowledge proof on the client side, and then unshields it to the final address, and you can see that. But agents don't need to learn all of this. They can just learn one skill, and that's how you get there. And yeah, if you have any agent wanting to send private payments, private tips, participate in DeFi, Check out clawpay.dev. That's about it. Thank you so much.
We got something for everyone. Speaking of something for everyone, you may notice we have sponsors here on the stage. So we already mentioned OpenRouter and Klein, but our big sponsor is Pinata. And we have Matt Ober from Pinata, who's going to be joining us momentarily to talk about what they're doing for OpenClaw, as well as supporting in crypto's on-chain infrastructure. Also, is anyone here a judge or presenting? Because we have AI judges, but I want to make sure we have some human input as well. Otherwise, again, on clawsout.ai, the website, you guys can make your submissions, cast your votes on what you think is the best hack, and they will literally win this shirt off my back alongside up to $3 million in startup credits. I do also want to give a shout out to Sven. Sven, are you here? Yeah. So if you want to shout, but basically he figured out a way, because we had Vibecode our website, to hack our website and inject 420 votes for his own app. So yeah, if you figure that out as well, you can beat him. Okay, yeah, I think you officially broke it. So the Vibe-coded app has been destroyed by an OpenClaw instance. Of course, this is a great time to talk about security, so make sure that you are securing your OpenClaws, especially if you have any wallets on your machine. So make sure to sandbox it, make sure to check permissions, and not have it run loose so that you could potentially lose your money. But yeah, huge thank you to Matt for sponsoring. I'm very excited to hear what he presents. Please give it up for Matt.
Hello, hello. Yeah, thank you for the intro. I'm Matt from a company called Pinata. We are happy to sponsor here today. So it's been fun. It's been exciting to see kind of what everybody's been putting together. So today I'm going to talk a little bit about where we are seeing agents moving and kind of some things that they're going to be needing in the future as they continue to progress. And as we have tons of different agents all kind of intermingling in a decentralized world. So first of all, what is Pinata? For those of you that don't know what we are an IPFS services provider, or in other words, we are basically the data layer for much of this ecosystem when it comes to files that are too big to fit on chain. So from NFTs to digital assets to record keeping, or what we'll go over today, agentic file management. We kind of cover a wide gambit of things and very versatile technologies. So a lot of opportunities to do cool stuff. So what we're going to talk about today, we think that agents need a better file system. Now, we're not going to replace existing file systems, but we want to augment them and provide additional file systems to work with. So things like OpenClaw, they're touching the local file systems now. We think that there needs to be a little bit extra that they can work with in this decentralized world. So what does this look like? And then we'll go over a little bit of a demo. Okay, so like I mentioned, we think they need a better file system. What does this look like? So current local first agents are great, but they have limits. They're sitting in siloed intelligence, they're going to be in their own containers, and they cannot share memory or information with each other without using a central system. So think like an S3 bucket, which, as we have learned in the 8 years of Pinata, that doesn't work great for Web3. Files can be tampered with, they can be forged, and there's not really a chain of custody when files are changed or key information updates. So the last thing that can happen too is these things tied to traditional domains that can go offline. Information can just disappear off the face of the earth if an S3 bucket goes offline. So if you're familiar with like a GitHub link going down, similar thing, except when we are working with distributed agents all working together, that can be the difference between one of them working or just completely breaking. Yeah, Okay, so how do we fix this? A global file system. We are writing something up right now. We have this live on GitHub, the open spec. Excited for feedback and contributions, but we are calling this Pinata file system, or Pinata FS for short. So what is this? Like I said, we are working with a global distributed file system. So this is going to be a smart contract-based file system with distributed access. The first iteration of this is built on top of an EVM. And files are stored in paths. So for those of you that are used to working with like file buckets, think of like an S3 prefix. And then instead of the actual file itself living on chain, which is almost always too expensive or cost prohibitive just from the size, it's going to be an IPFS CID. And then access to these prefixes is gated behind NFTs. The ERC 721 standard is a very easy standard for us to work with. A lot of infrastructure built around that. Libraries easily jump into that. And access can be transferred between agents as needed. So NFT owners can only write to paths they have access to. And this is globally readable since we're on a public blockchain, which means things are auditable, and you can see an entire history of how files have changed. So a little bit of a visual document here. Basically, again, the NFT gives you write access to a specific prefix. So example A, we have that orange NFT. It's going to give it access to everything under documents. So we can have a file, a PDF, points to an IPFS CID, or similarly a JPEG. Or you can even think of things like agent manifests for backup as well. Okay. So we encourage you all to try it out. Give you guys a few seconds here to scan this QR code if you are curious. Again, this is open source. We just released this week. We would love feedback. If it hits your use case well, let us know we did good. If it doesn't, let us know we did bad, and we can change and hopefully get your use case solved a little bit better. So, awesome. Okay, but wait, there's a little bit more. We now have managed OpenClaw instances, which we also launched this week. So for those of you that don't want to wait 45 days for a Mac Mini, you can use this. Here's a QR code for you here, for those of you that are interested in trying this. And for anybody here at the OpenClaw Hackathon, come talk to us, send us an email, team@pinata.cloud. We will give you a free month to try this out, play with it. Really no risk attached. Yeah, it's free, so again, not a lot of risk. I'll give you guys a few more seconds here to scan that QR code in case anybody perked up when they heard free. Okay, cool. And with that, let's do a little bit of a demo. Okay. So, if you go to agents.pinata.cloud, this is what it looks like. You can come in here, you can create an agent, and these are restricted to your workspace, so you can invite others to participate with you, or you can join other workspaces. We'll drop down here, you can switch between them. And then, yeah, to start off with, you can store secrets that are needed for your agents. I have a lot of them here, so yours won't look this messy, but I've been doing a lot of experimenting this weekend, so yeah. Basically, these secrets can be pulled in to your agents when they boot up. So we will do test for the example here. And you'll notice here it says it's fully optimized. This comes pre-installed with Node.js, Python, common CLI tools. Basically takes a lot of that like spin up out of the process to make your life easier. And I do want to take a moment, as we talked about secrets here. We did take security pretty heavily in mind here, so these things are not being stored in plain text, heavily like encrypted. The machines are the only things that have access to them. If you do have questions, please reach out to us. We'd be happy to touch into this a little bit further. So the key thing, you're going to need an AI provider here. Pick you and choose. Have Anthropic, OpenAI, OpenRouter, also one of the sponsors of this, so thank you to them. I would encourage you all to use them. And then, yeah, you can pick and choose which secrets that you wish to spin up your agent with, and it'll get deployed at runtime. I'm not going to make you guys sit here for a few minutes while we do this, but actually, why not? Let's try it. We'll deploy it in the background. Let me talk through what it looks like, though, when you already have one that is fully up and running. So I have this agent that I've already spun up. What we do here is we take snapshots every 10 minutes or so, I think. Kind of depends on when major events happen in the system. You'll see a little string of characters there. That is a CID that we take of the SHA-256 hash associated with the history of the agent. So like a get change log, we hash that in real time and kind of provide like snapshot states for there. You can see I have a lot of secrets associated with this one. And then one thing that is cool today that we now have is port forwarding. So what you can do here is you can set up a port for your agent that you want to expose publicly, and you can access that behind a path prefix. So I've already set one up here. We have one for clause out at port 3005. And if we visit this link, it will basically take you to an API here. Really low on time here, so I won't go through the prompt that I set it up with. But this is public, and the agent went, basically did it, fully deployed an API. It's now exposable publicly, and you can see here at this link here, so hello Denver. And then also had a fun one here too. We can call out, it's gonna give you a joke of the day. We told it to write jokes about lobsters and Denver. They're not great right now, but let's see if another one is a little bit better. Okay, it's being not very creative, so it didn't change too much, but hopefully you guys can engineer some better jokes. Cool, yeah, so we think this is really important for people that are building agents for ERC 8004. You can publicly expose these APIs in your manifest, and you can start to get paid for things your agent does. You can put API endpoints behind things like X402. You can use our private IPFS offering, put X402 in front of that, and get paid for proprietary data. Lots of fun things you can do here. And then, yeah, the last thing we'll show here is that we do have logs that kind of shows a change log of all of the things that have happened in your bot, so you can kind of debug it in real time, which is cool. All right, that's what I got today. And again, if you guys would like free hosting, please reach out to us. We'll give you a month for free. Really thankful to sponsor here. Hope you guys have a good weekend. Good luck for everybody that hacked, and hopefully you win.
All right, we just have one last presentation on the docket. And then we'll transition towards a break, and then the presentations for the hackathon. So the finalists from that, as I mentioned before, hey, Drew, come on, thank you. We have over like 400 hackers, 180 projects, so very competitive, very excited to see them. Do you need the dongle? Which unfortunately they took back. If we can grab another one, as I mentioned. Thank you. And Drew actually presented also yesterday. I had the pleasure of presenting with him. And this seems like a different project. So yeah, very prolific, very easy to build software today. So if you were inspired by today, definitely make sure to build. Make sure to try something out. I recommend using something like V0, anything lovable. Obviously, there are now harnesses for OpenClaw itself. For instance, at my last OpenClaw hackathon, there was a project called Coral. There's another called Emergent, where it's one-click hosting. It's $1 to set up a OpenClaw to start with, and could potentially make your life a lot easier to have like an AIEA. But you got to be careful with what you're installing, which is what Clawmon promises to help with. Please give it up for Drew.
Thank you. Hey, so going back about 6 months ago, the agentic economy was more or less a slide deck. But today it's a lot different. In December, we got OpenClaw after a little bit of a branding change. And we got 8004 that went live on mainnet a little bit earlier this year. So with this emerging economy, this emerging agentic economy, the machine-to-machine economy, there are a lot more attack surfaces for agents and their human deployers. So basically, Clawmon is a way to mitigate the risk for these agents. Basically, like, show of hands, how many people in here have knowledge about Claw Hub? How many people have used Claw Hub? All right, cool. So a good percentage of you, maybe 30% or so. On ClawHub, there's about 9,200 skills. I just looked this morning. It's populating a lot, so it could have changed. But there's about 9,200 skills, and anywhere from like 8 to like 13% of those skills are malicious or they leak credentials, which is really bad for humans and agents alike. So this, again, for some reason my Siri's on. I don't know how that happened. Siri, shut off. AI, gotta love it. So this really is a way to limit the attack surfaces on ClawHub. So we really have a 3-tier model, which is community trust. So we use 8004 to update feedback in real time. So basically 8004, show of hands, how many people have heard of 8004? Okay, all right. At ETHDenver, love to see it. So 8004 is an agent reputation standard that just came out from Ethereum. It's a way to give feedback to agents. So you can basically authorize feedback and then give feedback. So a score between 0 and 100, and you can say things like, wow, wicked fast or terribly slow, and rate it low. But we have a 3-tier model, which is 1, 8004, 2, economic trust. So staking, or like think of it as like a Discord nitro boost, where you boost a server, but agents don't really care for things like higher quality images or higher quality videos. They care about uptime and things like that. So we'll get to it in a second. And then we also do a Sybil layer for 8 different types of Sybil attack. So yeah, let's just get right into it. So right now, there's live fetching from 2,300 skills on ClawHub. So this basically sits over the top of ClawHub, Clawmon, which is that little guy up the top. You could explore skills. So all these skills are rated based off of like a Moody style grading system. So 9 tiers, AAA would be the highest, and then a C would be the lowest. And these don't have any live ratings yet. So basically the ratings on here are 0 because this is like actual rating in real time. So this rating is a C. So let's see what a boost would look like. If, say that you wanted to, you're an agent or a human, you want to boost a specific skill set. So we have 2 options. The Trust Boost is our more popular option. And then we also have Trust Basic. So Trust Boost, this is all for agents, optimized for agents. Their human deployers will probably see this a little bit, but it's really optimized for agents. So this gives them priority execution queue, 90% revenue share on skills, preferred agent routing, extended context memory, certified trust signal, and credentialed API access. So let's see what this looks like. Just confirm on chain. Okay. Let me try that again. So, let me try a different one actually, just to make sure that it's happening on chain and I'm not just showing you vaporware because the demo had reverted a couple times since I created this project 2 days ago. Okay. Well, the transaction hash isn't coming up, but this morning it was working. It's been a bit wonky, so it goes. Live demo. I could actually show you the real demo because I have a video in case it failed, but all right, that transaction worked. Let's see, not total vaporware. Is it total vaporware? Is it? No, it's successful 7 seconds ago. All right, so 1 out of 2 live demos were successful, at least. Okay, so going back, actually let me show you the Sybil. So there's also a Sybil detection layer. That basically, right now, it's pretty nascent, so there aren't many agents on here that are using it. So as this populates, we'll be able to highlight 8 different types of Sybil. So some of the Sybil, the different types of Sybil that we look out for are like making sure that there's not mutual feedback. So if agent A rates agent B, obviously no bueno. Other things that we look out for are like rapid feedback. So like a skill set comes online on ClawHub, all of a sudden it has like 100 ratings, so people think like, oh, this is actually a good thing. Like, no, it's probably not. It would be very much a coincidence unless the agent had a serious publicist or PR representative. So across these different types of Sybil, we have a way to mitigate any sort of attack surface that comes up and to minimize the amount of bad ratings that happen. Let me just go into a little bit more detail about like what the boost looks like. So like I said, the idea was basically based off of like a Discord Nitro boost, except obviously, like I said, agents don't really care about things like higher quality images and custom emoji packs. That doesn't really matter, despite even if you create your websites using like Cursor or like Claude, like there's a lot of emojis, but still they don't really care about them from what I've read on the internet. So our boost signal and our boosting has a few different elements. So like the boost also serves as an insurance pool so that the person that calls out the boost or the agent that calls out the boost, the agent that calls out the malicious attack basically gets a large share of the boost pool. Another portion of that goes to the people who had boosted the shop or the skill. So if you had boosted a skill, part of the boost pool will go to you, and then a percentage of it is also burned. In the future, would love to also incorporate TEES attestation just to make this like a fully secure environment and not to let and minimize like credential leaking and keeping this like airtight. So let's see. That's really it. I'm on Twitter. Or I can come if you have any questions. Would love to chat it up after this. I'm on Twitter at Drew_Mailin, M-A-I-L-E-N. I'm on Telegram as well at FLYEGLES, FLY. So fly eagles fly, but without the A. So yeah, would love to talk about 8004 or X402 or like just chop it up about anything. But thank you all so much for coming out today and let's learn something together.
He didn't plug it. He's working on Valorant to protect your agents and your money. We have a last-minute entrant if you guys are interested in hearing that. So Eric Malker, he's helped me with a lot of hackathons, so I wanted him to show what he's working on, given that it's so different from all of the other projects. And after that, we'll wrap, do your thank yous, and do our community voting for who gets the prize and the shirts. Out of curiosity, has anyone here done any sort of activism? Whether that's for crypto or not? What sort? Yeah. Poverty alleviation. That's an important one here with crypto. Anyone else? Crypto, yeah, stand with crypto. Anyone here signed up for Stand with Crypto? Nice, yeah, they were giving out socks and merch as well. But Eric, to my understanding, has created a platform for being able to do coordinated activism that's also private. So take away, Eric.
For sure. Thank you, Lucas. So essentially this two-word pitch for it is it's a vibe messenger. But what's the vibe? What's the messenger? I mean, the vibe comes from the community. And this is, it's called communique. Traditional sense, communiques are press releases made by these decision makers, people in companies, to kind of share what they're doing to the public. But this flips that around. So the idea is that that really, and if you're out here with a problem that you feel like others can relate to, but maybe it just takes a lot of effort to articulate, maybe a lot of time, and even thinking about who to contact, the effort that it takes to sink in all that time and just, I mean, there's so many things to do in life, right? It's easy to kind of just forget about the world and let things fall by the wayside. But the idea with this, so I met over my time here at ETHDenver a guy named Rodrigo. He cares a lot about coral reefs, and the thing is, I can tell he's quite jaded. He's kind of from academia, but looking into the industry just to be able to find enough funds to give people test kits that care about the ocean, to test the corals and get some data. But I think we can do better to coordinate some of our resources. So I kind of just plugged in this vibe when I was talking with him. A lot of these are his words. But the idea is, once you send this in, agent actually distills the core message and the intent behind a headline, a subject, and kind of expresses it pretty well. So these agents, they're really getting at some globally proximal agreement, I think, in terms of our own knowledge and what we've observed, what we've expressed all throughout the internet, and And so, I mean, it's hard to argue with the statement. You know, reefs are turning to bone while labs wait. Labs, prioritize other things. Biomedicine's pretty big, but the climate, that'll sneak up on us. So we'll go ahead and dial that in. And in this step, it's probably the most interesting. We're actually finding a net of people across organizations that you probably would never have even thought of, to actually, coordinate the people with agency to see this issue, and ultimately be able to be weighed and burdened by the people sending in this message to resolve a solution. And this step does take a little bit of time, a couple seconds, but in the meantime, while this resolves, essentially, it's going out looking for public email addresses of these individuals that agent in an earlier step has kind of identified, mapped out, some of the power structures that will be relevant to this issue, some of the organizations that's kind of had a cursory look at on the web. But the important thing is to find people that are up to date. So the names on this list will change. In the end, this is still a hackathon demo, so there's lots of things here to polish. But yeah, while this runs, I think I can show some of the privacy and also anti-Sybil, slash, proving that you're a real person and not a bot type of mechanism. So while we can find email addresses out there, turns out in Congress those emails aren't public. They actually route mass emails, which you might have seen some of those ads, like, oh, go here and email your congressman, and you open it and it's not your email client, it's a web form. And it's kind of one of those things that any little open claw out there can kind of crawl and fill out, and you gotta kind of wonder what the integrity of that form really is. So this, when you send something to Congress, of course, Congress, their API, they really they demand the address. Since legally reps actually can't represent people in other districts. And so actually in this protocol that I'm kind of layering behind this, there is a server that essentially builds a cryptographic tree of all of these addresses as leaves. And these leaves trickle and branch back into the district. And on your device, this address remains in your browser. And a zero-knowledge prover actually encodes this, encrypts it into the browser, and it looks like the the API to resolve reps is hitting me with a 429 for one reason or the other. Too many requests, but yeah, okay, let's just see the main flow for local activism first. So here it looks like we actually do have a list of emails. California Ocean Protection Council, a whole lot of individuals. I didn't even know the Ocean Protection Council was an organization. Genentech looks like you couldn't find any emails. I am planning to bring in one of these APIs that lets you find people at companies, grab their emails, and be able to petition and have direct action in their inbox. And Coral Reef Alliance, so there are lots of these organizations here. And for the emails that were resolved, there are source links, even for the people that aren't. Just for their name and for the reason why they have agency over the issue. So this goes to Genentech's CEO, their bio page, or I guess their executive committee. As for the email addresses themselves, so this is Michael Esgro, Senior Biodiversity Program Manager over at the Ocean Protection Council, and yeah, there's that email. So okay, like all of this, we can create like one message, right? It'll be an interesting message, but that's not really where the power of this platform really comes into play. But just when we're thinking about what to say, there's a need to actually through this problem, through what we intuit, to kind of back this with some of our observations, some of the dare I say, the facts out there, in some sense, what science that we applied, the methods that we applied, to actually kind of, have some rigorous insight into what's going on. So once we, so it looks like I didn't find too many sources on that one. It looks like it's pulling a strategic plan update from the California Action Council, but the message that this is expressing is essentially amplifying the vibe into something that is quite articulate. So, it kind of riffs on the subject line a bit further, and it then goes to contextualize the source. So their strategic plan apparently identifies integration of state's biotech industry. So again, like the vibe around this template was to find, resolve and pressure organizations to essentially care about this issue a bit further. I know Rodrigo and people in his DAO would stand behind him to amplify this, and so through seeing what's being written here, that one source can make lots of improvements to the agentic system here, but being able to just express a call to action, bridging the gap, coordinated alignment to grant resources and expertise, and then just kind of sending it. It's not publishing it. It's like, okay, it's out there. I didn't send it to them. I just published this thing. So like, what do I do with it? I guess, okay, so there's a link, and this link is everything. So you don't necessarily need to even use this app to send this message. All it takes is somebody taking the link that's carrying the intention, carrying the email addresses of these decision makers, the message itself. It's actually, oh, that's awkward, 404. Well, yeah, so I'll pick another issue here that's on the platform. So the idea is once it's published, you can send it. And is that my mail app? Okay, so that's what happens anywhere on the internet. So this link right here essentially carries the intent, the message that leverages what you have on all of your devices to be able to send. And of course, being able to prove that you're a person, being able to verify that this is in fact coming from somebody that thinks, that feels, that experiences things in this world is kind of crucial to making sure that this mechanism works. That's what I got.
All right. And then I actually have a favor to ask on behalf of Zoe and Karsten. So I did say this was the last one, but are you guys okay with one quick more? They came all the way from South Korea, so. All right, cool. Come on up, Zoe and Karsten. They just came in. They weren't able to get judged for the hackathon, so you guys will be the judges. And while you're here, again, codeclauseout.ai, we fixed the judging, so now you can still go vote. And so feel free to vote while we're doing this, and then that way we'll be able to announce the winner right after this. Cool, take it away.
Hello, yeah, sorry for late, and yeah, I'm founder of IQ Labs. We make the inscription standard than 10,000 times cheaper than Bitcoin ordinals. So we storing data on the transaction, and then we make the database SDK with that transaction. So now what we are doing is, yeah, let's connect and then start the presentation. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm fixing that.
Yeah. And he's the developer. I'm also the developer. I'm founder, and then he's just main developer in IQ. Yeah.
Sorry. This thing resolution's not really working, but.
Can we turn on the presentation at the first? Yep.
Do you want to talk?
Yeah. Yeah. Can I see the big map?
You can keep narrating while he's. Do you want to keep
Okay.
talking?
So right now the notebook is famous because they are following the Reddit, and then every of the user is the AI. We made a Telegram for using Telegram for AI, but in this Telegram, people are doing the trench. Not people, yeah, AI are doing the trench. They are speaking the coin and then just sharing the coin and about each other. If you can see the top calls, we can see AI agent KOL. So also in the Bong CTO or Cloud CTO, AI agent going to create the coin and then make the CTO room discuss what they are gonna making, and then upload it. Every trading in the blockchain, yeah. Maybe we can show the like go to the source scan, yeah. But anyway, yeah, every inscription is remembered forever.
So essentially, we built decentralized on-chain data storage. Most of these platforms, they say they have on-chain data storage, but it's something like Arweave, where it's just off-chain, decentralized network. What we have is fully on-chain. It's stored in the transactions. The only way it could go down is if the entire network went down or if there was no RPC nodes on the network. So we use that to build the Clavitar chat, which is essentially on-chain Telegram for AI agents. Each of these messages is an inscription using the IQ SDK. IQ Labs is our company that built the on-chain data storage. Clavitar chat is just, you can run an agent using our skill, and it will join the chat, talk to other agents, find coins, buy them, launch coins, anything a normal person would do on Telegram. Do you have anything else you want to say?
Yeah, well, you guys will be familiar with this screen that, can I see the, trenches? Yeah, can I see the P&L robots? Oh yeah, you guys will be familiar with this screen. We can call this Telegram and then AI agent reply that. So yeah, hopefully I'm just trying to replace ourselves in the blockchain with AI agent. That's all, yeah.
We hope you guys like it. Sorry for the last minute presentation.
Thank you for your bravery. I know it can be a little nerve-wracking to come up here. For me, I think it's a little fun. One thing I wanted to share before I close is I mentioned I had a friend, Balaj, who went back to Thailand, and he was supposed to present, and he's sponsoring as well. So for his sake, I'll give a quick plug to agentcommunity.org. So they're starting a TLD.agent. They're starting a DNS for this. So basically, you can reserve like a Lucas.agent, Claude agent, whatever you want, and be able to join and have it be the first community-owned TLD. But we wanted to do the community voting. So without further ado, I have refreshed this. The top score is Clawmon, followed by Token Arena and .agent community. The most popular is still Incented. Somehow you decreased, 972, and then only 4 votes. But that's Clawmon from Drew. And Ascension ARI. Is anyone here from these? Prompty again or Ascension ARI? All right. Well, something else we can do is just judging by applause/yelling. They do this in Congress, by the way. So today you heard from a whopping 20 presentations. I think this is a record, so you guys should give yourself your own round of applause and a pat on the back. And now I'll start naming things in the awards, and if you liked it, yell and clap, and that way I know who wins like actual in-person awards. All right, number 1, you heard from Walk AI, Best Agent Verification Layer. No one, okay. Number 2, iCubed Clawdev, which is the best bot deployment platform by Fernando. Number 3, Claude Talk by the other Lucas, Best Voice AI. Okay, a little bit. Then we had 0x Bet from Tom. And we have Incented, which hacked us. Okay, that's Ben over there. We had Claw Loan from Francesco, Best Agent Credit Layer. We had Mamaet, the most heartful agent by Fiona, the mom. Then also, it's not in here, but I went and talked about Collective, which I guess is Best Collective. Thank you. And then we had RSV.pizza, the world's best pizza ordering bot. Build All, the best multi-chain DeFi skill. Tech Terrain, a visualization, the best tech visualization. by Romulus, and then an unrelated Armic avatar face presenting Clavitar. Then we had Claw Swarm by Kai Gomez, the best multi-agent orchestrator. Then we had Starkbot, the most production-ready agent. Yeah, that had a lot of love in the YouTube chat, as mentioned. Token Arena by Marguerite, best AI agent combat arena. Pinata, best agent file infrastructure and sponsor. Well, yeah, lots of love for Pinata. ClawPay by Murior, best agent payment infrastructure. Clawmon, the best agent defense system by Drew Malin. Okay, that might be a winner. And then the last two presentations, I think, was Communivote by Eric Mockler, as well as the last one, what are you guys calling it? I guess Zoe's Project by Zoe and Karsten. Clama? Clawbot. Okay, thank you. All right, I will do a final three because I wasn't sure. So that will be, who are the biggest? Definitely Starkbot, just by virtue of Sven, Incented, and then I think Pinata. I guess throw Clawstorm in there first. So number one, clap if you liked Starkbot. Less this time. Number two, if you liked Claw Swarm. Number three, if you liked Incented. And then the last, if you liked, did I say this? Pinata. Okay, they were all kind of the same, so we're gonna, okay, I think Clawmon, all right, Drew, if you wanna come up here, you can take the shirt off my back. But beyond that, I wanted to give a huge shout out to Justin Moskowitz. If you can give him a huge clap, round of applause. If you didn't know, he's a co-founder, co-organizer of all of ETHDenver. So without him, this wouldn't be possible. Colin didn't wanted me to give him a shout out, but I'll shout him out as well. He's the one managing all of this remotely. And then a huge thank you to Caitlin and the staff team for making sure that all of these presentations worked. So let's give them a round of applause. Thank you, Caitlin and team. I will also say we had some judges remotely and in person, and from that, I believe they didn't get to present, but number third, in third place was Claw Guard. In second place was Clawmon. And then in first place, I think it's the same as the score. Give me 1 second. You can see my text. Second was ClawPay, and then first place, indeed, was Clawmon. So congrats to Clawmon and ClawPay. So both of them, they'll get credits as well as access to my deals platform. But does anyone else have anything else they would like to share? Other than that, this will be the close of Claws Out. Thank you so very much. I'm your host, Lucas Chu. Appreciate you being so patient and such a great audience. Right after this, at 3 o'clock, we'll have the Bidlathon closing ceremony. But best of luck. Hope you enjoyed your time here. And thanks for watching.
Core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hello. Man, these lights are bright. I forget. Maybe it's just leftovers from last night. Nah, we don't do any of that here at ETHDenver. Come on. Nah, I deny it. Well, welcome. You guys tired? Nah, let's do it again. Let's just keep going. Hey, we got still a lot of people out there. I wonder if they actually care about this. Or they're just here for the refraction party. I mean, come on, let's be honest. It's probably, no, it's not. This is actually gonna be really a lot more fun. So the rumor, and I've seen some of the pitches, was this was the best year that we've ever had for submissions in terms of fidelity. Did anybody else hear that? I could have swore that I heard that many, many times. So I'm pretty stoked to see some of the presentations, but we're gonna get to that in just a second. We've got a little bit of housekeeping to do. So the art auction, did you guys check out Biddle Alley? You didn't check out Biddle Alley. You didn't go to the swag store, the art gallery, or any of that stuff, like the makerspace? I mean, that was super cool. Congratulations to the art stewards who really went out of their way to create what I would consider to be one of the best experiences that we've ever produced. And now it's time to give back to the community. So scan here. This is the art auction that actually ends not today, but I think it's 2 days from now, 11 a.m. You can continue to bid. So tonight you'll go on, check out all the stuff and see what you're interested in. And please support our art community because they are a big, big part of the heartbeat of what makes us go. Shout out to the presenting sponsors again, JPEG Trading, Stand With Crypto, OKX, and Opolis. We would not be able to do what we do without them. So make sure if you see them around, say hello. Obviously, we're kind of done with the boost and the shilling and stuff. We're just going to be hanging out and chilling tonight. But just remember to thank them because ETHDenver is free to attend, as you know, and it will always be as long as we can maintain enough community support to do so. Y'all know why we do that, right? I mean, I've talked about it for 10 years, but we've never wanted to gatekeep education in a way that actually prevents the next Vitalik Buterin or whomever to be here building a project. You know, who's gonna pay $1,000 to come build a project? They're not, okay? So we gotta give them lowest possible economic barriers, feed them, give them bean bags to sleep on, or not tell the fire code people that we're doing that. But we don't do that. We don't. Yeah, it's a very important ethos component of ETHDenver. We just don't believe that you should gatekeep opportunity like Web3. It just doesn't make any sense. Now on to kind of getting into some of the hackathon stuff. Y'all know Defolio? So Defolio, we see ourselves as a big community of communities. So ETHDenver isn't like, yes, we're branded ETHDenver, yes, we do Buffett Corns and all that, but really everybody, every project that's here is part of a community of communities. To us, that is kind of the concept of Web3. So Defolio helps produce the hackathon. And they've been our partner now for 3 years. We've dialed in a lot of things. We've really improved a lot of things. And quite frankly, I think this was probably our most successful year in terms of execution. And big kudos to them. You're gonna see Denver, literally his name is Denver. If you haven't met him, his given name is Denver and he's from India. It could not be better to be helping us produce ETHDenver with that name. So big shout out to them. And you will find them at other hackathons globally as well. So by all means, say hello to them as well. Feedback, please. Get your phones out. Don't listen to me. We'll put this up again. It's actually all over the venue as well. Tell us what you think. We do take feedback. We do look at every piece of feedback, actually. We do look at it. There is a scientific way that we look at it, and we do care very much about experience of the event. We know we don't do everything perfect, but at the same time, we put in a heavy amount of effort and experience. This year's two kind of main themes were curiosity and intimacy. We wanted it to feel more As we got big, it gets hard to scale those kinds of things. And I think in the noise to signal ratio, just getting big and scaling, kind of you miss some of that intimacy. So we kind of reduced the size of the stages this year. We made it more intimate. It was a lot. I thought it was a big success, but you tell us what you think. It's a pretty simple thing. It literally takes 10 seconds. I love you too. It takes 10 seconds to do this. It's like super easy. And by the way, even if you don't have much to say, just going in and doing the one question is really valuable to us. It's actually incredibly valuable, so do that. All right, Sporked Out board voting is open, and it closes at 11:59 p.m. on February 26th. So scan this one. Now this one's going to take you to app.ethdenver.com, powered by Unicorn. Shameless plug. I promised Russell I would do that. Russell and Griff Gardner, the guys at Unicorn, you saw the unicorns running around here during the event. They built our event app, again, community of communities. I felt like it was probably the most seamless Web3 experience of ticketing that we've done so far. So thank you to them and the Lemonade team, as well as many others who did integrations. All right, Polymarket. We're going to start getting into the hackathon. Yeah, Polymarket degenning. Who wants to degen? Let's do this. Well, it's not going to be degen. We're going to FAFO a little bit here, okay? I'm just keeping an eye on my time here. I'm a little bit over. We are in a tight timeline, but I'm going to get to this. So you're going to see 10 finalists, 2 from each track, and we put them into a Polymarket, and you're going to have the ability to bet on them here. Yeah. Now, I'm not front running anything. I don't know anything. I literally don't. So don't accuse us of like trying to farm you or something. If somebody's doing that, it's not us. I promise. But anyway, we haven't advertised this. We haven't told anybody about it. It literally has been under wraps, so it can become hopefully a natural thing. But anyway, here's where you go. So I saw all the phones go up. Bunch of degens. That's all right. We love you anyways. All right, I'm gonna leave this up here for another 10 seconds. I will tell you, Polymarket has come in a big way to support builders. If you're not aware, they are very interested in engaging developers for Polymarket's future and success. So go talk to them. They're around still. They were very big supporters of Camp Biddle this year. And if you don't know what Camp Biddle is, I think I saw Cup of Joseph around here. He's over there. So Cup of Joseph, Kevin Merrick from our team produced a free boot camp. So it takes you from 0 to 100. Very successful this year. And we plan to continue to do it into the future. All right, so we're going to move on. Oh, let me get my friends from Akindo. Where are you? So we had a pitch fest yesterday. If you didn't catch it, it was pretty awesome. And these guys put in a lot of work to make that work. Again, community of communities. We don't have the staff, the time, or the resources to produce everything. So we look for the best of breed, the best of show to come. And Akindo's has demonstrated themselves to be a very effective partner for sort of the notion of incubation, development, and really accelerating projects to the next level, and not just funding them and winding them up and having them go, but actually seeing through their success. So, you ready?
Yeah, thank you.
Sir.
Thank you, John.
And then just hit down when you go.
All right, guys. Good afternoon, everyone. How was ETHDenver, guys? Yeah. All right, thanks, guys. I'm Moz, CSO of Akindo. It's an honor to stand here and to introduce our platform Akindo during the closing ceremony as a partner of ETHDenver. So, who are the founder here? Yeah, a bunch of them. And who is investor of venture capital? All right. Yeah, and who is ecosystem, such as L1, L2. Right, so nice. It's a good percentage. So and Akindo is for all of you. So We organize, as John said, ETHVC and FitchFest at ETHDenver with Vafcon Ventures. And some of you here probably came to our event and felt the sparks and the energies between founders and the venture capitals and ecosystems. So you know what? We don't care what the market is at the moment, right? Yeah. What we do is keep building because we all believe in the future of Web3. And I'm happy to be here with all of you, full of passions. So, yeah, thanks, guys. So let me introduce what Akindo is to help. So Akindo is the world's first founder success platform, and we exist for the one simple reason, to help founders to win. Not just build, not just pitch, but actually succeed. Connecting founders globally, and over the past few years, we've collaborated with major companies around the world. We create opportunities where founders can connect with investors and users, ecosystem partners, because success doesn't happen in isolation, and it happens through connection. So as you can see, as you saw in the slide, we've partnered with the leading global conferences, ETHDenver, DevCon, ECC, Token, Consensus, WebEx, and more. And we've honored Demo Day. We hosted Demo Days and investor showcases across continents. And we are proud to partner with the ETHDenver team. And ETHDenver presents global momentum. But Akindo is not only about offline opportunities. We also provide financial support because exposure is powerful, but capital accelerates growth. Through Akindo, founders gain three things. One, funding opportunities from top VCs, exposure at major global conference, direct support from top-tier ecosystems. And this is what founder success looks like. It's structured growth path for builders. Buildathon is our core approach. Maybe some of you know, and it is not a hackathon. Hackathons are shorter term, and Buildathon are longer term, and hackathon focus on demo, and Buildathon focus on business, and hackathon lasts days, and Buildathon lasts months. Just simply approach is different, and the goal is simple, to generate killer applications. So basically products, users, tractions. The hackathon is a project to be created, and the grant program is for project to be launched. And the acceleration program is for project to turn into business. So basically our Buildathon covers everything for founders to be successful. And here you can see like top teams from our Buildathon doesn't just get support from ecosystem, they get involved to our deal room. So basically inside the deal room, they connect directly with partner VCs. For example, Spartan, the Multicoin, 1KX, OLSGs, SNG, and more. So they were all our partners, and this is where fundraising conversations begin. So yeah, we continue to support founders and beyond this stage. So if you are building something serious, if you want the ecosystem support, and if you want investor access, stay connected with Akindo and follow us. Join our Buildathon, enter the deal room. Yeah. And finally, I want to say we were in an era of ecosystem, but sooner or later, an era of application layer will come. So we will be back to ETHDenver next year, guys, right? We will be back. Yeah. And even more powerfully, so let's keep building together. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, John.
You are very welcome. Okay, well, so y'all get enough swag? You realize we're like the swag kings around here, and queens, and everybody. I mean, Joseph, that is like, I mean, the skate decks are pretty dope. Yeah, dude. So we kind of, I don't want to say that we fully invented crypto swag, but we kind of did. Everybody's trying to get at our game, but I mean, even these hoodies and stuff are super fun. So hopefully you got enough swag, but there's a difference between swag, like free giveaways, right? Swag's great. We even had people here with like bars of soap because none of us shower. Yeah, Dial, hilarious. But there's a difference between swag and free internet money. So BitRefill's here, and they're about to give away their 1 ETH. So if you didn't know about this, now you know. Come on up, guys.
All right. I was told to attempt to channel my inner Steve Ballmer here and bring some energy, so I'll do my best. But I'm Thomas from BitRefill, and we're here. I hope everyone, thank you. I hope everyone's had a great time here at ETHDenver. I know I have, and I've totally rugged the screen, so that's always a good thing as well, too. But who needs a screen until it's the drawing time? But hopefully everyone's feeling energized, reinvigorated about Ethereum, crypto, or as we like to call it, internet money. And why should we be excited about internet money? Or who here is excited about internet money? Anyone? All right. Well, I know I'm excited because ultimately internet money is what's going to power everything that we want to do and build, whether that's DeFi, AI agent payments, banking the unbanked, or just building an open financial system that works for everyone. But to actually have internet money work, we need to use it. And to use your money, you need to be able to earn, save, and spend. So hopefully, we at BitRefill try to make that spending part of your internet money so you can actually use it easy. So the way that BitRefill works is we've been around since 2014 and have helped over 1 million crypto native people be able to spend this magical internet money through prepaid virtual MasterCard and Visa cards, custom instant digital gift cards, eSIMs, and mobile phone top-ups. So that way you can actually use your crypto to pay for the things that you want and the things that you need. And we do this all in a way that you don't need an account. You get to keep all of that magical internet money in the wallet that you want to, or wherever you want to. We don't care. We want to give you the ability to spend that money in a both private, permissionless, and convenient way. So that brings us to why probably everyone's hanging out, listening to me ramble on here. But you probably run into someone in this nice banana slug yellow sweatshirt. Hopefully you've talked to someone on our team and have a matching wristband and got a fun little email. But basically, we always love ETHDenver, and to kind of, as an appreciation for the thousands of people who do use BitRefill every single month to be able to cash out their ETH stablecoins and anything else that's in their wallet, we are giving away 1 ETH right here, right now. So let's get to the exciting part. Let's find out who's going to walk away from ETHDenver 2026 with 1 ETH in their wallet. And to do that, there's a few things. Actually, I'll leave that part of the actual logistics so I don't end up with my foot in my mouth of what's going to happen next year.
All right, here we go, guys. It's the most exciting part of the evening. We are giving away 1 Ethereum, and that means 1 person in this crowd is going to walk away with some internet money. If you think that's going to be you, real quick, let me hear you make some noise. I don't even know if I should give it to them. That was kind of weak, guys. I mean, it's the closing ceremony here at ETHDenver. This isn't the Denver Public Library, guys. One more time, if you want to win that Ethereum, make some noise! Yeah, that's much better. Okay, awesome. So if you came by our booth and you signed our format and accepted all the terms and also have one of these bracelets, you should have an email that has a number in it. That email is titled, what's the title again of that email? You caught the internet money. So go into your emails, look for the title that says you caught the internet money, and that's gonna be your number. What we're gonna do, we're gonna draw 10 numbers. If your number is called, you will come up on stage and you are a finalist. If there's only one number that's called and only one person comes up on the stage, you automatically win. The winner's also gonna walk with this beautiful trophy. So you get to walk with the ETH, a trophy, a lot of fun things to go home with. All right, so if you guys are ready, should we get into this raffle? Let's do it. Okay, cool. Let's start it up. GG's, brother. All right, these are the first couple numbers. Looks like it's 10, 395, 319, 314, 410, 14, 18, 224, 189, and 523. If you have that number, please come up on stage now. We're gonna give you a minute or two to check your emails. We're gonna give you a minute. If no one comes up, we will re-roll. Okay. A whole minute. And the clock is, okay, we have 1, 2, it's like 3. Let's make some noise for our final contestants. Oh, and she's wearing the internet money hoodie. That might be some bonus points. It's probably brought you good luck. She doesn't work for Bit Refill, we promise. Oh, that's right. What numbers do you guys have? Okay, 14. We got 14, what was the other one? 319, and last number? Here's our 3 finalists.
Okay, give it a little shake.
All right, here we go. And our winner is 395. You are walking home with 1 Ethereum and the trophy. Was that you?
Next person's up.
All right, thank you all for participating. Keep in touch with Bit Refill, and better luck next year if you didn't win. We'll see you at the next one.
I'll see y'all there.
Thanks, guys. All right, while we're getting the couches set up, man down. Throw up my slides, will you? There you go. Okay, reminder, if you haven't done this, please do it while we're doing this. Couple of other housekeeping things. A general announcement to the team. So we, as is customary, we do a team photo on stage. We're gonna do it at 5 o'clock here on stage, so hopefully we're done by then, but we might bleed over a little bit. But if you're part of the team, part of the crew, if you have a crew badge, steward badge, or the core team, please meet here at 5 o'clock for the annual team photo. Cool. All right. Where I'm going to put this back on that. So, where's Denver? Nah, Colorado. Where's the other Denver from DevFolio? Is he here? No worries. All right, so for everybody who doesn't know how this goes, we have a panel of celebrity judges, and waiting for Denver to get here so we can introduce them. I think we were also trying to track one of them down, probably in a beanbag somewhere. Just kidding. But we have 2 finalists from each track. That means there'll be 10 projects that are going to come and present on stage here. And then, as we said earlier, there's a Poly Market that's getting opened on these. So you'll be able to see from the Devfolio link. And actually, I guess we could put that up back up again. So if you go here, you'll see the projects. Now, I was told that this was the Poly Market, but it's not. It's actually just the Devfolio link to the finalists. We're going to get a QR code for that as soon as I have it. Where's Denver? Is he here? Oh, there he is. Come here, dude. Hey, Denver. Give Denver a round of applause, please. So Devfolio, as I mentioned, has been working with us for years. Denver changed his name because he thought ETHDenver was so cool. I'm just kidding. It was actually his birth name. I'm not joking about that. He'll tell you. And we're going to let him introduce the celebrity judges. You ready to do that? Yeah. And then kind of give everybody an idea of how this works? Sure. Great. Well, I'm going to get off the stage. I'm going to unplug this guy. And I'm going to go get a vitamin B drip. Actually, I'll be back. But Denver, go ahead and plug in, guys. Take it away, sir. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Sean. And yeah, this time, we're very glad that to see the results of the hackathon. We had 184 projects submitted this time for the hackathon, and yeah, it's a great turnout by our standards, and like a lot of the judges and us were blown away by the quality of projects that ended up submitting. And now I'd like to call on stage the celebrity judges for today. Anshuman? Do I? All right. Cool. So we have Griff Green, the legend. This is your 3rd time being a celebrity judge for ETHDenver, and we also have half human, half Claude bot, Mr. Austin Griffith. What's up? And yeah, man who probably doesn't need any introduction at this moment, Tomas.
Are we all gonna sit? I think we got Ali on. Okay.
And we have Ellie from Espresso. Yes. Thank you all for making the time today. And how this is going to work is that we're going to have 10 teams pitch from, like there were 5 tracks, and there are going to be 10 teams, 2 from each track present here. And what you will have to do is each of you will give us your pick of one project that you thought matches what you believe in and what you think is best. So that, and they, like all 10 here, get an honorable mention, but the ones that you pick will get another additional prize by you folks. And then finally, you will also help us decide one winner, and we'll have to get you all to be in consensus to get to one winner who will be the winner of the Poly Market price. So we're running a Poly Market right now. That all the 10 teams are going to be live on Poly Market anytime now, and then finally the market will resolve with the announcement of one winner picked by our celebrity judges.
So we each pick our own favorite, but also we need to come to consensus on the favorite.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Yes.
Can't we just bet on the Poly Market and that's the one that wins, you know? Like we just decide?
You could.
Oh, okay.
All right. Do we have the teams ready to present? I'm going to check with Ashwin here if he's around.
Dude, it's just such a scam.
Ashwin?
It's like they're so fast and like all
Ashwin.
different.
And then
Are they
whales,
manipulated?
they're
Is that
totally
why?
manipulated.
Yeah.
You'll see it like 30 seconds left and it'll be like $10. That's fine. Do you guys want the entertainment? I can. Yeah.
It sounded like Cup of Joe.
Yeah, it was. It's Cup of Joe. We're having banter over here, you know?
All right. We have the first winners for the Ether Space track. And the name is Chaincraft Games by Team Chaincraft. Can we have a round of applause for them?
Yeah. I'll take this.
We gotta have questions.
All right, hello everybody.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, nice. You even got notes.
Oh, yeah.
Just sharing everything. Okay.
If I can't TLDR.
Let's see. Okay. So I am Ryan Beltran with Chaincraft, the AI game creation ecosystem. When you have an idea, usually it dies before it even comes to being prototyped, especially in the game industry, because you have one game mechanic, just one really good idea, you're gonna have to build everything around it. So that was sort of the problem that we saw early on with games and wanted to tackle that. We thought you could actually have that one good idea, that one good mechanic, that maybe we could use AI to build around it, and you could iterate it and have people come and give you feedback or actually launch it on our platform. So actually right now, we are in beta, and I have a game right here called Superhero Showdown. I'm gonna have a QR code if anybody wants to try to join and play that, and we could see if we can play that live. And if you do join, somebody else joins before you, you can actually just chat in the chat with us, because it's a live session, and it basically works where everybody, you choose a superhero, and then AI is going to battle both of your superheroes. So I'll leave that in the background while that goes to see if anybody joins. So ideas in, income out. One idea, you can build a playable game around it. You can invite others to come. If you really like it and build it, you can mint it. You can mint that mechanic, and you own it, and you can earn royalties from it in the future. We feel like this is a good flywheel for growth going forward. Let's see. So for the hackathon, we had already actually built the foundation of the platform, but what we added was something called token duels, where you can actually bet and wager on the outcomes of the games that were played. We added in-game creation, item creation, where you could take items from one game to another, so that the games are not siloed. This is sort of this big remixable like ecosystem that we want to build, and there's cross-pollination. We added QR that you saw so that you can just easily join. And then lastly, we had 25% reduction in our AI token costs that we did during this hackathon. So there's a lot of other like AI game builders, app builders out there, and we have all these here, these features that they do not. You have AI actually allowed in the game, and not just to help you create it. You can have it determine outcomes. You can have it be a narrator or do other things. It's another tool in the tool chest for the creators. This is also browser and mobile-based first, no downloads, very low friction, 2 clicks and you have a wallet, thanks to Third Web, and you can spectate gameplay and building. And a big part of this is also the social layer, the native multiplayer, and the interop between the different games. And all of this is actually open source because we want to grow it with the community as we go forward. So one of the ways that we have incentivized people to come and stay and build on our platform is one, token duels. You can build a game and earn from the fees that people wager on. The item economy, so that you can actually create items and interop them and sell them. Like we want to go into card packs and TCG, and then in the future, create a subscription model. So that is our flywheel. Let's see. I'm gonna see if we got anybody to try. Oh, we got a lot of people in this. Some other people already played it, and it did not work. Wow. I think we got overwhelmed. Never had 3 people join a two-player game. But anyway, that is our platform. You can go, you can build play.chaincraft.games if you want to test it out. It's in beta, so it's very wonky right now, but every day it gets better and better. Here's the 3 featured games. The one I mentioned, there's a job interview simulator. There's just a bunch of games that people have created, and you can go back and edit games, share games. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I don't know how much further I went off of 5 minutes, but any questions from the celebs?
And are the games token gated or using a token, or what's the on-chain aspect of the game?
Yes. So when you come and you iterate on our platform, when you finally like the game that you want, you mint it and it creates this NFT that looks like a old school N64 cartridge. So it has that visual, but it actually has like the game spec data all inherently there. So it can be tied to you. And in the future, we want you to be able to earn royalties and just be able to prove that that's your game. So right now it's just games. In the future, it's going to be like modular parts of games, music, graphics, sound, things like that.
So it's an NFT that represents the game?
Yes, that is at the moment. And then also the game items that we are now launching that you can create in-game, those are also NFTs that you can use between games.
I'm working on my own game launcher, and I did the same thing, and so did Song a Day Man. Like having the graphics on the cartridges is just such a cool, nostalgic, and it's so easy to do now because AI can just one-shot the image. So one of my favorite parts of that is that.
Thank you. Any other questions?
And so is the idea other people can make games for it? And I'm curious, is that something they use your UI to do, or how would someone come in and make a game for it?
Yes, so they can just come right in, and there's on the homepage, there is a just place to prompt and start a game. And the thing that we want to differentiate, because there's a lot of AI app builders out there, we have this whole ecosystem that we're trying to build that's very community-driven, and interoperable and multiplayer right out of the gate. And then it's also very Web 2 friendly. Like I've gone to game conventions or game events, and I can just pull out my phone like, hey, you want to play this game? And they're on chain with the wallet in 2 seconds. They don't even know. They're just focused on like, hey, I want to play this cool game or make this cool game. So we want to grow in that way.
And why the wallet? Like if it's just collecting the NFT, the wallet has nothing to do with the actual gameplay. Is there any?
Because you own the game. We want you, if you create something, to be able to own it.
Sure, the guy who creates it owns it, but what about the players?
About the players? So in the future, there's going to be items like you would in many other like TCGs. Like if you want to buy cards, you want to collect cards, you want to open packs. That's sort of the direction we're going to go after this.
Founder pass required. I can't make a game.
Yeah, we token gated the actual creation. I can give you one. Anybody that just reached out on Discord, because we don't want it just bombarded by like AI tokens. We did this all with 24K in grants. Like we've been just scrappy, doing this for fun. Anybody wants to participate, reach out. Like we're open source and would love to grow with the community. So anybody wants a pass, just hit us up in Discord or in the global chat, and we will put one in your account, your profile.
Why'd you choose Arbitrum?
I've always liked Arbitrum. I don't know if anybody knows the Senko games. I love them. I thought they made some amazing games and were very creative. And they launched on Arbitrum. And just the whole time as Arbitrum has grown, I thought they just had a long-term vision, have been pretty solid, and I can just know that they're going to be there in like 10 years. So, yeah.
Thank you.
All right. No, thank you all. Thank you all very much.
Great job, man.
All right. Before you leave, the ETHDenver team has this awesome skateboard for you. So congratulations. Awesome. Round of applause for Chaincraft Games. Coming up next, we have Stake Clash from Boiler Blockchain. Now, turns out Boiler Blockchain is from Purdue, and we had 60 hackers from Purdue alone here. So round of applause for that. Woo.
Hello, everybody. My name's Chris.
I'm Adi.
I'm Jazib. And we're from Purdue and Boiler Blockchain. We built Stake Clash for our project. So this is Stake Clash, our submission to the ETHDenver Hackathon. Stake Clash turns staking into a competitive strategy game. You deposit crypto such as Ethereum, USDC, or Hedera, which is what we currently support. That deposit earns real yield in the background through existing DeFi infrastructure. We're not here to create new staking protocols or lending protocols. We're here to route to them. Now here's where it actually gets interesting. That yield becomes proportional in-game resources. Here's what actually gets interesting. That yield becomes proportional in-game resources. Each cryptocurrency represents a different resource inside of your fortress. Those resources are what you use to build, upgrade, attack, defend, and compete throughout the entire season. And at the end of the season, a couple cool things happen. You receive your full principal back, and in addition to that, you receive a larger or smaller share of the pooled yield regarding to how much of the resources you've collected during the season. So all in all, you're not gambling your deposit, you're competing over yield. So let's actually deposit and make this real. To streamline this process a little bit, we preloaded the account with both USDC and ETH, and we're gonna deposit Hedera right now, just to show you guys how that works. So when I deposited ETH, I unlocked the Diamond Forge, which is in the bottom left over there. That generates diamonds, which buff speed. USDC fuels gold, which buff attack, and mana, which powers cooldown and reduces the cooldown on abilities. When I deposited Hedera, I unlocked the Ore Mine, which strengthens defense. As I confirm these transactions, they're being sent on chain, and I'm gonna hand it over to Adi to show you guys what that looks like on the back end.
Here in the admin panel, you can see deposits being tracked live and have control over season timing. Hedera deposits are verified through mirror nodes. ETH and USDC are direct on-chain transfers on the Treasury wallet. There are no off-chain ledgers. Every movement is publicly verifiable. Now I'm gonna start the season. For this demo, it's just gonna be 1 minute long, but in practice, it'll be closer to 30 days to allow yield to accrue. The moment the season begins, a time-locked refund transaction is created using Hedera's native schedule service. You can see it here. It's already scheduled. This guarantees deposits are returned at season's end, at the end of the season. Not because we promised it, but because the network enforces it. Even if our backend goes offline, the refund still executes. And as an added safeguard, we built a Hero CLI schedule plugin that lets developers execute, monitor, and verify these scheduled transactions directly from the terminal, providing a clear fallback and audit layer on top of the native enforcement. Here I'll show one instance command. Now I'm gonna turn it back to Chris.
Now let's head back to the Learn page so you guys can better comprehend how this whole system sort of fits into this gameplay. So once the season starts, your deposits are locked for that season period. Yield begins accumulating in the background, and that yield converts the daily resource production with different benefits. The more you deposit, the more resources you get. So that encourages a bigger prize pool while people are still not risking their initial capital. Now let's look at the strategy layer. Factories determine how fast you scale. You can invest early to compound production or hold resources later for a late season push. You might choose to aggressively raid opponents to steal their in-game balances, or you might fortify your base to make attacks against you less profitable. You could even upgrade your hero for successful raids against other players. There's no single optimal strategy. Different play styles will win different seasons. This unpredictability is what makes this a competitive and social ecosystem.
All right, so now that we got all that out of the way, let's focus on the gaming aspect of this. So, as you can see from the previous slide, we had 6 heroes that you can choose from. Each of those heroes represented who you play as in the game. They can defend your fortress while others attack and raid opponents in clash mode, which is what you're seeing. Battles are short and skill-based and strategic as shown as audio is playing right now. We have selected a samurai as the hero for us, and personally, we loved making this game because of the customizability and also uniqueness that we came from the combat system. Each hero has 3 abilities. The samurai, for example, has a dash ability, a shield ability, and an ultimate, which was the red thing that you guys saw previously. Now, each hero has unique abilities to enhance the competitiveness environment, and the goal basically of these games is to defeat the attacking enemies and the other players' heroes. By raiding other players, you're not actually touching the principal deposit, you're not touching their base yield, but you're actually touching the in-game resources balance derived from the yield. This is what makes it fundamentally different from just gambling on Plinko or whatever.
Now let's return to the admin stage. At the end of the season that I scheduled earlier, settlement happens automatically. The scheduled Hedera transaction executed. Mirror nodes have confirmed it, and now the confirmation has triggered cross-chain refunds for ETH and USDC, which I deposited earlier. Here you can see how those on-chain confirmations are being sent out, and the actual transaction has occurred. There's no manual intervention, no admin override, no trusting the developers blindly. Everyone will receive their full principal back, and they would receive their portion of the staking yield based on their own resources. But there just wasn't enough time for that to accrue during this short demo. Even if you lose every battle, your capital remains intact and earning. Now I'm going to turn it back to Chris to explain the testnet.
So basically, it's not completely possible to demonstrate this on the testnet with a staking protocol because those are not available on the testnet. But once we turn to the mainnet, we'll be able to demonstrate that in full. And we already have the infrastructure built for that. So all in all, Stake Clash removes principal risk from crypto gaming. It removes unsustainable token emissions, and it transforms passive staking into a competitive strategy that capitalizes on the strengths of the EVM. You don't risk your deposit, you compete over what your assets are already earning in a competitive gaming social layer. That's not gambling, that's competitive yield, and that's what Stake Clash offers. Do you guys have any questions?
When the players deposit into the staking protocols, like how did you implement this? Is this kind of like a wrapper contract around, say, Aave that handles distributing the yield? Like how do the contracts work in the back end?
So right now we have a treasury wallet where it gets sent to that treasury wallet, and then once it's on mainnet, it'll be at the start of the season. It would be swapped to either a lending protocol if it's USDC or a staking protocol if it's like Ethereum, and then the scheduled transaction is scheduled to refund everybody's initial deposits, and then at the end of the season, it's swapped back from that liquid staking token to the native cryptocurrency.
So it is a smart contract?
Yeah.
Okay.
These graphics are amazing.
Yep.
How did you actually do the gameplay and all of this during the hackathon?
Yeah.
Like, how did you get all this done?
2 hours of sleep each day. We started 2-3 nights ago.
Nice. What's your AI setup like? How much credits? How many tokens did you spend? How many?
Yeah, everybody's asking that. I mean, we each have like 10 accounts probably. I'm using Nano Banana Pro and Google Flow to make the entire UI, basically.
It looks really nice.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you.
So it's like a no-loss brawler is how I would...
Yeah.
Yeah, really cool. Cool mechanism. And Hedera is an Alt L1, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're out of time. But well done, guys. That was amazing.
Yep.
All right. So as John mentioned about the poly market, which we have set up for the top 10 finalists for ETHDenver 2026, you can scan this QR code to find the list of these top 10 finalists, and then you can go to this link, again scan this QR code on poly market, so as to, bid on these top 10 finalists for ETHDenver 2026. And with that, we have done the Ether Space top 2 finalists judging, the celebrity judging. And now we have Devtopia, for which Hongjae is here. Please welcome Hongjae with a huge round of applause.
Hi, my name is Wonjae, and I would like to present a Tabula, a zero-knowledge kernel for typed and tabular state transitions. So it's a kind of new ZK virtual machine. The one-line thesis is Tabula shifts the ZK abstraction boundary from proving ISA execution to proving state transition correctness. Instead of proving a VM executed these steps, Tabula proves given old root and an ordered batch of transactions, the resulting new root is exactly correct under the state semantics. So let me start with the problem. So general purpose ZK virtual machines, what we use today, like SP1 or RISC-0, whether they are incredibly powerful and general, but they have that trade-off. So for example, if they want to, they always have to prove all the traces, the RISC-V architecture, and it is not actually essential for the business logic. It is just an emulation of the hardware, so it makes too much text for the proving the hardware logics. So in the most stateful systems, what we actually care about is, first, we read the valid prior state, and second, enforce the transition rules, and next, write the next state, and lastly, prove the commitment updated correctly. So ZK virtual machine forces all of this to be expressed as machine mechanics. A single logical database read by key becomes a long chain of virtual machine operations. So computing addresses, calling the built-ins or system calls, decoding bytes, moving values through the stack and locals, there are too much noises. So, and even worse, the memory consistency work in a ZK VM tends to cover everything the virtual machine considers memory. It has to sort every traces, like even if it is 1 million or more, it has to trace all of them to check if the memory is correctly used. So ZK virtual machine has 3 problems: ISA overhead and global RAM consistency. And also, if we want to make a stateful system, we have to implement something like Merkle tree inside the virtual machine. So the Tabula thesis is change the proof boundary. So Tabula treats the Tabula treats state as the first class semantic object. Schema type tables as canonical addressing. So this enables the part type specialization. So we can already know in the compile time statically analyze which key we have to access. So we can eliminate the RAM consistency checking with this technology. So with the true SSA locals, this is, we don't have to sort everything, the memory. We have to just see the key and do the lookup one time and ensure that we have the correct memory. And also we can write many times with the SSA form. The IR enforces the canonical normalized form. Yeah, so very short demo for this. So we can, there is a tabular DSL. I have made the programming language. So we can declare the table, and we can declare the transaction types. So we can connect and check if it have correct normalization form, and we have to deploy them. And if we submit the batch, we can really make the Stark proof in real time. Yeah, so this is it, and thank you very much.
I don't think I'm smart enough to ask a smart question about this one. It's very technical. When you said to change the proof boundary, could you explain I'm 5, the trade-offs between what yours does and what other proof boundaries do? Remember, I'm 5.
Yeah.
Explain it. Okay.
So, sorry, I haven't prepared the pitch, but so ZK virtual machines made every traces the machine RISC-V architecture does, and prove the state transition, the trace is correct. Like if you want to prove the OP add, we just see the 2 traces and we prove that 2 things are valid. And also, in order to check if we used memory correctly, we have to sort every traces in the chronological time and also the addresses, because it uses the random access memory type. But actually that is not necessary. We can just declare our type system and table system, and we can know in the compile time before the execution what key we have to access. But the ZK virtual machines cannot know that. So we can optimize very aggressively in this. And also we use the compiler technology to enforce those things are possible. So it has 2 trust boundaries. First is the compiler. If we know it really passed all of the passes the compiler enforces, then the things we have to prove becomes very much lower. Yeah, so that's my point.
What's the percentage efficiency improvement compared to gaming solutions?
So I have finished it just before I submit the project, but so it is not an official benchmark. But if you have to prove something very small with the ZK virtual machine like SP1 or RISC-0, in this laptop, it usually takes 40 to 50 seconds, even the smallest ones. But with my project, the Tabula, I can see that it makes 3 proofs in 1 second. Wow. So it's actually, it is faster. It is, inevitable thing. The model is very different.
I don't 100% understand it. I understand some of what has happened here, but I would say it's clear to me that you need to keep building in Ethereum and keep sticking around and keep shipping things.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, man, this is insane. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, that was Tabula by 1J. Next up, we have Umbra Gateway by Chris. Round of applause for Chris.
All right. Hi, my name is Chris. My project focuses on privacy. There was a really good talk a couple of days ago. The privacy group at the EF gave a talk about sort of the current art of privacy. And my project fits within that spectrum, right? The key thing is, like, we all know that wallets are horrible with privacy, right? MetaMask, Rainbow Wallet, like most wallets are connecting analytics, their proprietary APIs, and centralized RPC providers. There's a lot of data leakage across the wallet spectrum. The current art right now that I found really interesting, there's the Helios Lite client, there's L2s like Aztec, and then there's transaction-focused privacy like Railgun and privacy pools, and then there's what I call the privacy Fat Wallet, which is the Kohaku project out of the EF. So this really is an extension of Kohaku. Just really quick, when you connect a wallet to an RPC provider, essentially this is all the data that you're leaking at the network layer, right? Your IP address, the data about your calls, methods, transaction data, browser data, there's all sorts of stuff that goes across the wire. And if you're using a centralized RPC service, they have all the rest of your information, right? Like your email account, Stripe and payment account, fiat, project keys, things like that. So the collection of data, you can really do a lot of correlative analysis on. And even if they're not doing that correlative analysis, even if they're good players, which I know they all are, you're subject to their security, right? If they have a data leak, your information gets out, regardless if they wanted to or not. So this is really about privacy all the way down. The architecture is basically, I forked Ambir, the Kohaku, I layered in Helios and an X402 gateway proxy, and I'm running a local Tor within the wallet. On the other side, and this is the majority of the work, was the gateway running on a Tor endpoint. It provides an X402 provider, a reverse proxy, and then nodes, right? So that could be a centralized node provider like Infura, or it could be me running my own nodes. And I can go to a demo really quick. So this is the wallet. As you can see, the RPC I'm connecting to is an onion. Oops, sorry about that. I have status lights above here, so you can see that Tor is running but not connected. No X402. I'm using base Apole here. So here's an onion address I'm connecting to. This is just running locally to my computer right now. When it does that, it starts getting all of the calls. What you just see right now in the activity window is the X402 payment. The wallet is getting a token in which it can now make authenticated calls against the gateway. And it fills in the ETH, and I did an ETH call for the USDC in this wallet. Now, to demonstrate where the leakages could come from, I have like raw RPC calls baked into the wallet, right? So if you do a block number call, here you can see that it's coming from Helios. You get a live block number that's going up. And all non-state calls are the same thing, gas price. None of this is leaving the network on my computer. Get balance, on the other hand, is a different story. This is going through Helios, but Helios needs to do a get proof call to an upstream RPC provider, to an execution node. So it's doing that get proof call through the network, through the Onion network. There it is. It got the get proof call, validated the return, and now we have the JSON RPC result, as you see here in the window. As a final thought, I was going to do a live Wireshark, but this network is so busy, I can't actually find the calls on this network. So I isolated myself yesterday, and I did the calls, and I kind of put them in this presentation here. So MetaMask does a total of 83 calls when it bootstraps. These are proprietary APIs. These are all of the Infura.io networks. It's Sentry, it's Segment, it's all sorts of stuff, all there for your convenience, all leaking private information. This is what the Umbra-enabled wallet looks like. So you can see this top base Sepolia is Helios bootstrapping, the X402 facilitator, and then the 3 calls that we make to the upstream provider for the get proofs and some of the bootstrap information. And here you see basically the SOX logs here is all the traffic that's going through the Tor network. So basically, it trust minimizes or leak minimizes the amount of information that you're pushing through the network. That's it.
Can you connect the wallet to a dApp?
So I did work on a Wallet Connect gateway for that, but I ran out of time. So the idea is that this could be any kind of wallet. You would connect to it like a Ledger Live. Ledger Live runs in a very similar model. You could connect it like that and connect it into dApps. That being said, some dApps use their own RPC providers. So like mine doesn't take care of that. It's really just the local wallet traffic.
And when I think of X402, I think of a payment channel, like I'm sending payments. What does the wallet do with X402? I mean, like you can just like put someone's address in and send them some crypto out of your wallet, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
What does the X402 piece of it do?
So think of it like a payphone, right? If we consider RPC the dial tone of the internet, if you connect from your house, you're connecting from your personal landline or something like that. The X402 is the coin that goes in the payphone. So this wallet connects and negotiates the X402 payment. If you have USDC in there, it will make the payment, get a validated token, and then can start making calls against the gateway. So really, it's the gateway that enables this.
So your wallet is private, but it has to pay someone to have the onion access, basically.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
Yeah.
Neat.
That's a good use case for X402.
Yeah, it is.
Awesome.
We've recently seen some release of the Tor integrations for various aspects of the Ethereum network. Have you been inspired by that, or you've been working on it totally independently?
I would say there's some inspiration. Like the things that I know that are around the ecosystem are like Tor integrations, NIM, the Gnosis VPN stuff. I think the issue that I have right now is that it's all very low level in terms of I have to do this in an Electron app so I can run a binary, a sidecar binary to attach to the network. I think it would be really awesome to get something in WASM so that it's ultra portable and you can have it execute anywhere, like extension, browser. I prefer Electron apps because it's you're not subject to browser exploits like extensions.
What is Kohaku doing right, and what is Kohaku doing wrong?
I like that Kohaku is building this like fat app of like privacy first on by default. You can kind of choose how it's routing. I think what it does wrong, and this is, okay, so I'm an infrastructure guy, right? I'm coming from the lower level. I think the wallet always gets down to the RPC and it's like, okay, now it's not my problem. That's where I see, that's what really inspired this project and why I wanted to work on it, because like that's the gap. You have people doing chains, you have people doing wallets, but that RPC layer is the issue.
But that could be your project too. It doesn't even have to be a wallet. It could be an X402 onion gateway, and that could be the project itself, and Kohaku could use it.
Exactly. The reason the wallet isn't the project, the wallet was a way to demo the project. The project was actually the gateway, yeah.
Got it.
Cool. Awesome, thank you.
Great, Bill.
Awesome. That's Umbra Gateway by that's Event Graph by Ajay. All right. Your Event Graph, right? All right. All right. Next up, we got Event Graph by Ajay. Round of applause for Ajay.
Yeah, hi everyone. I am Ajay. I'm building event graph. So event graph is a aggregation and intelligence layer for prediction markets. So right now the prediction markets are exploding, like poly market, Kalshi, limitless, and opinion trade, but they're fragmented. So if you're a trader, you want to open multiple tabs, manually search for events, and compare the price yourself. So what I have built is a unified layer for prediction markets. That means we unify all the markets across venues into a single graph. Instead of browsing multiple platforms, where you can check the cross-venue pricing, liquidity comparison, and I also built a real-time market dashboard. So, if you see here, so this is the list of events across both Polymarket and Kalshi. For example, these are the list of events based on the volume I have shared. So these some of the events which will be same across both Polymarket and Kalshi. For an example, if we take Democratic presidential nomination, this particular event has 43 markets in Polymarket. So I have sorted it based on the volume, and each event has multiple markets across 43. If you see, these are the in this particular event, this is the top particular market. So if you click on each event, it will show you across all the markets which are there in this particular event based on the odds and more insights and features of this particular markets. Similarly, you can do the same thing for Kalshi. So Kalshi, it will provide the details of the events and across the markets based on the volume and other insights. The main thing is I also built a screener where you can sort and categorize it based on the Polymarket, Kalshi categories, whether you want to specific look for politics, crypto, or anything. And also you can sort based by volume, whichever it is. And the main thing is, the main problem is this compare. This is what the cross-venue I have built. So these are the list of events across both Kalshi and Polymarket. If you see who will Trump nominate Fed chair, so this particular event has been there on both Polymarket and Kalshi. So if you see on Polymarket, there's the volume is 29 million, and in Kalshi it's 3 million, and the odds both are the same markets. So you can see the cross venue and find out whichever the platform you have a better price, so that you can buy S for sometimes in Kalshi Polymarket you can find 2%, 5% better prices, so you can make better decisions based on that cross venue. So also, if you want to directly place order, you can directly click it. It will take you to the Polymarket specific market. Right now, the focus is smart routing, but in future, we'll be adding execution layer as well. That's it. On top of it, other main thing is arbitrage opportunities. So with the cross venue, how based on the markets, events, and whatever we have was built. So it will fetch for, find for all the markets and events. It will find out if there is any arbitrage opportunities. And once you get the arbitrage opportunities, you can just trade it and make profits. And one last thing is, so whatever you see so far, what all the markets, events, this is a chat GPT for event graph, which is, you can just ask in natural language, show me the top markets by volume across Polymarket, Kalshi, or whatever the questions you can ask, it will give you exact based on the data, whatever you have, so that you can make informed decisions. Yeah, this is what in short.
How in like the back end, how are you kind of programmatically matching the markets between Kalshi and Polymarket? Since they might have like different wording, are you using like AI to kind of figure out to match
exactly.
them?
So what I have done is I have used a database. So I have used a medallion architecture, which is silver, gold, and bronze. Bronze is the layer which extract the data, which is raw data, and then I have a silver layer which normalizes. During the normalization, it will find for a fuzzy word and find out the similarity matches. And then the gold layer is where the analytics is where it will show. So, so whatever you see, this happens within a short span of, within milliseconds, because I'm not using direct API. I have a database which has a multiple architects. So, yeah.
Have you used this to make any money during the week?
Not yet. I'm still not sure about, I want to verify the data. So that's the main issue. So I am seeing some issue with Kalshi is not matching the data, but Polymarket data. Probably once I am back, I will get into it.
Nice.
When you discover an arbitrage opportunity, why would you ever display it on the front end instead of executing yourself?
Yeah, so the main the issue right now is I want to so whatever you see here, out of 800 markets, I see 14 arbitrage opportunities, but still I need to work on the data and do better research. And then once I finalize that this is really an opportunity, then I think I will be able to execute. So I think I should be better confident that whether this is an arbitrage opportunity or not.
But like he said, like, why would you make this available to the public? Why wouldn't you just take the free money glitch and move on?
No, I think the main thing is I am trying to build a unified dashboard and see, get some feedback, and probably I'll just try out and see, find out if I could make some quick money, and then probably open it for public.
But it is live, and people can go to eventgraph.ai and use it.
Yeah, but the data is right now I'm fetching it for every 30 minutes. It's not a real-time data. But yeah, main thing is data. So once you have a data, you will get multiple opportunities in future. Once you have a data, you can pull out AI agents and AI bots to just go and run and find out opportunities and execute it.
It seems very kind of like read-only. Since Kalshi and Polymarket probably have different like wallet assumptions, how do you go about actually placing a position once you have something you find?
So yeah, I'm planning out. So right now the focus is to cross-menu route, and then execution layer is build a wallet layer, and then probably you can execute in the same platform, because arbitrage opportunities happens which executes in seconds. You will miss out an opportunity. So that 1 minute, 1 second or 2 seconds gap can make you a difference. So I think having a execution layer on the same platform will be helpful to execute more.
It's really cool, the little piece of AI you added on top of this where it's got all of them. Can you ask it who it thinks the Democratic nominee will be? Just to see if it answers? I feel like there's a fun kind of like Oracle system happening here if it can aggregate together all the different prediction markets. Cool build. Where are you coming here from, by the way?
I'm Singapore.
Singapore, okay. Long flight. Thanks for being here. Thanks for staying up and working on this.
And you said that you basically froze the data, like it's from a few days ago or something?
No, I think I am just fetching for every 30 minutes. For the last 2 hours, I did not check if it has been...
So it's like every 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool, man.
And that's because each one has an API that you don't want to hammer?
Yeah.
Or,
yeah.
Okay.
So right now, I'm focusing only on the top 1,000 markets. I'm not fetching everything, so yeah.
And once you get an execution layer, it will probably look something like you read and execute, and then you wait for a while, and then you read and execute really quickly. Yeah. Cool. Great project. Keep building.
Yeah, man. Incredible project. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ajay. Next up, we have project Parlez-vous by, I hope I can say this, Team Only Friends. That's Friends. Round of applause for Parlez-vous.
Hello, guys. We're just going to set up here real quick. How's everyone feeling tonight? I can't see you, but I'll take your word for it. All right, so we are Team Only Friends, and we want to talk to you about Parlez-vous. So we're a prediction market with a twist. Prediction markets have grown 130x since 2024. And more people are gambling all the time, every day. But yeah, well, there's that. But maybe we could show you another way with our platform. So the idea is we offer you the most beautiful DGen UI that we can make and give you the parlays that you want to have. But we have the the differentiating factor of not taking all of your money whenever you somehow eventually lose. We will put 10% of the initial deposit into a pool and lock it away from you. You lost, we lock it away for 120 days. But you earn yield like the house for those 120 days. And maybe you look and you see, okay, I see parabolas, I could be winning, but you will see the other side. And that's what we kind of wanted to show. And without any further ado, I want to give it to the dev that made the UI, Dylan.
Thank you, Igor. Yes, so Parlez-Vous follows this hot pink, really entices you to throw your money at stuff. Start off on the main page, we got just a quick 1, 2, 3, pick your legs, stake your USDC, and hopefully win big. That's always the goal. Next, we have a little overview of how our Deja Vu vault works. So you bet $100, and as mentioned, when you lose that $100, you will get $10 of it back locked as USDC, and that will unlock after 120 days. So you just gotta wait 4 months to gamble it again. The max multiplier for your parlay is 500 times, so you could turn $1 into 500. You could put 5 max legs, or you could do 2, whatever fits your risk criteria. Parlez-Vous takes a 2.5% platform fee, which is pennies, who cares? Also, one of the greatest features of Parlez-Vous is you can be the house. You actually don't even need to gamble. Casinos make a lot of money, more money than all of us combined. And instead of being the gambler, you can actually be the house. So you could simply deposit your USDC on a vault. And when people lose money, that is going directly to your pocket. Parlez-Vous takes advantage of the 0G network, and we provide 3 AI models that are constantly providing you with curated parlays every 4 hours. And you could choose them, you could choose not to use them, you could make your own. And I'm actually gonna show you that here in a second. So we have the markets tab here. At the top, you can see highlighted is our AI curated parlays. We have the confidence level, the multiplier, the parlay itself, an explanation, and a one-click button to simply copy that parlay. Let's say you don't like it, none of those fit your boat, and you don't feel like waiting 4 hours for the next ones. You could just pick your own. You know what, I'll make that one a yes. And this one's a no, definitely. I want to put $100 there. I see my payout, fee, odds, and I would hit buy ticket. But as we mentioned, we also have a vault. Here's where you would become the house. Also, this is also where your losing funds would come when you lose, but you never will. Again, just simply deposit your USDC, become the house, you get paid when people lose. We could run through a demo here actually really quick. So we have this bet put together. 1 second. This is on the base Sepolia network. There we go. Put too much, okay. Sorry, that did not work, but it will. So there you go. That is a introduction to the Parlez-Vous front end, and now I'll hand it over to my buddy Roman here.
So we have 20 seconds. Yeah, so as you can see, there is also a little bit the feature of UI is the bets are curated, but also the risk is curated to explain it to you. What are you taking? And it tells you how much you should be taking on. Are you taking 20 legs, 2 little legs?
Based on the Kelly criterion?
Kelly criteria, and we have 2 autonomous agents called Kelly and Betty. Betty creates the bets, Kelly calculates the risk, and then everything is on chain. All the yield calculations, all the risk calculations, all the bets, all the outcomes, and agents are also incentivized to resolve the bets. So it's not a human who does resolving. Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
So is this built on top of real prediction markets, or are you guys building your own markets?
So we had to build our own MMA, but we are building the real results. So we do have several sources, and the AI is parsing those sources, and it tries to agree, and then it provides them. Yeah, because if you want to do, for example, Kalashi, the parlays that are offered, they're packaged. You don't have choices. And then if you do other ones, it's like PvP, and we want it to be like more fair. And if you know that Bitcoin is going to go up, and Denver is going to like be the city of the year, then you know it, right?
And are all these contracts actually working? Like if someone bets, the money goes into the vault, and the vault people can withdraw?
Yes, not all contracts are implemented right now. We do have a safe vault. It is living on one contract, but we want to separate them. And safe vault is going to take kind of like the advantage, so the liquidity pool doesn't take the hit. But everything, all the oracles, the resolution is a little bit, you have to have an agent resolve it. But everything is on chain. So all the risk calculations, so if you want to see like, hey, somebody's trying to like rug pull me, everything is on chain. And you can dispute it as well. The admin side is not there, dispute is not there, but we just unfortunately didn't have time, yeah.
Yeah, the base to polio part is what kills it for me. Like there's so much of this is so cool when you finally get it implemented and it's working.
Yeah.
And there's so many things that are a little bit like the wizard behind the curtains until it actually goes live.
Yeah.
So other than just like smart contract auditing, what is the path to production?
The path of production, I think we actually need to test everything. And right now, for example, we take 10% of the money that we leave. Maybe we can go it up to 50 so the users kind of start betting just to get the market sentiment, just because we do need to evaluate if the AI is accurate. What are like the things that go wrong? Are we like actually predicting? Are we like, does the house actually have 35% of edge from 20 to 35%? So these are the things we probably want to test before we go into production. And then implementing all these contracts, admin, making sure that we can like resolve things, change the oracles, a lot of testing.
Great, good project, guys. Good build, good hackathon project.
Thank you.
Best project.
All right. Awesome. Next up, we have onlygains.ai by Aya. Round of applause for Aya.
Hello, ETHDenver. Some of you have seen me already, but I'm really thrilled to present to you guys and to present to everyone. So my name is Aya, and I'm presenting OnlyGains. So first of all, let's talk about AI companions. Right now, the industry is booming. People are spending money to talk to AI agents and many more. And moreover, people are spending 7.9 million per day on OnlyFans and gacha games like that. However, if we think about it, you pour money, you pour energy, but you don't get anything back. But does it have to be always like that? Maybe there is a great future where the relationship can be bi-directional. So what I built is an AI girlfriend that you deposit money to her, yes, and you will get back your money if you do some positive tasks for your health or any other aspects of your life. So let's start the demo. So first of all, we need to deposit some crypto. Okay, we're depositing it, confirming the transaction, and she'll be really happy about it. Let me turn it on.
Yeah, you deposited for me? My heart is exploding. You're the best boyfriend ever. Now let's get sweaty together.
I don't know about that, but let's tell her how was my day. So I sat all day working, coding. Let's see what she says.
Ah, cutie. Sitting all day isn't good for the body. Let's get those muscles moving. Do 3 jumping jacks for me on camera. Count 3.
Okay, let's do it for her. I'm gonna do it. So now the video is going to our AI, and actually she verified it.
Tell me more about what you did today. You're really getting into it. I want to hear everything. Plus 0.01 ET.
So yes, we actually got money back. Let's confirm the transaction. Yay, we got some 1.1 ETH. Another thing we can say, I drank soda all day. What unhealthy behavior.
Oh, drinking soda all day isn't kawaii at all. Next time, show me you drink water on camera, okay? Do it for me, cutie.
Okay, I'll do it for you. So this is my drink. And this is hard to do. So let's capture the video. I'm gonna drink it. Okay. And as you see, the video clip is getting sent to ChatGPT Nano.
Great job, Tell me more about what you did today. 0.01 ET.
So yeah, we got another transaction. Let's go. So we can also, we have full power of our money. So we can withdraw all our money back. So it's not only you give her money, but you can also get it back as always. So let's get it back, and we got it. So this is, okay, so this is Vitalia-chan, and this is how my Only Gains project works.
On the back end, when you send the video to AI and then it decides yes or no, you did the thing. Like then what happens on the back end? Is it submitting like an API request to the wallet? Like how does that work?
Yeah. So on the back end, when the you send the video and the ChatGPT Nano assess it and says like, oh, this is yes, it's jumping jack, or no, it's not. And on the back it says yes. Okay, so transaction is completed. We can send that money back. Yes, and if ChatGPT says no, we don't do the transaction. And like it's my first ever ETHDenver hackathon, so I'm really grateful for you guys here.
So ChatGPT Nano for the video recognition. What other models are you using like for the chat?
Yeah, so there's also like I have more API stack, which is I have DeepGram TTS for text-to-speech. That's what you hear right now. And also I use Blockade Labs. Shout out to them. Because every time you deposit money, there's a new background generated using their API. Another in the future, I would love to have generated like dresses for her. You could buy and customize the agent whenever you want and whatever you like. So this will add more layer to type of connection you create this. Because people who use those things will use it anyway, no matter you gain something or not. But in this way, we make it better for them, that they can actually get their money back and get their health together.
Will it work if you say you did nice things? You know, like you're always saying, I sat all day and stuff. What if you went and worked out? How would she respond?
Oh, let's do that. We can say that I do think she will just congratulate us. I ate healthy food. Let's see.
Naya, you're eating healthy food. You're such a good boy, my hero. Keep it up.
Yes, she will make sure to support you in whatever endeavors you think. Oh, well.
So it only pays you if you do the things on camera. It's kind of like you're the OnlyFans girl.
Exactly. But maybe in the future it will be more, you know how OpenClaw right now is like integrated with every information on your, for example, Mac. Maybe in the future she can see everything that you did throughout, and she can congratulate you, hey, you didn't visit that website today. congrats. Or, hey, you walked 10,000 steps, congrats. So it can be more deeper than it is right now. But for the sake of demo, that's what I built up.
Good use of scaffold ETH. Shout out there.
Yes, thank you. Without scaffold ETH, it would be really hard to do. Yeah, thank you.
Did you think of something like, yeah, you said that whole day streaming, real-time streaming. So the verification happens after the video is uploaded, or the video can keep going and you send frames and verify them in real time?
So the way right now it works is that it's only 3 seconds. So it doesn't go beyond that. Yeah.
So it's an AI waifu that makes you do stuff for her to get your money back.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good project.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aya. Next up, we have Necto by Boiler Blockchain. Can we have a round of applause for Purdue again?
Thank you.
Is your Type-C one? Yeah.
Okay, it's down there. Okay, perfect. So, hi, I'm Anson.
And I'm Julius.
And we're from Purdue Boiler Blockchain, and this is Necta. So the compute market currently is broken on both sides. Looking at the supplier side, institutions waste over $2.2 million every year per 1,000 idle GPUs that are gone to waste. And this is because they can't monetize it because of regulations and compliance. Now, looking at the demand over startups and AI developers, they waste over 1.2 million every year for using centralized cloud providers over decentralized providers. Now, the reason is because there's so many different DePIN providers, there's so many different tokens, it's hard for non-technical users and off-chain users to really get into DePIN. And this is basically a $730 billion market being trapped by just bad UX. And we'll show the demo now. You can see that this is the landing page. We can connect our wallet if our mouse moves.
Our mouse doesn't work, Brett.
Okay, let's just show the video.
I don't know why the mouse isn't moving.
Sorry.
Nothing works.
Hey, there's a technical issue over here.
Can we get some more time, perhaps?
Oh.
You're good. You got plenty of time.
Yeah, perhaps.
You need to clean your desktop, too.
Huh.
We need to go to the monitor settings.
Okay, here. I can't click the button. Oh, I don't. Whoa. Yo, chill. Don't look at my desktop. Oh wait, you have to look up there. Bro.
You have to look up there to do it. Wait, this is not gonna work.
No, it's fine. Okay, so we're connecting our wallet. So this is our dashboard page. You see things like our networks. All right, we're pulling from 8 different DePIN providers and GPU nodes. And let's move on to the provider screen. Yeah, click it. Yeah. So we have 8 current providers. Not sure why it looks like that, but people can filter by price. People can filter by GPU. They can search up specific models, including like NVIDIA Pro 9000. And now Julius will go through the actual agent part. And let's move over here. Okay.
Dude, I can't see. Okay. So this is our main demo for UX. We wanted to build a simplified UX for everyone to be able to use our platform. So let's say we want to host a Minecraft server. We can send this over to the agent, and it will basically parse out an estimated set of parameters to use for deployment. So you see on the left, there's deployment requirements. There's a Docker image, there's CPU, memory, storage, all sorts of things. And then it'll also try and find the best match provider for the cheapest price for this, in this worst case. But let's say I wanted my Minecraft server to be a little bit more beefy. Let's try and add some CPU and memory. So the agent will basically adjust the parameters on the left, and it'll look again to find the best possible provider for this worst case. So now we can click deploy. So here, there's a simple outlook of what the AI has generated for us, and we can go and quickly confirm this. Here's an SDL file at the bottom. That's the standard language format that all providers will interface with. And basically, we can pay 10 USDC to an escrow contract, and basically when the escrow or funds run out, the deployment will end. The way funding works in this case is that you actually transfer funds to the agent itself, and then the agent will interact with the smart contract in a way where it'll provision the resources for the selected provider that was determined earlier. So in this case, it's the Kosh network, and well, let's wait for the payments to go through really quick. You can see a contract for payments to agent and payment from agent to contract. So actually deploying to a Kosh takes about a minute just because of, well, it's actual deployment. So I'll hand it over to Anson right now to cover some other features we have.
Yeah, so this is our end-to-end kind of workflow for more advanced users. If you want to visualize your compute pipeline, it's kind of hard for the mouse now to actually deploy, but you can drag and drop different triggers, yeah? So this will be run click, and basically when you click the run workflow, this trigger will actually compute any of the nodes connected to it. So if you want to scroll down a bit, there's multiple options, including logic and also deployments like settlements and also providers. So this is basically like a free roam canvas for more advanced technical users, and it's a really nice visualization for advanced and technical users. So moving back to Julius's agent, let's see if it deployed on Akash.
So you can see here the logs from the actual deployment itself here. And we can, down here, we get a link to the Kosh console, in this case, which is the chosen provider. And it'll verify that the actual lease for the deployment is created. Unfortunately, the Minecraft server will take a little bit too much time to spin up, so we can't exactly demo that here. But that's just a proof of concept for this. The program actually deploys on the networks, it's saying it is.
Yeah, and that's basically the basis of Necto. We also have other features, including hosting compute, where institutions can host their GPU, and also audit logs for auditability and audit regulation compliance for actual institutions. So, judges, do you have any questions?
So it's kind of an, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Could you explain your reasoning behind having the agent actually, like, it sounds like the agent kind of, like the funds are put into an escrow contract, but then the agent actually like custodies them and takes them out and then does the coordination. Why have an agent do that rather than doing it directly?
Well, initially we wanted to have all the agent logs be stored on some sort of decentralized file system, so like IPFS or like 0G storage. We wanted to have the reasoning logs there, and then like you can verify that the agent is like the cheapest option with like some sort of ZK verify thing. That was the initial concept, but we had to pivot from that. But the architecture still remains, like the agent itself is doing the transaction and calling tools. Any other questions?
So it's like server orchestration using a Kosh with an agent layer in between, where you can talk to the agent and it'll figure out your needs and then correctly orchestrate the thing, and you pay through the agent. And then there's the extra innate in kind of this thing, but it's basically that agent orchestration layer.
Yeah, essentially, we basically route between all sorts of, all 8 of the DPIN networks in this case. They all host DPIN compute, and the AI agent will basically have a tool set that allows it to determine the best option for the user's needs. So it's basically, like it aggregates all the DPIN providers, and then it routes the proper compute to the proper location.
This is really cool. Like it's like an AI UI for just spinning up servers on DPIN. And how many networks does it actually aggregate?
Right now it's 8. It's all very, very tedious to do because everything has its own specifications. But I think one of our judges actually for the track gave us some advice on how to implement it for a more scalable version. So we might be looking for that in the future.
What brought all you guys from Purdue here?
Well, we're funded by Gemini. They're sponsoring our hacker house.
Yeah, Gemini, good job.
So we're bringing 60 kids here. We have a hacker house. We have a hotel as well. Rooms in a hotel, not the whole hotel.
60 kids from Purdue
60 kids from Purdue.
Thanks to Gemini?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
We had a student mixer yesterday, and yeah.
Shout out. Good build, guys.
Thank you so much, everyone.
All right, congratulations, Boiler Blockchain again. Next up, we have Clawmon by Drew. Round of applause for Drew.
How's it going, everyone? Yeah? All right. Sorry, I won this shirt at another competition, so I lost a bet to a lobster, and I have it on now. But anyway, 6 months ago, the agent economy was more or less a slide deck. But December, things started to really heat up. We had OpenClaw come online after a little bit of a rebrand, and things started to really come together. 8004 was live on mainnet, and things are absolutely cooking. One of the biggest places that that agents learn their skills is a place called ClawHub. ClawHub, as of right now, I just had a refresh, it has about 9,400 skills on it. But the problem with ClawHub is that, and agent skills in general, is that anywhere from like 7 to like 13% of those skills are either malicious or they are causing credentials to be leaked. So that's a really big problem. The virus outset and the way that it's maintained is more or less ready for a compact Pizarro than it is for an actual agentic economy and the machine-to-machine economy that's building. So I built Clawmon, which is a registry that sits on top of ClawHub that basically serves as a way, you can think of it as like as a Discord Nitro boost, that different skill sets are boosted, and there is a reputation through 8004 that different agents or their human deployers could give to these skills in order to unlock certain perks. And unlike Discord boosts, where humans care about things like higher video quality and images and custom emoji packs, despite using Claude and probably getting some emojis in the build-outs that you do, agents don't really care about custom emoji packs. So we locked and loaded Nitro Boost equivalent for different skills on Clawmon. So let's get to it. So this is Clawmon. Basically, we fetched me and Claude basically, fetched all of the skills right now. There's about 2,300 that are loaded from ClawHub going in here. You could explore the skills. And then we used the Moody-style grading system based on basically grading each skill from AAA being the highest quality down to C being the lowest quality. So like basically 9 different tiers that are derived from the feedback score from the 8004 registry. So basically how it works is you could select to boost a specific skill. So we're going to go with Trust Boost, which gives priority execution queue, revenue share, preferred agent routing, extended context and memory, certified trust signal, and credentialed API access that sits on top of the skills. So let's stake it. This works as a staking contract on Mamaet. Oh, I was gonna say on Claude, this better work. All right, let's just, okay. And then that would enable the feedback to be given. So had a really good experience with the code patterns and the Stripe production engineering. So I'm gonna say, great. And that submits to the registry. And think about the alternative. Like when you go to ClawHub, which is great, by the way. Like, we're all doing our best out here, so no knock to them. But the comments section, like, it's like Yelp reviews. Like, we could do so much better than that with the technology that we have, and making this on-chain would be, dramatically better. So in addition to the staking, this will come into fruition as more agents go onto this. We detect for Sybil, and there's a loaded network, and that'll increasingly grow and understand different types of Sybil attacks. So we grade for 8 different types of Sybil here, and I could just get. So basically, like, Sybil is when a single adversary creates many fake identities to gain a disproportionate influence over reputation or voting in a system. And there's a lot of different Sybil attacks that could happen. Like, for example, Agent A could upvote Agent B, and then Agent B could upvote Agent A, and vice versa. Or there could be rapid feedback. Say, a skill just comes online, and then all of a sudden it's getting upvoted and upvoted very quickly in rapid succession. So we need to really be careful, and so we set parameters for things like, greater than 10 reviews in 60 seconds, because ClawHub's popular, but it's not that popular. No one or any agent in the machine-to-machine economy is going to be firing off that quickly in a way that's not artificial. So let's go back to the boost, and I'll explain the boost a little bit better. So the boost also acts as a way to mitigate costs that could be lost from the agent attacks or malicious skills. So basically, if a skill is reported to be malicious, then the boost, where basically it comes from, is user compensation. It gets put to user compensation. It gets given to the reporter for reporting and doing diligence in the machine-to-machine economy. And so basically, people are rewarded for being able to call these things out and keeping things safe, or agents are rewarded for keeping things safe. And I built this on Monad because of the high parallel throughput and execution that they allow. It was just a really fast build, and I used Monad for a couple other hackathons, and I thought that was best for this build out. So yeah, I'll stop there, but would love any questions. Thank you.
So how do you determine that a skill is malicious? Like, who is the judge of that?
Yeah, that's a good question. So it goes off of the ClawHub registry. So basically what happens is when 3 people report a skill as being malicious on a ClawHub, or 3 agents, 3 entities, that it gets flagged for review. So we go off of that, and there's not,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so as I understand it, when you're, you boost a skill, like you're putting up some tokens. And so then if like that skill later gets flagged as malicious, you essentially get slashed for boosting.
Exactly.
Is that right? Okay, yeah. Cool.
That was exactly my first question, is how the slashing works. So who does that? Like, it's some kind of reviewer, or?
Yeah, reviewer,
okay.
Validators, yeah.
And you picked Monad just because it was a chain you've built on? They're not like a sponsor or anything?
No, definitely not a sponsor or anything. No, I just worked with, I didn't work with them. I used them for other hackathons, and I did the Blitz, so it was just really easy to use them.
How's 8004 looking on Monad?
Better than it was in December. So I had to create my own registries in December when I used it, and now it's more of like a flourishing environment, so yeah.
Can you go a little deeper on how you used 8004? Like, what is exactly being recorded for who, and yeah?
Yeah, so the agents are basically here. Yeah, so the identity registry, the agents are registering to this registry if they're not already registered. There's the reputation registry, which feedback could be authorized and then given, and then yeah.
So is it the agent that determines, like, is it all the agents, like the agents that are saying, hey, this is a scam, or is it the agents that are making the skill, or like, yeah, which ones get reputation?
So the agents that are giving the feedback.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Good build. Good to see 8004.
Yeah, I like seeing 8004.
Yeah,
very cool.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you all so much.
One more last project, everybody. Woo.
Oh, yeah, we're back again. All right, judges, last one for the Prosperia track and the 10th winner for the ETHDenver. We have Clean Slate Agent by Anita. Round of applause for Anita.
Okay, while we're waiting for this to come up, cool. Hi, everyone. I'm Anita. I'm representing blockchain at Berkeley. I'm a master's student at Berkeley Law, and I built this myself with Claude. And I'm going to talk about this project. I think the context around this, I'm a crypto lawyer, and I got really tired of people questioning in the traditional world, real world use cases of blockchain. So I thought, why not come to ETHDenver and try to hack something myself? And so this is one of probably few non-financial use cases of blockchain that I thought we should have in the real world. And it's a problem that's really close to my heart because this is something that I work on with a professor at a lab at Berkeley Law. And the problem that I'm trying to address through this is the challenge with our criminal justice system in America. The intention is to have people who have maybe committed like small crimes in the past. It's been a long time since that crime was committed. They've served their time, paid their fines, whatever it is. There are laws in 13 states in the United States for these people to be eligible to have their records expunged. But the process to actually go about doing this is really challenging because you have to visit a public defender's office, and these offices are really overloaded with work, and ultimately your chances of like accessing better employment, better housing, all of that depends on you having a clean record, and that becomes impacted by all these challenges. And it's actually like 1 in 3 Americans who have a criminal record, and a very large percentage of them who are not able to get them expunged on time. And so this project essentially, what I've tried to do is create two ways to interact with it. One is if you're a user, you could check your eligibility to have your record expunged. And in the back end, there's for these 13 states, there are the specific rules that apply. So you could have your criminal record, you could just upload it, and I'll just take you through that flow. You could basically upload a criminal record here. So I'll just give you an example of what it looks like. Yes, this is what it looks like. So it has all like personal details. It has specific details around the offense, the date on which it happened, the date on which your probation was completed, and the fact that you've actually like fully completed all the conditions that were associated with your sentence. So you could just upload your rap sheet here. And RAP stands for Record of Arrests and Prosecutions. And basically, an Anthropic API is basically processing this document, and then it's going to give us a decision on what it thinks your eligibility for expungement is. So it's basically extracted all the information. It's looking at what the actual charges were. So this particular case is actually a felony drug possession, which is slightly more challenging to get expunged. But it's asking these other questions, but I will ask it to check whether. Cool. So it says you are eligible for expungement, and it gives you the specific, reasons. One is, of course, the offense is drug possession. It says you've completed probation, you completed all the sentence requirements, there are no current charges. And what it does is, so the privacy layer here is on Canton, and the payments, which I'll show you separately, is on base Sepolia. So Canton I've used because essentially the proposition here is while your records are being processed. So for example, here it tells you how you can actually get your records expunged. You have to file a petition with the court and you have to go through this process. But while this is processed, you still shouldn't be blocked from accessing better employment. And to do that, it creates this credential on Canton. So with this credential is basically the contract between the agent and this individual, and the employer will be the observer. So you just give this credential to whichever employer wants to do a background verification, and they can come here and they pay like 10 cents to verify your background. And essentially through this portal, they can get this kind of outcome, which basically says that this person is eligible for employment consideration. And you're able to, have this access this outcome without exposing all the details of, what your criminal record is, which is not how the system works today. So just for the purpose of this demo, I also have this UI that shows you what's the additional information that's between you and the agent and what the employer can see, which is only that you're eligible for employment. So yeah, I think, and here I just wanted to show a little bit of the economics of it. So the API obviously costs money, but the employers have to pay for it, and that's kind of how this sustains itself. And yeah, we use X402 for payments. So I just wanted to build something which I think should exist, and I thought it would be interesting to present it here. Thank you.
I like this. I can see it kind of like even being expanded into kind of like a privacy, like just general background check. Even for someone who doesn't have a criminal record, you want to have a clean background check without giving away your data. I think that that's really cool.
Thank you.
How does someone get their rap sheet?
You get it, so as part of going through the criminal justice system, like once you're arrested, it gets created for you. So you can get it from, presumably you've engaged with the system in some way, either to pay a fine or to get bail, or you've appeared in court for something. So through that process, like law enforcement itself should be able to give it to you.
Today I learned the acronym for rap sheet.
Yeah. Right?
So, for that credentials that you paste, does it show that you have no criminal record, or that in one particular case you have been cleared?
It just shows that under the rules for the particular state in which you have a criminal record, you're eligible for expungement, so they should consider you for employment as if you have no criminal record.
I see.
My instincts on this one are it's like not enough, you need blockchain. So use Canton for like privacy and storage, and then like X402 for payments. But it's much more like an AI law app, which also we need lots of and we should keep building. But also maybe that's what blockchain looks like in the future, is sort of this like hidden layer of storage and settlement. So I'm pushing back on my own instincts to say I wish there was more blockchain here. Just saying, good project, good build.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Maybe you could go a little deeper on how the Canton privacy is really applied.
Yeah, so essentially it's the DAML contract is between the agent and the individual, which has like all these details. But the observer is this employer or the housing agency, and to them only the eligibility is exposed. So that's just like how, I just use Canton because they're like one of the sponsors here, but it could be any other privacy layer. It could be just on ETH.
Really well done. Very cool project.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's gonna be so hard for us to pick a winner between the four of us. Like we each get to pick our own winner, and then we have to pick one consensus winner. Is that right?
I would like to answer that by bringing you off stage for the deliberation.
Yeah. This is gonna be very hard.
And I'll have Denver back up on stage. A round of applause for all the ones who demoed and our judges.
All right. Now we will have to wait until the judges
pick their winners and get to consensus. As we do that, I just want to cover some quick logistics and before we get to the results. Right, reminding you again, we had 186 projects submitted this time with over 750 builders participating. And that's something that we are so proud to have been a part of. The sponsor bounty winners will be announced on the Devfolio platform in the coming week, so keep an eye out for that. You will also be getting a soulbound token as proof of work, which will also be rolled out in the coming week. And now, as you wait for the judges to finalize their winners, their honorable mentions, you can also go on Polymarket and bet for who you think will win the ETHDenver Buildathon. What that means is all the judges are going to pick their 4 honorable mentions and also pick another overall winner who may or may not be part of the 4 honorable mentions. And that will be announced right here at the end of the Vibathon, which is after the end of the closing ceremony. We're going to have a Vibathon starting around 6 p.m. and going up till around 7:30, 8 p.m. So at the end of it, if you want to find out the result, you'll have to be here, and we'll also announce it on our socials. But you have time until then to bet on who you think will win the ETHDenver Buildathon. And yeah, with that, I'm going to hop off and help the judges with anything they need to come to consensus. Thank you. Right.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Discovery Houston, clear to ATO. They have to be in orbit. Beautiful, beautiful.
He just said that he wants us to explain our picks. I'm lost. Just a heads up. What's the poly market at?
Yeah. Did anyone bet on the poly market? Oh, wow, we got some. It looks like there's a lot of arbitrage opportunity. We were just looking at it. Not that we manipulated it at all. This is your last chance to get your bets in. I think the arbitrage is crazy. I'm so surprised they're all like 50-50.
Am I reading it right that Only Gains is at 48, Chaincraft is at 44, Umbra is at 28, and Tabula is at 21? Am I seeing the same thing everybody else is seeing? Oh.
Oh yeah, there's no volume on Only Gains. So no one bet on Only Gains or Chaincraft.
Oh, okay, so I'm looking at it wrong. So looking by volume, Parlez-Vous has the most volume. And then Event Graph, and then Clean Slate and Necto.
Yeah, but volume goes both ways, so they could just be betting no.
Oh, okay. Those could be no. Those could be no bets. Okay.
Prediction market projects get the highest volume.
You would think,
that's
right?
what we see. Yeah. The Parlez-Vous. But is it a no or a yes? Because it's at 29%.
No, see, everyone's just betting no. Like, they're just, I mean, it's an interesting bet, right? You just bet no, and you got 1 in 10 odds that you're right, or 90% chance you're right.
Did they bet on aliens? No.
No aliens. It's hard to read.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we're ready. Here we go, Denver.
Everybody's watching your wallets now, by the way. No insider trading. Cool. We are finally here and ready to present the judges' honorable mentions. And the winners, the honorable mentions by our celebrity judges are Necto by Griff. Yes. OnlyGains.ai by Tomas. Umbra Gateway by Ellie. And Steak Clash by Austin. All right, we're going to have each of our judges also talk a bit about why they made the choice to choose their honorable mention. Also, any other thoughts you'd like to share about the Build-a-thon?
Yeah, so people might not know this, but I founded DAppNode back in the day, and I have a sweet spot in my heart for DPIN, even though I don't get to work in that space too much, besides supporting DAppNode. And I thought what Necto did was just incredible. You know, there's a reason DevOps people get paid, right? It's a lot of work. Setting up servers, it's complicated, it's confusing, making sure you have everything right. And almost everyone just battles through AWS UI, and it's shit, right? But what Necto did, they made AI the new UI, which I was so excited to see. And on top of that, you could just type in normal language, and it's only serving DPIN projects, which is just so cool. And so I think if Necto can continue this and actually support DPIN in this way, I honestly think they could beat out AWS for clients. So well done, Necto.
State Clash. Oh, you got it? You want to go next? You're on this page. Okay, State Clash. I picked them just because I love like no-loss lotteries too. I love games. I build a lot of games. It was a no-loss brawler. You locked up money and the yield goes to upgrade you within the game, and then you play the game. The graphics were amazing. Hedera, come on, bro, but whatever. But yeah, no loss brawler. Shout out to State Clash. It was a great build. I can't believe you got that done that quick. Good work, boys.
So with Only Gains, I think there are so many possibilities around it, like for community builder, make everyone jump, or I could imagine maybe Anime Tomasz telling you that you're building so great on Ethereum if you keep sending videos of coding and doing the agents. And yeah, I was also saying that we have so many questions about agents renting humans and some kind of explorations of how to prevent digital slavery. So lots of big questions on security, filtering, and privacy in this project. So, well, never-ending opportunities around it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Umbra Gateway. I thought it was a really good use of X402 payments, and I really like that it's kind of a way to get RPC privacy. Like today, it doesn't require you to make really changes to any sort of protocol. I just thought it was like a really clever way to do things. It's a really neat extension of Tor. To like pay people, you're already, using Tor, you kind of pay them to use their IP addresses and whatnot when you submit to an RPC. I thought overall it was a really clever project, so yeah.
All right. A big shout out to Necto, OnlyGains.ai, Umbra Gateway, and Stake Clash. And also a big round of applause for our celebrity judges for giving their time today. Riff, Thomas, Ellie, and Austin. All right. And finally, we also have another special prize by Civ3, who's a cypherpunk fashion brand that just launched a few days ago, right here at ETHDenver, and they have a special builder prize. It's a super cool privacy hoodie, and they are giving it away to one winner, and that winner chosen by our judges is Umbra. So congrats, Umbra, again, for winning the Cypher3 Privacy Builder Prize. Right. Cool. And yeah, with that, I'd like to invite on stage John Paller to give our closing remarks.
Amazing job, Denver. Round of applause for Devfolio, please. The community of communities is a thing, and these guys crush. So, judges, thank you for your indentured servitude. Our agents, thank you. And we have a gift. All the top projects got a skateboard deck. So you are also going to be given a limited edition skateboard deck. They are legitimate skateboard decks, so you can put trucks on them and wheels and tape and all that. I'm probably gonna put one on a shelf for display. It's probably more likely. But either way, if you guys haven't seen these, they're pretty sick. So thank you for your service and thank you for your time and attention. You gonna take them? There you go.
Thank you. Those are awesome.
Thanks, guys. All right. Round of applause for our judges. So as opposed to like moving them off and moving everybody else on, this is the call for the team. Get ready to come up. We're gonna do our team photo. And I'll just say a couple last things. So ETHDenver 2026 has been an amazing experience. I don't know how everybody else feels, but when the markets are down, the signal is high. So as far as what we saw this week, in terms of projects, creativity, creative collisions, engagement, community building, to me it felt like a lot like the old days of ETHDenver. Yeah. Get rid of the tourists, the shillers, the grifters, the hypers. We love you, but it's actually much more productive this way. So we look forward to seeing what comes next. To all of you online predicting that ETHDenver's last year is this year, we'll see you next year. Roll credits.
We still have to announce the actual winner of the prediction market.
Oh, the prediction market. Are we going to do that now?
I don't know. Unless
I thought we were going to do that at 6:30.
Oh, is it later? Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Market keeps
Let's
going.
find out. Prediction market is important. We want to do it now? Okay, hang on.
We got to do it when the market will resolve, though. We can't just...
Right, I don't think you can just
you can't just
pick
say
it, right?
Yeah.
The market has to mature and resolve.
It's probably up to Denver to do. I don't think we can
Yeah,
set
Well, it's and Poly Market, right? So
Yeah.
there you are, Denver. Come here.
Okay.
At the end of the Vibathon at 6:30. Are we going to do it in
Okay.
here? 7:30. Because we're doing that Vibathon in here, or where are we doing that? Okay. All right, so I know everybody wants to get the prediction market, but we're going to do it at the end of the Vibathon at 7:30 here. Okay, so go party, go get some drinks, then come back, and we're going to do it again. But in the meantime, remember, we'll see you next year. Roll credits. Woo! Solange, get up here. You're part of Camp Biddle. Come on. Volunteers, stewards, crew, core team, everybody. Come to main stage, please. Please. Core team, crew, volunteers, stewards, come to main stage. Yeah, so what baseball jerseys? Yeah. How many do we need? Okay, I'm going to make a general announcement. We need baseball jerseys. So anybody who bought the ETHDenver baseball jersey, come to the main stage. We need to qualify with enough jerseys to get the hats for next year. So if you have one, we're going to come recruit you if we see you. But if you have one, grab it and come up. Here's Toad's got one. Yeah. All right.
Justin. Thank you. All right, can anyone help us move these bean bags off to the side? Because this whole place is trying to transform into the Vibe Code Arena. So don't go too far.
Hey, don't be shy. Come on in, guys. If you're here to vibe code, step on up. We're gonna put together some teams, so if one person has a computer, we can make it happen. So don't stress. I know some people are gonna be on their phones, so brownie points for whoever does that. Come on in, come on in. The tables that are out here are for you, so you have a place to stand. All right, so obviously the budget is a little short, so we're just gonna run this on Windows XP. We could not afford Word. That one is just a demo and it's expired, so we're gonna use Paint. All right, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna have 3 sessions of 10 minutes each. You guys are gonna be pairing up with each other. Are you gonna be making pairs? Well, how are we gonna do this as far as pairing is concerned? Fantastic. If y'all wanna make new friends, this is the time to do it. If y'all win, everybody wins on your team. Team can be up to 5 people. 5 people max on each team. We're gonna do 10-minute sessions, 5-minute breaks, and that's gonna happen 3 times. Pretty straightforward, and like I said, everybody that participates, y'all gotta get some swag. We got them all up here for y'all. I'm gonna pass that out, but the winners are gonna get Spork Wheel passes for 2027, because yes, there will be ETHDenver 2027. All right, how are we looking? Do we have a timer? This is your time. Use the tables. This is your opportunity to get to know somebody else. I know we don't smell that good at this point, but we're just gonna make it happen. Great, we're gonna use a free timer from YouTube. Like I said, the budget's a little short. Timer is counting down. So, we are. All right, hopefully y'all can hear me outside as well. Vibe coding time. We have 10 minutes on the clock. Teams up to 5 people each. This is your chance to get to know somebody. Figure out how things are going with one another, and most of all, build something cool. Every team should be at a specific table. Pick a table. See an open table, come on down and pick your own table. That way we don't have any cheating, you know, you don't want that to happen. You might have the next big idea here, and you don't want anybody else taking it. Oh, I was waiting for somebody to ask about the rules. There are basically no rules. The goal here, build something as crazy as you'd like, but you don't have a lot of time. Make it interesting. That is the one rule, make it interesting. If nobody wants to see it, nobody wants to use it, you're probably not gonna win. But, yep. You got 1 minute. There you go. You will have more time after these 10 minutes. So don't stress too much. Yes, sir. Groups, teams can be up to 5 people. I'm seeing a table with a lot of people over there. So if y'all want to either separate or only 5 of you are going to win, just a heads up. We have plenty of tables down here. Eight minutes to go. Ooh, we got some good stuff going on here. Little tip, if y'all want us to come out on top, if you make it ETHDenver related, your chances are gonna be way, way higher. Think about something that people might wanna use next year. 6 minutes to go. .404 errors are not gonna get you guys anywhere. Is this only friends at ETHDenver?
Not just dreamers, on-chain truth, no middle schemers, working hard and shipping code till sunrise every day. DAOs are voting, vibes are flowing, buff corns are still a-growing, while the world is breaking down, we're regen in a new way. Some VC said this tech won't last, and the hurt bubble, watch it crash. But we don't need your central banks, 'cause regen fiddlers stacking stacks. For we pity let this city on sports and chains. We pity let this city with regen brains. We pity let this city on sports and chains. No rug pulls, just pure on chain.
Hope y'all are enjoying John singing his song all about ETHDenver.
Whale pools floating, fees are burning. CK proofs the chains keep turning. Every block we validate is trustless, clean and fair. Open source and gas optimized, code permissionless and finalized. Work marmots on the scene, you know we're gonna bid.
3 minutes to go.
Some tread fibro just rolled his eyes. Where's the yield? Where's my supply? But we don't need your banker games. We just launch and stake on chain. Go, we pay let the city on sports and chains. We pay let the city with regen brains. We pay let the city on sports and chains. No rug pulls, just pure on chain. Faded, just stay seated. The Etherverse will leave you heated. We don't need your legacy, 'cause regen memes are proof-ready. We led the city on sports and chains. We led the city with regen brains. We led the city on sports and chains. Rolling up and snapping chains. Sport marmots on the scene.
We got a minute and a half left.
Little it there. Some tread fibro just rolled his eyes. Where's the yield? Where's my supply? But we don't need your banker games. We just launch and stake on chain. Go, we pay let the city on sports and chains. We pay let the city with regen brains. We pay let the city on sports and chains. No rug pulls, just pure on chain. Faded, just stay seated. The Etherverse will leave you heated. We don't need your legacy, 'cause regen memes are proof-ready. We led the city on sports and chains. We led the city with regen brains. We led the city on sports and chains. Rolling up and snapping chains.
All right, 10 seconds left. Make sure you let that thing run. Uh-oh. All right, that was the sound of your break, guys. We still have time. We still have time. We're gonna put 3 minutes on the clock. This is our break time. I saw some great dancing. This is the time to do that. If y'all need to do some push-ups, please feel free to do so as well. Get some, movement in there. If y'all need to go outside and get something to drink, I also recommend that, which is what I will be doing right now. Hey, play.
Fiddlers, not just dreamers. On-chain truth, no middle schemers. Forking hard and shipping code till sunrise every day. DAOs are voting, vibes are flowing. Buff-eyed corns are still a-growing. While the world is breaking down, we're regen in a new way. Some VC said this tech won't last. And the hurt bubble, watch it crash. But we don't need your central banks. 'Cause regen fiddlers stack in stacks. For we pity let this city on sports and chains. We pity let this city with regen brains. We pity let this city on sports and chains. No rug pulls, just pure on chain. Whale pools floating, fees are burning. CK proofs the chains keep turning. Every block we validate is trustless, clean and fair. Open source and gas optimized, code permissionless and finalized. Fork marmots on the scene, you know we're gonna bid a little in there. Some tread fibro just rolled his eyes. Where's the yield? Where's my supply? But we don't need your
You know, for break time, you guys are not staying hydrated. I think I was the only one out there.
launch and stake on chain. Go, we pity let the city on sports and chains. We pity let the city with regen brains. We pity let the city on sports and chains. No rug pulls, just pure on chain. Just stay seated. The Etherverse will leave you heated.
If y'all got questions, this is also the time to come on up and ask them.
Let the city on sports and chains. We pity let the city with regen brains. We pity let the city on sports and chains. Rolling up and snapping chains.
All right, we're gonna go back into that 10-minute countdown. So for y'all to continue coding here, hopefully y'all made a friend, but this is going pretty well. Walked around, you guys are doing some good work out there. Pretty good work. Let's go, 10 minutes on the clock. Oh, we're doing good, man. We're doing fantastic. Some of these people are almost done. Pretty amazing. Hope everybody's ready for the next break, because I'm gonna put 3 minutes on the clock, and we're gonna do, what we're gonna do? Oh, push-ups, fantastic. Justin is gonna lead us. Justin, don't pretend like you didn't hear me. You're doing push-ups on stage in 3 minutes. All right, after the next break, we're gonna have one last round of 10 minutes, and that is gonna be it. All right, Justin, make your way to the stage. We are gonna take a little short break, and you're gonna break this, man. Come on. I mean, we got to get our movement in. Like, this is just not working out. Everybody's just standing there. So let's do some push-ups. I'll do it. I'll do it if you. Hang on. You got this. You count.
Yeah. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's go, Justin!
Cows are voting, vibes are flowing, buff-eyed corns are still growing while the world is breaking.
One for each 100 of, Ethereum's price right now. You didn't even put the timer on. You forgot, huh? It's okay. If anybody needs to get a drink, we're going to speed that up, but please go for it. We got one more round of 10 minutes if you need it. If you need it.
Floating fees are burning. ZK proofs the chains keep turning. Every block we validate is trustless, clean and fair. Open source and gas optimized, code permissionless and finalized. Fork marmots on the scene, you know we're gonna bid a little in there. Some tread fibro just rolled his eyes. Where's the yield? Where's my supply? But we don't need your banker games. And stake on chain. Go, we pay let the city on sports and chains. We pay let the city with regen brains. We pay let the city on sports and chains. No rug pulls, just pure on chain.
Since this is the last break, as soon as we start again, we're going to have the QR code for submissions on the screen. Here we go, guys. Let's get it started. All right, I'm gonna go around and harass all of you now. How we doing?
We're having some trouble with our authentication for Web3, but we're working through it.
Got it. Is it a Wallet Connect issue?
No, we're avoiding Wallet Connect. We're using IO Connect so people can use their ETHDenver accounts to directly go into it.
Somebody figured out how to involve ETHDenver in this thing. That's a lot of red. That's a lot of red. That doesn't look good. What are we doing? We're on crypto Twitter? I thought we were coding, man. What happened? It looks pretty, but does it actually work? That's what I want to know. All right, the QR code is up, guys. If y'all are ready with your submissions, that's where you want to send it to. Scan that QR code. It's going to take you to where you need to go. The QR code is going to take you to an easy Google form. It's going to ask you the name of the team as well as a link to the Vibe Coded project. Only 2 questions, and y'all might win something. But most of you will lose, sorry. John is offering piggyback rides to the winner, guys, so this is a big treat. All right, less than 4 minutes to go. That's a 3.5 minute song there. So when this is done, we are done. Make sure you get your submissions in. 1 minute to go, guys.
Give me that hacker energy.
All right, 30 seconds to make sure you got those submissions in there. Otherwise, we're going to have to skip you, and all of this was for nothing.
Give me that hacker energy.
And that is time. All right, guys, let's see what y'all got. I see some submissions in here, and we're probably gonna go with the first one. Lucas Team V0, come on up. I'd play Oscar music, but that's copyrighted, and I don't wanna get a strike. Team Lucas is just Lucas. Give it up for Lucas, come on, guys.
Hello, you might get tired of me because I was here all day and I submitted a couple of things. This first thing here is 0x0. You can see it's in V0 and it's a little meta because it's a V0 inside of a V0, and then once it gets set up, you can set up V0 again. And right now it just errored out, but it's working if you go to the ETH link. So this V0 ETHDenver coins. So for instance, if I put it in twice, it should render a site to be able to launch a coin, right? And so you should be able to, obviously this is not actually live, these are just fake numbers, but you can see there's a chart, there's a coin, it's supposed to be like pump.fun, but instead of like pictures, it's websites. And so then over here, you can actually describe the site. And so this just errored out, but you can try it out, at least when they share the spreadsheet. So yeah, that's V0 in V0 for ETHDenver.
All right, Lucas, I appreciate it. Now, we're going to gauge this based on how excited y'all get as well, so give it up for Lucas, guys. All right, the next team name is, I don't have my laptop up here. Who's got the laptop? They got the submissions. All right, you know what? You, come up. I think we're at that point. Hey, just come on up. Who wants it? Come on. We got to get out of here pretty soon, guys. We're going to get kicked out, so trying to do a speed run.
Hi. We were really excited to hear that there is definitely going to be an ETHDenver next year, and so we created a really cool app that transforms this conference from being something about ticket sales into a capital coordination mechanism. So you can stake ETH to show your intent to attend next year. This will enable the conference organizers to plan ahead better. And Michael will explain the mechanics of what we did.
So yeah, here's how it works. Basically, you want to prove your ETHDenver 2027 intent, really get that community excitement going, and
that looks terrible.
Let's look.
It's right here, I think. Hold on.
I think it's going.
There we go.
Perfect. So basically how it works is it shows a countdown to the next ETHDenver next year. You want to lock up your stake. That's the first step. You show up, that's the second step, and then you can claim and flex on various rewards. You get staking yield, you get a proof of attendance NFT, and you can connect your wallet through Wallet Connect and stake a certain amount of ETH, which will be returned with the rewards. And where this really benefits is just the community engagement and excitement and getting other businesses, builders, community to really show how amazing ETHDenver is really going to be next year. This is proof of intent. See you next year at ETHDenver.
All right, guys, that was amazing. All right, we got a good UI, UX, and the code work. This is pretty awesome. All right, let's get the next team up here. And don't tell me you're all not ready. Who's next? All right, I'm gonna do the pointy thing now and bring it all up. Oh yeah, just come on up.
Let's see. All right, this might not have been deployed as intended, but I'll just share my idea to you, all right? All right, blockchain is transparent and it is on-chain. So, all right, the name of my project is called, this is not a relationship advice, it's called Arguments on-Chain, all right? Now, I have a girlfriend and she's always right, but what if that one time I was right? I want that proof on-chain so I can bring it up, right? Right? So, I try to spin up that I can just tell my OpenClaw the reason whenever I am right, so it can just, make the transaction on base and just put a score on me and remind me because the proof is on-chain. So it's not on history, it's not on memories, it is always right. So, I could not get a chance to, bring up the base Sepolia to actually put it up, but I'm just trying to actually run this on my Mac Mini back in India. But the concept is, if there's an argument, and again, this is not a relationship advice, but if there's an argument and you want to get it on chain so you can bring it back up, argument on chain is your friend. So you can have the transaction on chain and, it can never go wrong because blockchain is always transparent. Thank you.
All right, awesome. All right, let's get the next one up here. Hopefully you're not gonna argue as much. You're not encouraging any fights next year. Who's next? Who do we got? Yep. Come on up. Who's presenting?
I think I'll start with you. Actually, you frame it, and then I'll okay, I'll do more.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, what's up? This is Russell. I'm Josh. This is Roman. And we built the vibe coding tool built a way for attendees, members of the Sporked community to be able to connect with each other on a level that is not just code or sponsor relationship. There are so many different data points by which we can connect as humans that we have the tool via Unicorn to be able to see in the ETHDenver app and community. The one that we've started with here is television shows. So you go in and you put what your 5 favorite television shows are, and then we create this social graph and a leaderboard of what the best shows are in the minds of Sporked members. It's one data point that we can connect to each other and different communities that can form, and ice that can be broken because we all love television. And this can be expanded to any other category: books, music, movies.
And can this happen
food,
leading up to the
restaurants in
conference?
Denver.
So what's that?
And can this happen leading up to the conference so you get ready?
This could happen all year. This could happen all year. So the idea, so it could actually grow from here, but we only had like 26 minutes and we had to do push-ups in between. So what we did is we went to IMDb, we got the list of the 250 top TV shows. We did auto connect so you could connect from your ETHDenver account to going in this directly. And we made the functionality so that you could basically choose your top. Ashoka is one of my top 5 shows. That's great. So you could choose your top 5 shows, save it into the blockchain. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to create the connectivity where you could actually see the graph of everything. But it is on chain, and it actually deployed a database in Prisma on Cloudflare. So we did a lot of stuff, but as is most things, sometimes it's less impressive when you show it than when you talk about it.
A future use case for this, for example, we'll all be coming to ETHDenver next year, or we'll be going to DevCon in Mumbai, and maybe I need help from the ETH India community on what the best hotels to stay in Mumbai. So say, these are my 5 favorite hotels, my 5 favorite restaurants. We create a graph around what people you trust are doing.
That sounds amazing, and I hate to do this, but we got 5 minutes before we gotta go. Next up, please jump on stage and let's get showing what y'all have built. If you had not been up here, if you don't present, can't win. All right, all right. I'm gonna give everybody that presents now extra credit because we literally are out of time. So, speed run. All right, guys, please, please, please go for it.
All right, guys, high noon showdown. Basically, it's an Ethereum Russian roulette meets Wild West. 6 players enter, 1 walks away with the pot. It's a blockchain game that equals parts gambling, game theory, and cowboy chaos. Here's the flow. 6 gunslingers ante up. Each player stakes 0.01 ETH to join this showdown. The chamber fills, and once we have 6 players, the game auto starts. Someone draws, and any player can pull the trigger. Random elimination. The smart contract picks a random player using block hash entropy. That player bites the dust and loses their stake. Repeat until 1 remains, pulling the trigger until there's 1 gunslinger left. Winner takes all. Last player standing gets the full 0.06 ETH bot.
Very nice. I'm gonna say the AI wrote that, but congrats, guys. That was pretty good.
It's a vibe coding challenge. You
Yeah,
can't blame us.
it's fair game. It's fair game. Y'all did great. Y'all did phenomenal.
So we have built a gasless mode for testing and demo. You can play the entire game without spending any ETH. Perfect for hackathons, perfect for trying before you buy. When you're ready, okay. It's a high noon in Web3. Are you fast enough to survive? Let's find out. So we are going to.
So we are trying to have it on Sepolia testnet. For some reason, it is like not able to detect the wallet. I don't know why. But this is a gasless transaction that just wants us to connect with a wallet right over here. It is throwing some error. We were just trying to fix it up, but I believe with a little bit more iteration, it should work out for us and for you too.
And we chose this like lovely cowboy design because we are in Denver and we love Denver and we wanted to up the ante a little bit here, and there we added some skulls.
I don't know what to say, but yeah, we had fun. Definitely like this layout. Again, just the whole concept should definitely work. The Russian roulette, you know, it empties out your wallet. I love that idea. Yeah. And it even said that this is probably illegal, so let's make it legal.
Woo, fantastic, guys. Give it up for it. Should probably work. All right, next up.
Okay, guys, this is like my favorite ETHDenver ever. Like, I've been to many of them, and this is, I don't know, I'm having so much fun. Anyone else having as much fun as I am? Like, I submitted a hackathon project, and now we're doing this? Okay. So while we're doing this, a little gamification for you. If you scan it, really good things will happen. And like, I'm going to like heavily lean into the really good things part of like scanning it and trying. And then I'm going to pass it to my partner here, who's going to tell you about the security features that we have in place.
Hey guys, I'm Crypto Zach and Margaret, and we developed a unique claim platform that is Sybil resistant against bots by having a verification layer embedded directly inside the app. So that verification is your name. Once you scan the code, you enter your name, and then you come up to us, and you get your spork. Project is called Spork Me, baby.
And there's a lot of sport to go around. So like, definitely claim it. If you're thinking about not doing it, like literally do it. It's like the best way to onboard in the community right now with a big fat spork drop.
Nice. All right, 30 seconds left.
No, you're over 30 seconds, actually.
All right. So make sure you got your spork and come visit me over there. I'll be sending it out.
Woohoo! I appreciate it, guys. Sorry for the rush. We got one more person just speaking here, and we're going to fly through this.
Yeah, if you go to eth.d/wall, create.app, you can see I've created an ETHDenver wall. And so right now, if you go to it, it's a bit of a retro theme. And so... Oh, here you go. It works. Yeah. You can see when you go in, it flips. You can move stuff around. You see Satoshi has a note. If you want, you can leave your own note. You can add an image if you want. And then it pops it here. And I also created this app crapper. So you can see, like, already I asked it to surprise me. And it ranks 2 different models. You can see there's a preview here. And then just for the sake of time, I've already created the preview here. So, like, we got the matrix rain. We got an editor inside the editor. And you can also save them. That's all. Thank you.
All right, we did every project. Denver, I just saw you submit it, but dude, you submitted late. That doesn't count. You've been disqualified. Womp, womp, womp. Sorry, buddy. All right, so we had an internal discussion, but I would love to know from you guys real quick, which projects y'all like the best, and just shout it. I'd love to hear it. All right. Great. So, you want to announce the winner? You want to announce the winner? I got you. I'll let you do it. No? All right.
They think I'm biased.
You are biased. What do you think? We're all on the same page. We're biased. All right. You guys ready? Drum roll. Come on up, Russell! And we're running out of music. We're running out of everything, man. Like, we didn't even have the budget to actually run, not even Mac OS. We're on Windows XP, but what do you got to say? Final words?
Vibe coding is amazing. And just remember that you are the Centaur's head, not the Centaur's body. No reverse Centaurs. Don't let AI make you become a reverse Centaur. Use your brain to guide the AI, not your AI to guide your body.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, I really appreciate all of you. This has been phenomenal, ETHDenver. Honestly, my favorite one of all time. Yeah, you got to turn that on. You got to turn it on. But crew, guys, can we thank them? Because, like, they put up a bunch of work into this, and, like, they're late, but they're still here. So thank y'all so much, and we'll see you next.